FY, he's found himself no tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's no tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for no tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He's I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Eric's did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, Ame's coming in this here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Zame to have this invis rune. And Zame will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing there.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this.
And go for the AA. Not a very good pick against it. Been thinking of playing AA myself actually. Here seems like he's really good for securing the lane, ulti. So I like the hero a lot. And you.
10 seconds remaining.
A fight here, so we force you to take fight elsewhere, maybe force to disengage, or you do want to fight here. Cool, I'm gonna sunrip you, right? Percentage-based damage. CK is one of the highest gains in the game, so that ends up doing quite a bit of damage. Disruptor's a hero we've been seeing a lot here. That is going to be the Baboka hero for Master, but I know Super really likes playing a lot of Disruptor. He's a fun hero, and the thing is,
I love the Disruptor, but he's really only good if you're winning. If you're losing, the glimpse is just nothing because they come in, they push someone down, they push someone back. It's like doesn't matter the fight, they've been lost. So I like the hero if you're winning, but if you're losing, he feels very impotent.
I feel like it's not very good against the DK either, because DK sure wants to get up his breathe fire and his stun ideally, but he's also a very tanky hero, a lot of regen. You don't have the AA against him, so he's going to be benefiting from that regen unless you have something like Veno or the Spirit Vessel against him. So as long as he's in the absolute dragon form, he's not too wasted in the static storm. I'm sure he'd rather be out of it, but
There's your Pango.
here's the Pango. It's the first time I believe it's picked up here in the tournament, at least here on the main stream.
A really good hero against both. I mean, both of them right now can't do anything once he starts. Although the thing about Disruptor's ulti is that's sort of like almost instant, basically, which means that it can't interrupt him if he's mid-spin. You know, he's getting the animation where he takes like a second to start rolling, and you can also glimpse that. Well, the glimpse can take a while depending on the distance between the location of where you are and where you were 4 seconds ago. So if you glimpse him and he just like swashbuckle, it might take you more than a second, in which case he gets his off and you waste your glimpse. So really, I like the pick.
Yeah, actually, you raised a really good point, because there is a projectile that shoots out of you once you get glimpsed.
Yeah, it's like that. Like your soul is being set back.
There's something like
Lightning
that.
bolt, I don't know what it is.
Lore, but it has a travel time. It's not all that fast. It's like 1500, which is very fast than heroes move at. But you know, if you blink or like you said, if you swashbuckle, you might be able to dodge that the glimpse back. There's the Ursa from Team Aster. To be SCCC safe lane Ursa. That he's not been playing too much recently.
Interesting, but it's very tanky, by the way. On Team Aster. That's the thing about the Pango, by the way, is that he brings good damage early game and a lot of control the entire game. Damage, it does fall off a little bit by the late. So especially against these two, very big strength core. But he does have a ton of HP and of course his ulti.
Some would say that the Ursa tends to fall off, but Team Astra might counter that strategy here. Maybe go for a farming build on the Ursa like we were talking about earlier.
No, not Battle Fury.
Battle Fury Ursa, maxing the Earth Shot completely.
Radiant
Still has to pick it up. Shadow Deer, that's a real strong pick against Ursa. Kind of, as long as you don't get him when he's enraged with the Mana Courage.
Another thing is also if someone comes back, you can disrupt them, keep them away.
It's one of the few things that I'll say besides match community or Astral.
Yeah, so there's it's a nice thing to have the Shadow Demon. Looking at RNG though, besides the DK stun, they're okay. I mean, they have the Pang ultimate for spin, Shadow Demon disrupt, Ancient Operation. That's the nice thing about Ancient Operation SD. You can just put the cold feet, send them away. When they come back, they're already frozen. Because
good point. I feel like the DK though is gonna have to go for like the Blink Dagger build. It's still a little bit of flexibility with the DK. It might be a safe lane DK, right? I suspect it's gonna be a mid Dragon Knight, however, and I think they just need someone to jump in initially. Otherwise, the Pango might get controlled before we get the ulti off, Static Storm or whatever it may be.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the hero pools. I mean, there might be a Void Spirit or a Lina, maybe a Monkey King for position 1, something like that, because. Like, the DK is very flexible, so RNG, they're gonna look, they do have fast pick. So you might say, DK, he's gonna win this mid, or just pick some Team Aster.
Also on Bandit, so far untested is the Ember Spirits.
Spirits actually seem to be the Void, the Ember, the Storm.
I'm surprised. It feels like every single game in SCA, even EU.
There's one Spirit.
There's one Spirit.
All the Spirits all there.
They're always there. They're, the Earth Spirits, and one of the brothers is always going to be showing up, but not here yet. Monet does play, the Jug. He take the Ember into the safe lane and the Morph as well, so the Morphling's not really a Spirit. There's a lot of Spirit. That little
RNG. There you go.
There you go. I was saying, it was very surprising not to see any of the Spirits tested.
We were talking also RNG. I mean, yes, they have unblocked them, but it's not Storm Spirit level. That's not, like Bane's or a Shadow Shaman or something that can really grab the structures. Like, no, you can disrupt him. Maybe you can get a spin off at the right time. You spin as he comes out of the disruption. AA is just completely unreliable against the Storm Spirit. And so it's like the only thing you really have as a stun that can lock him instantly is the DK stun.
Yeah.
So the blink, as you're saying, becoming more and more valuable here.
Just down there to the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, Aster needs a support, right? That's the only thing. They have to get another support.
Probably position 4, I would imagine.
Yeah. So
It's gonna have to be the Fade Hero, Rubik, Shaman, or Spirit Tusk all come to mind for him.
Rubik's solid because you can take the Pango spin for yourself. Very easy to steal.
10
Well, not very
seconds
easy, but
remaining.
it's steal. I mean, it's stealable. It's not that hard.
5 seconds remaining.
There, Tusk with his save is kind of good because it gives you 4 seconds where you can not shatter. Kind of solid. I think Potom is a hero that's kind of popular position for right now.
It is. It is actually. Like we saw, who was it? Fade playing that one quite a bit yesterday.
Could work out against the Shadow Demon. You have the Potom. He disrupts to save an ally, and when he comes back, like, oh well. But of course, you still have the illusions are.
Oh yeah. No. I don't know. I think RNG though, just taking a look at what they need. They have last pick. It's the last ban for the Huskar will be committed.
They want to go. They don't want to put the Huskar versus Storm Spirit, and they are going to be showing us their probable position 4. I don't want to see like Ursa spawning like, oh damn.
RNG.
To say the least, we've seen Queen of Pain 5 yesterday. Silencer. Maybe just a deny pick. A Silencer would have been quite good against Team Aster here.
I mean,
Utility. Is it enough lockdown though?
I mean, the global means that Pango you can also interrupt him during the spin. By the way, one of the things about A is that if he uses ulti and he gets silenced,
that's
you
really annoying. You can't release it.
Nothing comes out, so that's really annoying.
No, it does. Eventually.
Oh,
5 seconds
Eventually, because once it reaches the edge of the map, you'll throw the projectile onto the edge of the map. So maybe you, very unlikely, but maybe you still get hit with the trail and get the debuff, but very, very unlikely, especially when you're looking for it early on for the damage. Pretty good damage nuke early on a low cooldown, so it's going to be a bit more difficult. So RNG, though, they need some sort of lockdown for Storm Spirit.
Like in the Silencer, like the Dragon Knight. I mean, it's a Silencer support, but that pure damage, it's nice. You know, it goes through all that armor that he has. And Aster's lineup's pretty tanky. Even Silencer Disruptor are not the squishiest supports. You know, they can take a hit or two. RNG, they can just stand around, fight for a while, do some damage. They still have the Monkey King available if they want to go with that, put the DK mid against the Storm Spirit. I don't really feel like I want them to take something tempo, you know, like a Queen of Pain, because if they take Queen of Pain, you got Pango and Dragon Knight, your late game feels...
Oh, Blades waits here.
It's gonna be
RNG.
Ember.
Okay. That makes sense. We'll see who's going to lock in that Ember. Will be set to.
Be Ember. Monet, Dragon Knight. Alright.
And playing DK.
Is that the new cosmetic for Ursa? Is he getting the claws or something?
Well, I don't know actually. I think those are both. I think those are.
They look pretty cool. But yeah, on the Silencer, it feels like a pretty good game for Silencer right now. And they pick Ember Spirit, who is a hero that really wants to move around. And Silencer just, you know, global. If you can get close enough to the last word, then you can have like an easy 6-7 second silence. Just level 1 from both those.
Yeah, it seems pretty easy. Schwan to then follow up if he tries to throw the remnants over a cliff. Doesn't matter. Schwan, the younger brother, will chase him up.
Oh wait, do you know that which one's is Earth Spirit the oldest?
No, I'm pretty sure Void Spirit's the oldest.
So Void Spirit then.
Based on beard length, well, I mean, come on. Void's got the longest beard. Look at that beard on Storm Spirit. He just hit puberty compared to Void Spirit.
He's got that weird stat.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call it.
We're about to cut back to the camera here for your beard.
He's got that weird stuff, like it's right here. I don't know.
He's got it grown out. You know, he's coming out of college, trying to find a job still, and this economy can be quite tough. The reason I think that Ember Spirit is the older of the original 3 is because
older or eldest?
The older of the 3, the eldest.
So the eldest of the 3. So Earth Spirit would be the middle one.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's Void Spirit, Ember Spirit. The reason I think it's Ember Spirit is because he thinks he's all mighty and wise. He always speaks in verses of 4, right? And that's like a young thing here. Let's take a look at our odds here for this match. Team Aster will be the favorites by quite a bit in this series.
Yeah, even though you think RNG maybe, you know, more distinguished lineup at the moment.
At the moment,
At the moment. I mean, Aster, their lineup seems it's tankier, seems easier to do. I mean, it's not all about team, but the laning stage, I think it seems decent as well.
Yeah, they like the silencer pick.
Yeah,
they do like the silencer pick here.
I like it as well, actually. I think it'll be. I mean, they're gonna go up against the DK, where silencer well against them.
Getting that pure damage here as we head into game number 1 of our series. How this when it goes. Who can unleash their brilliance?
See you later, nerds.
Very good. And this see you later, nerds. Out of fade. I think that's Grant.
You know, I'm not exactly
我是
sure.
一个没有感情的刷钱机
What does that
器。
sound like?
That Arthur told me that the first line, the longer one, means he's an emotionless farming machine.
Damn.
Yeah.
We should get Arthur here more, just like Arthur.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was very, you know, when they were spamming the voice lines and all chatting, it was very useful to have him in here just so we could see what they were saying. I'm not gonna lie. I was my Mandarin is a little rusty.
A little
rusty, yes indeed. As they're showing the taunts already taking an outpost will be RNG on our dire side. So Aster gonna make the counter play and take an outpost for himself. Silencer with boots level 1.
He just wants to go and hit as much as he can. And
Blades of wisdom.
So bottom lane it'll be the Ursa. Yeah, Ursa and Disruptor.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
I mean, I like Aster's lineup a little bit more. Pango will probably be using Swashbuckle to run away. If you run in, and you still have Disruptor to glimpse him back, so it's just a tough situation.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, do I Swashbuckle in for some last hits and harass, or do I save it to go out, in which case there's Glimpse. You'll probably want to get like 3 points Glimpse if you can. You can maybe Thunderstrike, keep it level 1 or 2.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it's the Pango interaction. It's a lot. It's dangerous, right? Pango's going to be playing the most dangerous game, perhaps, in the sense that he's going to try and stick around, get some CS, definitely within experience range. But if he ever goes in aggressively with the Swashbuckle, he better have some backup there with him, because the Ursa is immediately going to try and turn. It will depend on how many, if any, levels of overpower he ends up taking here.
That team is actually just fighting with the... yeah, there you go. Just fighting each other right there. So they want to have Silencer against the Pango, not the DK. Thinking that Disruptor might do a big better.
Yeah, could be. Your swipes is going to be keeping Flywin a little bit further away from the lane.
And now he can't trade anymore because his friend's here. Shadow Demon's like, alright, well, gotta wait for Orbo to go up. And so I don't know how I feel about the Silencer being with the Ursa rather than the other way around, because if you look at DK, I don't think DK is killable by either combo, you know, the Centaur and the Disruptor, or the Centaur and the Silencer, but I do think that Disruptor and Disruptor and Ursa is a stronger combo for the bottom lane. They know what they're doing, they must be confident with this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Maybe just trying to make sure they can apply some pressure. Success without the boots. Centaur might be a little bit prone to harassment from like a Dragon Tail feet combo. That might be the concern there, as Super, not a very tanky hero, sitting it down quite a bit. That attack range on Disruptor, very generous.
It's like 625, I think he's one of the supports has an X just a little bit there.
Yeah, 625.
625.
Just like giving you a nice little edge though, especially over other ranges. This mid lane, this is always a fun matchup to watch though. It's very skill based.
Yeah.
It's because just like that, you can dodge out some abilities, but not everything. He's gonna pull him back in with the Electric Vortex, trying to get the second remnant, but will be unable to. Ooh. We've already used Disruption. Ursa. With the Urshock, actually, it is a little bit easier for him to get kills. You know, still, a lot of people like to see the value points in Overpower, because obviously that gives you much more kill potential. But with the slows, I think you're still going to be quite happy with what you've got here.
And of course, the Urshock, you can be hitting 2 people, slowing them at the same time. So that, you know, it's the same thing as like the Crystal Maze Nova, where you hit 2 people, it's a lot of value.
Exactly.
So makes it a little bit better than Frostbite level 1, but. Yeah, Flywin, how's he doing actually? He's alright. I mean, he's taking some harass. HP is a little bit, you know, on the middle side, but it's fine. He's 14-2, the 13 and
I think he's going to be quite happy with that, to be honest. Yeah.
The biggest disparity is in the mid lane between the Storm and the Ember, and I think Ember might be able to catch up later when he gets levels. Just a Storm's hard to play early on.
We're going to get more and more levels in the Flame Guard as well, which will help him stack a little bit, as we're checking for stacks so far. Are down. The Alpha was better than the mud golems though.
Yeah.
Those hurt to see when you're not too far ahead.
They're like, oh, then you try to stack it, you get a normal one, then you get
more mud golems.
Or even you get the Centaur ones, they have the aura.
Yeah, the aura.
Like, oh, thanks.
Oh goodness! Remember when Chen was getting picked and there was just like 4 Centaur coursers following him around the map, giving everyone 40% magic resist? Good times.
But Monet, he's alright with this. I mean, again, they're Aster just wants to get this farming sort of situation. They know that late game their lineup is pretty decent. It's hard to shut down the Storm Spirit. Of course, you have Ember Spirit, so it's a little bit more difficult for Storm to play, but they're just fine to trade farm, and they are slightly ahead right now.
Good rotation through coming from September, as they will not be able to secure the rune. Again, just incredible rotations mid lane from both supports, right? Love to see it here as that 4-minute power rune, now that they don't spawn at 2 minutes anymore. Both mid laners almost always have a battle by that point, so it's always a really big contestation.
Courier top might be falling actually, and yep. 625 attack range. Gets it like at the very edge.
That's Soul Ring too, that's a big one.
So one of the nice things about his extra attack range is because the Thunderstrike slow is only 0.1 of a second, so you don't really have much time to get an attack. So having just a little bit extra attack range makes you get an attack every time it hits.
Counter rotation will be scouted though by the Shadow Boy. There is no glimpse, but look at this. They've actually got the silencer here as well. Boca that's trying to get a little bit more damage in. Thunderstrike's waiting for him though, and well, an even angrier Storm as well. But RNG actually, they'll lose 2 heroes around the same time. SCCC getting first blood against Plywin first.
Can we actually look at Sunset? Yeah, he kind of walked away before. He could have gone the intel from that, but he just walked away. He's like,
he didn't get the int, you're right.
Yeah, cool guys don't look at explosions. He's just like, yep, he's dead. I don't need to be here.
He doesn't need to steal any more ints. He knows how difficult it is. He never wants to take intelligence from a support.
He's a poor guy, but yeah, I don't know. That's actually no, but you know, he could have just taken it.
Little things like that matter, you know. I was watching whose stream was it? Who's the NA guy?
Who's the NA guy?
Sammy Boy. It's a pretty strong player, right? Pretty controversial figure in the NA scene, but he was coaching someone on Clinks. He was just flaming them for about 15 minutes because the minute to kill during Clink's death path. And he's like, that 5 damage, you know how much that 5 damage really matters, especially early on? And like, while he was kind of playing into it a bit and just being angry overall, he did have a pretty good point, you know? That does start to add up, especially on a support.
I mean, every hit that he hits, you know, that's 2 damage less.
2 damage less.
Yeah, so that could be the difference between a kill here and kill there. Again, we don't know. I mean, he might be confident. He's like, yeah, I don't care as long as he's down. I got more important things to stack and pull and do.
Regen rune now for Storm Spirits, so he's gotten 2 of 2 power runes. It's a DD and now a regeneration rune, so should see him dispatch of this catapult wave without any issues.
Setsu doing a decent job, by the way. It's he has more denied. He's only 3 CS behind. It's not that bad of a lane for him.
I think he's pretty happy. I mean, look at this. He's dodging out plenty of ability as well, dodging out the remnant damage. So a lot of this makes a difference. 3 points now with the Flame Guard. So he farms very quickly. Again, it's a very skill-based matchup. You know, you can go for some jukes, the Electric Vortex at level, once you have that combo level 3, it can be fun, powerful.
So both teams kind of the offlaner now. Bottom lane, Pango's hiding in the trees. So I won't say he's scared. I don't want to say he's scared, but he does seem a little worried to actually go out.
He has to have respect for the combo. He wants to focus on the cooldown. He's in trouble. Yeah, Storm. He's got the Regen rune active now. Stampede to try and chase in, as there will be able to catch the EA. I believe glimpsing him back into his death.
Level 1 glimpse, but gets the job done.
Yeah, exactly. 3 unanswered kills for Aster now.
And the best tier 1 item you can get, the Royal Jelly. Tied with maybe the Shovel.
Yeah, Shovel did get a little bit weaker.
I mean, it's when it came out and you used to get bounty ruins 25% of the time, and bounty ruins used to scale, so you could just leave like 4 in the base.
Of course, leave emergency bounty in the base.
Just in case we need them, guys.
You bring a pudge, you hook them all the way back into your base just to make sure. It's like a treasure stash. It was ridiculous. You had teams smoking up, stealing bounty ruins in the enemy fountain. 65.
Time ulti. First ulti coming out. Kind of wish.
Yeah, there's no other terrain here to bounce off of. Baboka with a very nice juke. Getting the right clicks in between. Last word nuke damage as well onto the Shadow Demon, but the Enrage will be forced out, so ulti for ulti.
Setsu's here though, and Arsa does not have his ulti out anymore.
He might just TP out. They do have the Flame Remnants out already. Cuts the tree, looking to scout him out. I think they've scouted him though. Setsu instead he's going to go for the easy guaranteed kill onto Baboka. Gets off the last sword at the very least. There's the rotation from the Storm Spirit. Jumping onto the backline. Shadow Demon having already used destruction. He will go down, but look at that. Setsu in some trouble. trouble. Gets the remnant off and the sleight of fist, dodging out the damage. Chuan, he's going to be waiting for his brother, but he took the other bus home that time. And not going to be waiting for him there.
Yeah, I mean, decent rotation. You have to bring sort of all of Aster down here, meaning that AA was in the mid lane. He's getting gold, he's getting EXP, mostly EXP because and once his ulti is active, that does help a lot with that global gang. So good space made by RNG.
Yeah.
It's only trade 1-for-1, I think.
And they've got Monet farming pretty freely up in the top lane, but a big silence on the Underspirit. He might be in some trouble. Ursa Warrior coming into party as Setsu will go down, getting a little bit too...
Yeah, that was...
You know, you got out once, you know, be happy with that. You know, they're not going to let you style on them twice in a row. And that actually will be Aster's, sorry, that'll be RNG's rather first kill. Oh no, sorry,
they actually killed him a little bit earlier. I like how he's like, guys, yeah, watch this. Nope, oh, Pango ulti.
One might see it. He's in a better position here, but he uses the Swashbuckle very defensively as Monet will TP down. Level 1 Dragon form at the ready, but not wanting to fight will be Ursa. I thought he was going to go for Roche, but no more man. That's not the build anymore. He's going Basher first, so
Might need to go look into these outposts, but it's 1-for-1 for now.
Stampede is level 1, so it is off cooldown here already. We've gotten the wave cleared, but good damage, about more than half HP done there to the tier 1 Elder Dragon form. They can be pretty happy about that.
But maybe XXX looks like he might want to do something here. Panga's ultimate dragon form is going to go. It's going to be the bounty runs already. 2 going for Aster and 2 going for RNG. Oh, sorry, at least, yeah, 2 for 2.
2. They split outpost 1-for-1, so just even
no
share.
Power, by the way, just like you were talking about. And yeah, it does help you farm to give the Earthshock, but
I mean, it's pretty good early. Just like the lane creeps, the jungle creeps also get upgraded every 7.5 minutes. So they're still all relatively, for this part of the game, lower HP, right? Take a look at that time. It's still 10 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, so we've got about another 4 minutes until they're going to be, sorry, no, 4.5 minutes, that is, until they're leveled up again. And that becomes ever so slightly less efficient, but he farms quite well with it. Not going for the Battle Fury, at least not yet.
So
he can still choose to do so with that Ring of Health. It's still ambiguous and flexible, but I doubt it. Looks like now to the secret shop he goes to buy that Vanguard. There it is. Gonna be the Basher.
Yeah, it is.
Or the Abyssal Rush, rather.
So the big disparity right now is Pango doing really not nowhere near the Centaur. But that's, I mean, we talk about his laning is just tough. He had a tougher lane. And I think, he's got 1 death. He's got 1 assist, but the death hurts a little bit more. And Centaur's been kind of completely interrupted. When they went 5 bottom, Centaur was like, yeah, sure, I'll just hang out here.
Here I am. Max here now is making the jump forward. Smoke and breaking by Kwan. He's just gonna go. Oh, nice glimpse. Who's they caught? It's just an AA. They don't need the ulti for him. Level 7 here on our Disruptor. Committing an ultimate, however, in return will be our AA. As there's going to be Demonic Purge drop. The move speed overridden. Global Silence committed here. As Baboka on the run will be cut off rather by Monet. Zu picking up the kill there.
2 big ultimates used. At the same time, you steal int, and I mean, I think RNG is going to be more okay with that. But
it's a good attempt here. XXS, he's like, oh, we've got a catapult here. I'm applying some pressure. He does force the rotation through, so it's going to alleviate some pressure. We see Ursa now moving up into the top lane, so that's the reason he makes the rotation down bottom. Look at this. 2 hits creeper. Earthshock.
One thing I like about this Silencer and Centaur combo is that you have 2 global ultis, so you can just use them both, run into the enemy. Anything just can't do anything against you. So it's nice. You slow them down, and they can't use spells. So early game fight, and RNG, they have no one who sort of can disrupt any one of them. You can't like have a Junior who's spinning halfway through, and he doesn't care about the Centaur Stampede. Well, they are.
Oh, they do have a disruptor. I'm sorry, they have a disruption.
But again, it's not exactly the same.
I get what you're saying. They're going to go on to Baboka here once again, likely to be very dead. Committing the Demonic Purge onto him, so not going to give him a chance. Spawn charges will be popped, but he is going to explode. Kill goes over to Setsu.
Blade Mail coming out for the Ember Spirit. Doesn't want anyone to target him. Not like that.
Don't touch me. The social distance Ember.
No. Ursa. Yeah.
Going back for a Yasha, which is interesting.
I think
he's going to be running into the woods trying to find the Pangolier, but he shouldn't be able to find him. Flywind cutting down a few defensively.
Does want to make an SNY or man?
A lot of pings. Is there an Ice Blast incoming? There might be. take a look here in just a second. A Sly One will now show up on the map. There's going to be the jump. They really want to go for this kill. Diving the tier 2 tower. Oh, the ult is going to get canceled though by the static storm. Ursa Warrior jumping in for that. But they've dove in rather the tier 2 tower now.
Left him back actually.
Oh, that might be the glimpse. We'll hold him down. Into the Ice Blast he goes for SCCC. As now Setsu rotating over. Like he TP'd over to the outpost, getting damage. And the Syrian Champions onto Fade, who will be chopped down. Jumping immediately onto SCCC, continuing to try and find him. We do still have the Enrage. He's going to turn now with Silencer ulti. There's no point in the overpower for SCCC. He gets the Blade Maul off. Oh my goodness, he's barely alive, but SCCC able to out-tank him there with the damage reduction over the ulti. I'm sure making a difference. Good from Team Ashen.
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, the Silencer ulti timing was really, they wanted Ember right next to the Ursa. Ursa kept baiting him, had his ulti. Just really well played by them.
You Syrian chains me? I don't think so.
I think, yeah, it looks like Silencer, yeah, 4 int, could have been 6, but... And
Take a look at that moment of brilliance here. See, he waits ready, because of course that is a dispel on the Enrage. Global Silence comes out. Blade Mail, but it's okay. You got 2 heroes there to share the damage. Sharing is carrying. The power.
Just Aster playing really well in this match so far. And like the Disruptor also, he threw the ultimate to stop Pango from spinning, then he loops back the DK. But here we go. This is smoked by RNG. Pango's ultimate is up. The thing about RNG is they're fine, but they're not best for getting kills. This Disruptor is a bit more helpful than either of these two.
Yeah, but there's, I mean, I guess you can try and set it up with the angle your ulti, but there's no like hoof stomp right there. They will get a kill on Silencer. Again, that's just Setsu getting solo kills. Nothing to see there. Smoke will break. Oh, looking for the disruption. SCCC diving out into the trees. Dragon Tail stun there onto the Centaurs. In comes the Roll Thunder, laying down the Ice Blast. They have committed the Static Storm though onto the Disruptor as they have killed the A, and now coming into a Dragon Tail though. Will be RA stunned up for quite a long time, as well as disarmed by the Lucky Shot. Can't get any of this bonus damage, and finally the Overloads will be coming through. Ursa Warrior with the Enrage, looking to get the damage onto Monet. Will be able to do so, but jumping in and will be Setsu sending him right back with the Glimpse. I thought he died with the Sleight of Fist, but no, he's got to run it down anyway. He jumps in versus 3. They don't actually engage 2 HP pool here to kill him. Setsu is very that going to dive now under the tier 2. Electric Vortex will then end up making the difference. It's going to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Setsu, last word of fighting, has no more remnants to throw down, and he's going to fight heavily for that dive. He's going to get the mid laner, but that's another +2 in over to him.
Setsu in this game, I feel like that's the second time we see him do something very similar to this. First one was in the bottom, where he managed to escape, and he's like, I'm going back in, and he dies. And this time, the second time, I think he feels pressure to really like make space for his team. But at that point, DK already dead.
That's a bit surprising, because it's not like he's got like an AM, a TV, or something like that. You know, he's got a DK who he's not really ready to fight here. As we see, they're gonna look for the turn on SCCC, committing the ulti. SCCC, see you later. I think so. Nothing there to somehow.
The ball cut, do you feel like dying?
Yeah, I think he's been dying quite a bit. Leaping up to the high ground there, and that's going to be the cold feet at the very least. Chilly fingers and plenty of damage.
I mean, the guy, he's playing well. His ultimates have all been on point, but it is sometimes tough that you have to be the sacrificial lamb for your team like that.
Yeah.
And again, him and Disruptor are ahead. Shadi man the A, so at least they're feeling well. So they're feeling good there.
Another big item though for our DK. Allows him to fight a bit more. Picking up the head of his halberd. 5 disarm for the Storm Spirit. Pretty big. Even the Disruptor, as well as Silencer, if they're really bothering you that much, although probably could have prevented the overload. So they have scouted him. Static Storm, the Glimpse actually pushes him further away. Into the 2-man stomp though, but it's not enough up. Like it's just forced to back off, so they're gonna pop the Elder Dragon form to fight. There's no global up, so Silencer, Maboka, he's just respawned. He's gonna die. Setsu bring him down, but that means Setsu's not here, and the Ursa Warrior running rampant, now running even faster with the Stampede, trying to run away, but caught by the Static Field. The Static Field rather will be the Shadow Demon as they continue running down the course here. Flying away, he's going to smash Velcro in a second, but won't get the chance to use it. SCCC now with the double kill. It's Setsu returning to at least get it equivalent onto the enemy offlaner, and we'll see. Can't really fight this. DK nearby. The Rage is not available. The disarm only for a few seconds, but that will be enough, and a triple kill for Setsu.
That's a 3 for 3. I mean, it's kind of okay with being faster, losing one Silencer and the but losing theirs at the end, that feels a bit tough.
That one hurts.
Yeah, I'm just like Setsu is really, he's playing very high risk, but you can sometimes high reward as well.
Yeah, and I don't understand. Okay, I do understand why you want a Static Storm. DK, it increases your damage, or not having the Breathe Fire debuff is very effective at the very least, right?
But he's the least like the least lockdown core.
Yeah, like I see. I'm not sure why you commit it for him. Glimpse is off the mark as well. It's a very good two-man stomp, I gotta say, but no follow-up there.
That was kind of weird actually, because he has I didn't say, but his stacks when he comes away from it, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was we're not gonna call it misplay. We're gonna call it execution.
Interesting execution there. But a good fight out from Setsu. At first, I was a bit confused as to why he's just going for these free kills on the back. But without the supports here, without the global silence just do a whole lot as of this moment.
I mean, his arcane curse and his glaives, they're like this little pesky bit of damage that you can get rid of them. And especially the last one. Okay, look at this skill build. I can see maxing out. Yeah, arcane curse is just. You want to be by, especially all these people who spam a lot.
Yeah.
You got Shadow Poison, you got Swashbuckle, and you got Ember Spirit, all his spells. Oh, Disruptor. Level 11, actually, that's a really high level for him.
It is, actually. He's only 3 levels ahead, making a jump very aggressive. At least that's two. He's like, take the Disruptor. Take him instead. Searing Chains. They're not going to connect. I mean, this isn't bad. Position 5 Disruptor for the Smoke Gang.
I mean, is he position 5? He's like 3 levels ahead of Sansa. He's 11 and Sansa's level 8. So, like, are they really playing it that way? I mean, that might just be the way the game has, evolved. But it's he's got the.
You're right. It actually Boca is the 5.
Radiant's top tower
Boca
is under
display
attack.
that's on the 5. Fade is the 4. Track.
Which is kind of weird. Disruptor, not really.
I think it's the same mentality putting the Shadow Demon for, right? Just get that item, get that egg specifically. This game, the egg's not too important for the Shadow Demon. What's to break? Overload, I guess. Return and Fury Swipes are pretty good. Return.
I think more for the extra charges. That's really good though. You get like 3 charges of or 2 charges. That's really good. But even so, I don't really think Shadow Demons are going to be able to get their Aghanims anytime soon here.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you.
Once again, yeah, he's going for Aether Lens. So, look at he's got that one Bracer. You can see, like, it gives him, a lot. 1300 HP. That's not easy, I think, to burst down. Now, Storm Spirit tends to want to jump in, do like a big chunk of damage, and jump out. They want to stay in one area. So if you can survive the initial judgment, that makes a big difference.
It does. That's a good point here. There's a lot of ramped up damage here on the side of Aster.
So,
I mean, Static Storm is a perfect example of this. Maybe being the epitome of it. That damage goes higher and higher the more you sit in it. Same thing. Overload attacks. The more combos you let them get off. Fury Swipes as well. It's a lot of kind of burst. But if you let them, but not really damage over time. I don't really know what you would call
it. I know, I get what you mean.
It's a weird one, right? It's a weird one.
The Disruptor we see he doesn't have. I mean, he's almost got the same amount of HP, but
oh wow, yeah, they're making
have that
Setsu.
Oh,
no global though. They didn't want to commit for it. Trying to scout with the glimpse. Oh, there's gonna be September making the jump again, staying alive. I think so. Bracer's got half HP, but they will be able to pull back 1.
Oh, the global
though is the Storm Spirit. Ooh, he does not get to zip out. I think they come just in time. Die to the Ice Blast. Setsu getting the kill blow. We put a Static Storm. Will be dropped now onto 2. But where's the follow-up? It's going to be the hook stop now. As, I'm not sure if they really have anything else. That's see, but with the BKB jumping in, can he get the kill here? Onto Setsu. Disarm, though, as the BKB will eventually wear off. You cannot dispel that Stampede, but they wanted to maybe just continue poking and prodding. Going back off behind the tier 2 tower. Now, RNG, I think they're going to be quite happy with how that fight played out.
They forced a buyback as well for Disruptor. So it's 2 for 2 with a buyback. And look, against Setsu, we talked about how hard this lockdown is going, but
RNG now the favorites. It's shift one bit. You're kidding.
It's a Setsu show, by the way. Look at him. Number 1 worth. Why are they 18? He's levels ahead of the Storm Spirit to his rival, you can say.
How do you like this build this game for him? He's gone for, it looks like Blade Mail, then he goes now Maelstrom. Finally queuing up the eggs.
The use is great because you can dodge 2.5 seconds with a Static Storm, you can remove Global Silence, Centaur jumps, you can use it to, its defensive features is why you want it, but it has a good defensive ability as well. Blade Mail, kind of as a support player, you don't really use Blade Mail, so you don't know its value that much.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I got Blade Mail on Oracle, that's gonna help.
So that was the 10-second BKB utilized there by the Ursa. It seems to be kind of going for this. He wants to get a little bit of everything right. He's got that Yasha, he's got the casual Vanguard, right? And now he's going to be going the BKB if he wants to play, but he doesn't have sort of really build Manta style. Maybe this game is the case.
Right. I was thinking of like, is he gonna go SNY or is he gonna go Manta?
Yeah.
Because I saw earlier and I was like thinking, no, I mean SNY is the more Ursa item.
Yeah.
But do you?
It's like he kind of wants to fight, but he's still going for this max farming build, right? Without going all out for the battle area. So then he's, maybe if I show up to a fight, I can help. So he goes to the BKB now, but again, he doesn't really have the catch without the basher. Right? Got the Vanguard.
I like how Stop was just right next to.
I see you, brother.
And Emerson almost has that halfway to it. At that point, you gotta get the disruptor, and you gotta be able to sort of get the center, and it's just gonna be tough.
And I need the disruptor X, which isn't cute yet. He's gonna be going for a Yule Scepter of his own. Monet picking up a Hainstrom. It's a very fast dragon now. It's disarmed the center conqueror just standing still. There's the stop though. Global silence. They committed the static storm here again.
Tanky guy,
to our DK. Storm Spirit now zipping in. Can he get a kill here onto a BKB? Now pop by mission received. They have dropped him on Persian. Oh, fantastic. Rolling Thunder versus Stampede. Unable to save our Storm Spirit. He will die. Finally, they get the DK, but now what? Setsu's still here, rolling around and causing the pain. Is gonna be flying when setting up for 2 more kills. The Rolling Thunder finally ending with the pain just beginning to come down here as Aster will lose 4 heroes all in an effort to pick up the DK.
What? I mean, the thing is, they kind of had vision of the area, because they were all right there. They decided to go for the DK. I feel like after the global silence came out, you gotta take out AA and Shadow. And this is the difference between the 2 teams. RNG, they always like Silencer, Disruptor, get them out. Disruptor, they ignore if there's a static storm, but Silencer, they're like, yeah, we gotta get him out as soon as we can. Whereas, Actor's like, yeah, it's the AA and it's the Shadow. But you saw the save come out forever in that fight.
Yeah, because he's a DK.
He's a DK, exactly.
Static storm, cool, but you also global silence. Like, choose one.
What's the point?
Choose one. I know the global is so that the supports can't save him.
But he didn't kill the sports either.
He didn't kill the sports either. He's already an Elder Dragon form. This is kind of confusing for me. You know, that would be like static storming his Sven after he's already in ulti. You'd go, okay, fight me, I dare you, right? Like he's happy to do so. We'll see how Team Master try and recover this now as RNG to make the SEA smoke. We just fought them. Let's fight them again. The last thing they suspect going for the D word will be our core silencers. For more, rooted up and extra silence for the last word, but a nice Yule Scepter by quick time into the clumsy net. Post stomp will connect. Vex has us in a bit of trouble. Ice Pass coming in. I think it's Thunder to follow through. Plenty of damage for that target. Nice takes that. Could open up Roach, but I think RNG, are they going to even go for it? It looks like they are.
I mean, they can't. They're not exact. I mean, who on their team? The best thing they have is that Pango can stop Roche from hitting. You know, that's.
DK tank. Bird AC.
We got all day.
We got all day. It's true.
No. How you been?
It's not going to be that. I mean, they need to be careful. We have Stampede in 20 seconds. Storm Spirit, so Silent actually. Disruptor ulti potentially trapping people in the pits. It is going down very slowly, though. You are correct. But I don't think Aster really can contest it.
I'm interested in this build where he goes for Kaya first and Orchid. There's nothing wrong with that, but this game, you either get Orchid early or I got busted on. So I thought I suck.
9 charges too. That's brutal.
So it feels like you either really want to go for the Orchid early to shut them down, because now he's already got the Yule Scepter, so he doesn't really care about your Orchid. He's like, oh, fine, I can remove it myself. Dragon Knight doesn't really care about Orchid because Dragon Knight just doesn't care about anything. He's just a big tank. And of course, he's got the Heaven's Halberd, which helps.
It is a big tank. Look, there's even AA is going to be a little bit tankier than you might suspect with one Bracer in his name.
They all have like one Bracer at least, and they're both getting Glimmer Cape, so there's a lot of magic resistance, quite a bit of HP, and
jump. Oh, trying to catch the storm. Is he level 18 already? He might be. Not actually, only level 2 Ball Lightning. Very little difference, but we might be able to.
Point 2 to activate, 0.2 seconds, and then goes to 0.1, so it's half the activation. Oh dear.
Oh no, Silencer is. I mean, yeah, we've just been seeing this all game.
Oh my god, he's 1 and 9.
It's pretty brutal.
It's I mean, there's so many ways for them to get close to him. In Pango as well as Ember Spirit, and I don't know.
It's an interesting one here. It's an interesting decision to go for the Silencer and the Disruptor support combo. Let's fly that for a second, right? Because if you look at Focus normal hero pool, it's like the Earth Spirit, your Rubik, your IO is different. That's the Whisper, AA, Oracle. It's either like a save or something aggressive that can set up your oh, they go on a storm. He's going to be able to zap away, get the TP. I think he's going to live. Indeed he is. Based It's just like you have two. I mean, I guess you can use global silence as the initiation, but it's not the same as like a Rubik, even just walking up and telekinesis. Or Spear, I don't even need to start out how many different ways you can start a fight, right? Like, it just seems a little bit strange to me, this forecast. I don't know if it meshes that well.
I mean, I like the supports themselves more than the A and Demon. I mean, I said that I'm not going to change just because they're
Yeah.
You know, they're winning, but
It's fair.
it does, you know, there is a little bit of, their damage is all right with this. This is okay damage. It is okay, but yeah, it's not instant lockdown.
Well, speaking of instant lockdown, there they go. Global silence. Once again, she's going to get the DK in here to knock it off the old Dragon, but again, they lack the damage, so he will be able to be dragged down.
I mean, sorry, Aegis.
No, he does have the Aegis, you're right. Now, Shadow Demon looking for a disruption, diving into your tower. He will go down. Poor positioning, and as you can see, popping the Aegis, now the Enrage, gets bashed there onto Setsu, can the damage through in time, gets played all up, but it will be the CK getting control. Oh, we're surrounded by 3 heroes, and Setsu chipping away to safety. Buyback will be triggered by RNG. I think all the considered Aster can be quite happy with that.
Definitely. You got both supports and for the buyback. Yes, you lost your center, but that was kind of a mistake by center. He jumped in while he was still spinning.
Yeah.
Got hit by it. He's like, oh, well, I was going to stun too, but...
Maybe he slightly mistimed that there. He was expecting the Rolling Thunder to be over.
And you can see the difference in that fight is the first 2 people who died were the A and the Shadow Demon, meaning that the fight suddenly can, you know, you can win.
Yeah. They did get down before forcing Shadow just to terrible positions no matter what. Storm Spirit cut him off, standing right about.
He ran back into the tower.
There. Yeah, so he had to run back into the tower, and he's like, well, Shadow Demon, you know, I'm gonna die. Not even the bracer makes me tanky enough. But that is Ags now on our Ember. Had it for some time, actually. Next, Enoch Green.
Yeah, both teams have a very similar core lineup. You got Ember Spirit and Storm who zip in and out. You got Ursa and DK who stay in the front and tank. Then you got Pang and Centaur who provide a lot of controls. Basically,
They are pretty similar, yeah.
it's like the thing, basically. Sports are what's different. Though one team has, you know, you don't have anything like on Aster's side.
Neither of them are really your go-to support combo.
Yeah, right.
You'd expect. You can see it in your pub. You're like, this is the opposite of what was it? Now next line. It's just drop 5 stuns and go, right? This is the exact opposite methodology.
Yeah, those stuns will confuse them.
These are those stuns.
The other teams, they're doing this new thing. I don't know.
The Hunter has been stunned, and then they're just full silencing us.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah,
It works. It's shown. You know, I feel like there's cracks in it, but you know what the cracks do is it lets the sunlight in. It lets the light in. You can see the light through the cracks here.
You guys see how close he is to my face, right? But yeah, you can see Monet just stands in the front, does damage, and every time he's got Aegis, he's got Salt, he's got BKB. I mean, your only damage that isn't, you know.
Be careful of that. Aegis has to get reclaimed here very, very shortly. As Dragon Form committed for the first life. He does have that 10-second BKB. Done a good job there to do at least the siege. Oh no, the siege can actually stick alive.
He's got that new back thing. Oh, there you go.
BKB committed here for the first life. Big ice blast with the global silence, taking that ineffective static storm now to try and control the Pangalooka. They do have the damage turn at the very least. You saw the Shotgun standing inside the static storm with Setsu now finally free. The Stampede will be committed. SC running for his life, but the stop just a second late. It's going to be Astral Z dying on his high ground. Global silence already committed. The silencer will be getting ran down now by Setsu. And Baroka's a little bit tank here, surprisingly. Spirit able to find a kill there in the meantime. Yeah, it's 1v4 here.
I mean, again, you just have a DK all the way, limit him back, and just it doesn't matter. And it's a tough game for Aster at this point. Well, almost impossible game to make.
Yeah. It's only 11 difference actually. 23-26. It's still pretty close. Has that Aegis been reclaimed? It's looking like it's getting there. It has indeed in that fight.
The thing is that Aster got all of their early kills. They were like 5-1 beginning, so a lot of their gold that came like from early game. They didn't get all these kills on RNG, so in the last 10 minutes, most of the RNG game kills.
Yep. Get him there with the Syrian Chains, unable to do so. His brother proving to be too elusive.
I'm not sure how I feel about this disruptor. You can use it on yourself or on the Ember Spirit. You know, Ember Spirit jumps on you, the Syrian Chains, or you can just catch him. But
It's going to be a pretty big net worth shift, as that allows your Ember Spirit to finish up the field.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It is just, it's been the RNG show. And I think, do you still think Aster has the better group of heroes though? In the game we were like, yeah, I think Aster's heroes are better.
Is this an Abyssal? Are we close to the Abyssal on Ursa? Would be my question.
He has it.
He has.
Just got it though.
He just got it. He did just get it. Okay.
And looks like
For
he's
MK
going.
now. I think he had last fight. He must have, because it looks like he just bought the Javelin.
Maybe my bad, but yeah, once the MKB, the Silver Edge gives you some missed chance, and I think that's about sort of. I'm not sure if DK has an evasion.
DK has the halberd.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. The halberd's the only thing that. I said Silver Edge, sorry, I meant halberd.
Yes.
My bad. But yeah.
Tango as well. Halberd. Right? I mean, they can cut out this Ursa for some time.
And remember that we haven't mentioned it the whole game, but Tango's disarm. It's a 4-second on the Ursa.
Yeah.
He's like, he's like, I'm gonna get it. And he's like, oh, well, I can't.
That's what to do with his big meat claws.
So Aster right now, definitely on the ropes. They did finish the BKB on the Storm Spirit, and RNG they have, Shadi, Zalti, and as well as A. Hey, last fight they did global silence during the A's ult. I don't think it came out, but did you see it?
Oh, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the A ulti will release once it hits the edge of the map automatically. But maybe it doesn't if you're still silenced. That's a good point. Maybe it's just because you can't cast a spell. Maybe it's like if you're broken and silenced on a ABBA, you just want trigger.
I mean, I feel like he didn't use it, but I don't want to.
Yeah, it was a good global silence waiting for the ulti to come out. Could have really shifted the paradigm worse for Aster dying early on. It was a good jump as well onto Flatwind, especially before he gets up the shield crash. Shield crash, if there's 3 heroes around you, it gives you like 30 or something. Yeah, it's some crazy amount of.
Octarine on Ember Spirit.
Yeah, he got it after the high push.
Look at that. He's got. I mean, but he's so rich. Well, actually, he's probably gonna use the. He's gonna switch to the.
What's the remnant cooldown now? We saw that he did take the cooldown talent.
-12, so it's all the way there. It's like, where is it?
26.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Charger stars 38, but I'm gonna assume it's reduced.
Might be constant. Boca though, gonna be constant.
Oh, that's not
It's sitting here. Oh, there's the Abyssal. That's a black dragon. Actually, as the global silence will come through now, but the Ag himself are trying to get the damage here. Triple C and the beautiful Rolling Thunder keeping him locked down. Looks like Storm Spirit fighting the AA. Will be able to get a kill on save at the very least. BKB now with that 10-second duration, now turning in its dying breath. They were able to drop now the Static Storm at least onto 2 heroes. Not gonna last long enough. Schwan now BKB has ended. He will go down. Okay, we're gonna be too tanky, and the GG will be called Ultra over Flatwind as RNG split up, and they take a really nice fight, utilizing that terrain perfectly. I gotta say, I'm not too surprised, but still a little bit surprising to see RNG bring that back.
Yeah, I mean.
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Arme comes in for the kill secure.
I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage. One of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're gonna struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Eric's did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, Ame's coming into this here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis rune. As Arme will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
no mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, will find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well, between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He's no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He is toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience, keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is leveling the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Crates. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony. So. As Thompson, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink Calls-outs as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tail's coming in towards the Shrine, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buyback's now out. Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them. Knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PLR is on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus Now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25. I mean,
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know who fight. The LGD are goal, but no Bloodseeker with 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They fought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon discount Jeremy, so protected and DD did spawn, however, it was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X Blade Mail call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the spike, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But it's
he's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Anna's on his way over. They've got the snowball down, there's the counterplay, Seb jumps in, he's able to fight the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out. The Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. And as Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these 4 spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jerax. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting, is it enough to hold OG in the game?
You see No Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Anna, and Jerax. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jerax is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into their Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose that top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to deward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
So Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to the other set. He's in. The call, the EMP, the cannon, and F1 is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But it's not enough. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pause the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. For the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Thompson, the self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No-Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail pops the hand of God, but No-Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind in Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? Jerax coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with the doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the two of them. Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. Jerax back in, the combo, meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Bombs the Shiva's gone. He's on top of Jerax. Jerax is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus, and X-Nova is so low? As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the charge, and they find him. Arme, he's out of Anna. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from Jerax onto that shrine, being able to save Anna, but Anna also toying with him with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb.
Yeah.
He's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus. He's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call, though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Anna again with the double guy. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion, though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground. As Arme should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, so he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back, real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without Jerax for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously, the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him, too. I don't think they expected to be taken down as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a reflection shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can...
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG T-Rex now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is
massive.
really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. For just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their BKBs.
Being spotted out.
He's got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes up, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns up. The blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just what a shadow play. It just, yeah, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer, so we can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing a huge issue in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in this team.
It's too constant.
5
Like
seconds.
that double speed, 3 seconds
RNG's
just
turn
allows
to
him to
ban.
always be able to play around a little
Radiant
bit around the
team
room.
ban.
They don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them
turn
just
to
trickling them down
ban.
slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
Heavy commitment for one person.
Turn to
Exactly here. And our draft for game 2 is getting underway here right now. Game number 2, Team Aster down to best of 3 series, as we've already got a few bans coming out.
RNG's turn to
Speed
ban.
drafting.
And the difference here is that the Pango ban at this stage, in game 1, I believe they had the Clockwork ban at this point. They went for the Chen, the Treants, and it was Clockwork. And the 4th ban was also another support. I'm not exactly sure, but it was also another position 5 hero. RNG sticking to almost the exact same bans, I believe. IO, Venge, and Beastmaster.
10 seconds
I'll be honest, can't really remember what they banned at this point, but I think it was also another. It was another
5
offlane. I believe it was the
seconds
Mars at this point, because they had like 2 offlaners as well as 2 supports.
Yeah, I think it was.
Team ban.
And yeah, it is Mars.
Mars, yeah.
yeah.
So the
Where's my
Beastmaster
cookie?
Mars.
You said if I.
The cookie will be ready, sir. Don't worry. After the match,
So
well, there will be cookies. I've been told. But no. But what will we see here? Mars being banned out.
RNG's
Mars Phoenix, the
turn
combo
to
there.
ban.
Yeah, there's the
Clockwork.
Clockwork. Yeah.
So RNG, they do have first pick, but they don't have last pick. That was kind of a big deal that they had for them, so they had last pick in the previous game.
Weren't you telling me earlier how one of these teams has like a phenomenal win rate on Radiant compared to the Dire?
I believe it's actually Team RNG. No, I'm not sure if it's Team RNG or it's our next series, SAG.
Oh, yeah.
SAG,
Something like that.
they had like a 55% win rate on the Radiant, but only like 41 on the Dire.
Wow, that
It is huge.
That's
I mean, it's huge. When if your matches, are on one side of the other. So
10
that's
seconds
coming out
remaining.
for RNG. I do listen to one of their heroes that they play.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
good save, tanky-ish frontliner as a support. Has a stun. Has actually 2 stuns with one of them appears to be KB, and of course the ice shards, really good block.
Radiant team ban.
Any sort of fast attacking hero is kind of a risk to put with him, because it procs the attack team more. Team Aster starting with the list. Grimstroke was banned. I believe that was the last ban from Grimstroke for Team Aster in the first game, or was it?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you just pick the Grimstroke here?
You go with that.
Combo.
Then you go for
Yeah,
Ember
yeah.
Spirit. All right. Remember, it is a best of 3, so Team Aster can take this, and we're gonna have a game to end. They are taking the Ember Spirit. That's 100% win rate right today so far.
You know what? Those are facts, man. Right? Those are straight facts. And Triple C plays a bit of Ember. He used to be a mid laner, has a lot of games on the Quap, Shadow Fiend, and the Invoker.
10 seconds
Schwan
remaining.
as well has been playing the majority of the Ember Spirit in the last month, but of course Ember a little bit more flexible, and then he can go for that safe lane.
I mean, I feel like you've been talking a lot about the Orc. I've never been a big fan of the heroes
Radiant
somewhere.
team
But
Let me tell you, Sir has been playing this game in pubs, like basically one every other game. Yeah, and he's playing a lot of pubs. I took a look at it. Only his main accounts, of course. It's what I have access to. But I think he's like almost 79 or something on that, is what I remember.
impressive.
A lot of Oracle games.
So the thing about Oracle also is I need to know about this interaction, but you can of course remove the Ember Spirit from him guard, you can remove the Rich Ultimate, but I do wonder, can you put it on the Tusk and he snowballs and it
5
follows him
seconds
similar to the
remaining.
way Spirit Breaker would when he charges?
With the Fortune then?
Yeah,
I believe so.
because technically when he's in the
Yeah, he's
snowball,
on the map.
yeah, but
Radiant team
that would be
ban.
an interaction I'm kind of interested in.
Can you dodge glimpse with Snowball?
I mean, yeah, you can, right? I mean,
No, that was a
maybe-
question for you.
I mean,
that wasn't a rhetorical
oh,
question.
sorry. Yeah,
Professor?
yes, I mean, it's the same thing as the Shadow Destruction and the Astral's
And the Astral.
prison. So,
If that's the case, then I guess maybe not. I don't know. I imagine we'll see that very quickly.
another interesting. Another person who's not really good against the Fortune's End, because again, we can remove Stampede, and all positive buffs can be removed. Well, not all, but
Many of them. Yes.
because Dota's full of rules and full of things that break those rules.
But it's full of rules, but more than that, it's a game of exceptions. It's a rule. It's a game of rules. A game of exceptions.
Well, you have
Radiant
Awesome. So nothing affects
Except that this big list here on the Bo3 wiki, which is stuff.
the list is bigger than things that don't go through BKB.
Dude, remember unique attack modifiers?
Oh, those were great.
Mm.
Remember when you in Dota 1 you bought an attack modifier on Luna to actually break the game? The game's like, yeah, it doesn't work with the boot glaives.
10
The Monkey King, that's a
seconds
1A hero. So it's pretty good for the talking about something that works
remaining.
with functions, and then that works with the Oracle. I mean, so the Monkey King, you can just jump there and have it chase you. It will give you a stun. So I like that. Yeah, I actually like that quite a bit.
Can maybe let you get that little bit of extra lockdown for the Jingu to connect into the Battle Line Strike.
I would say though, that Monkey King and Oracle feel like they're slightly lacking the damage to bring down Centaur. Not that they can.
Like in lane?
Yeah, doing lane.
Okay.
Because we have to talk about the laning stage, because I don't know if they have enough to bring him down, but I mean they might get getting a couple of kills, but it's not really beefy. And remember,
He is, but Oracle's got a lot of magic damage, right? That doesn't care about return. Burst damage is pretty crazy, especially level 3.
I mean, he's got the purifying flame
Yeah,
heal.
purifying flame
but it's
into the sun, or into the root rather.
we'll see. So far, also the Tusk doesn't have much of a combo with anyone who's really amazing with the tag team. I mean, I guess Monkey King is gonna come and help you in Oracle as well, but you don't have something like Snapfire, that level 1 little shredder. 300 damage. Aster though, they do have their.
RNG's turn to
Here we go. It's gonna be the mid position 4.
Yeah, that's gonna be September, I believe.
One.
He loves it.
So that's going to be their position 4.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's gonna be position 4 Elder Titan.
Wait, sorry, that's September. G, isn't he? Reading the
10 seconds remaining.
September does have the ED. That is true. September also loves Tusk.
5
Aster.
seconds remaining.
I'm not sure actually for them. I believe it should be a position
I mean, that's just
Four.
that's what makes sense from
Yeah.
the draft so far.
fade.
There's gonna be a mid, or maybe it's gonna be the sort of position 1 Ember, depending. Remember, they have the last pick, so after they decide how they want in this Ember split. They're gonna see 2 picks in front of them, and they're gonna make their decision. RNG now. The thing about the Elder Titan pick that I like is that Monkey King might be forced to leave his Wukong, because you have what's it called? I don't know, his Earth Splitter. He's got the Stomp coming. I literally cannot be in this circle anymore.
Yeah, especially because with the Spirit next to you, they have reworked some time ago, I think after TH6 even, they reworked the Natural Order, the passive. Now the Spirit gives the 100% match reduction, and the Elder Titan himself gives the physical reduction.
But that's when they're separated. What about when they're together? I mean,
Together you only have the physical. Unless I think if you have the buff, I believe you debuff both.
okay.
Radiant team
I'm
back.
at Titans.
I love that here.
Prophos coming out. Aster, they can make Vessel and Ember Spirit, as well as the Elder Titans. I mean, RNG, I got their drafting game 1. I don't want to do that. I'm never doing that again. But yeah, Necrophos, interesting pick. Probably can be played in the
10
mid and the off
seconds
lane.
remaining.
But I mean, I think the hero's traditionally seen more as a.
5 seconds
He's
remaining.
pretty flexible.
Yeah, maybe the offline. I don't know if I've seen a Necro mid in some time, but it's very powerful against the CK and the ET. 2 pretty tanky heroes. You can jump right through them there with the HP that they'll be missing. So now ban for Team Aster. It looks like we probably need a mid lane for RNG, but you be careful because they could pick something flexible here and potentially some Monkey King mid against.
Yeah, I think that the cool thing about Necrophos is that's the thing I was like, is he gonna be offline or is he gonna be mid? They also can pick a hero, see what Aster picks, and then decide, what do we? If they pick a very classic mid for Team Aster, something like they already have an Ember Spirit, but then something like a Terrorblade, you'd be like, okay, Terrorblade is gonna be a carry, it's gonna be an Ember Spirit mid, and we'll be able to adjust to that. So they can pick something also equally flexible right now, maybe like a DK or something.
Of course.
So I like it. RNG, that's a really I really like that. Just because of how flexible it makes everything else.
Yeah, I mean the stun as well. Doesn't pierce BKB anymore
10
actually.
seconds remaining.
Doesn't, not at all. You cannot target it.
5 seconds.
Doesn't do anything.
Because I remember
Radiant
it was like the stun. Yeah,
Yeah, the stun does, but the magic doesn't.
Kunka coming out. Okay, there you go. That's that's probably your mid there, unless he gets an extremely bad match. But no such thing exists for Kunkka. That hero, he is decent against every matchup, very tanky. He's good against every hero he's good against. He's got insane base damage, not base damage. The Lightbringer makes dying and blasting very easy for him.
10 seconds
And he's got the Torrent, sorry.
5
What do you
seconds
for an OD
remaining.
here though for Aster?
OD is...
It's traditionally it's a matchup that at least slows down Kunkka.
It's actually OD would be really
Just
good.
Astral him.
Saves against
Save.
Necro.
King, Oxmark.
But they
Oh wow!
Mark Warden.
All right.
I'll count my partner here. He opens the notebook. He's like, I got to write Warden.
Through. I mean, I did write it down, but that's a new one. I didn't know. It's actually a safe lane Arc Warden on top of that. Schwarm will be on the image. So I didn't think I'll play Arc Warden. Arc Warden safe lane. Then the build generally is actually not Boots of Travel anymore. It's actually treads into Wraith Bands.
Yeah, and then you go like Maelstrom. Then you
Yeah.
get this.
Yeah.
I feel like I prefer the old Miles build to be honest. The Maelstrom build is nice and all, but with the Miles you're like guaranteed late game. Whereas
Yeah, I'm sure the math doesn't make sense anymore though. Just because Midas has been slowed down so much now too.
it gives as much gold as before, it just costs more to make.
That's what I mean now. Just because it will slow down your early game progression. Now instead of treads and into Midas, with the Midas build, you might have maybe 3 Wraith Bands instead. So we'll be getting ready for our second game. We'll take a look at the odds. RNG now, the pretty heavy favorites here, according to our bookmaker. As
It's because of the
the odds were against them, and this time maybe in their favor here. We'll see.
I know you have the Oracle, fortune.
That was actually completely off the cuff. I didn't even plan to do that.
I know.
I forgot they had the Oracle, but it's like my passive. Unless you hit me with a Silver Edge, I'm always going to be throwing puns your way. We have the horn. Perfect timing.
I like how they can we get
We're losing viewers. We're taking viewers.
I want to go. I'm being held hostage.
As we get underway with our second game here.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, Aster's lineup, they do have the tanky front line with the Centaur, but I mean, they had that game one, and just Centaur's performance. Again, no flame to the player, but that was not the best game they could have had. That's
a long step. Can we get a battle pass level? Yeah, tracks to level 2,000, 2,800 already in these guys. That is yeah, they got their almost. They're spinning. These boys are spinning.
They got money.
They got money.
They got money.
They got money. I mean, hey, playing for that ESL money, $55,000 here in this prize pool. I mean, RNG, these were the guys that did win ESL One LA, that league.
And look at what their money got them. Very big battle pass.
Very big battle passes. You'll love to see it here. Wasting not a bit of time. It's not wasting time either. It will be September. He's going to be going over to that outpost. Boots of speed here. That's again, okay, making the counter play.
Both teams have a vessel carrier in the Kunkka as well as the Spirits. Yeah. So you don't have to worry. Although that RNG doesn't really need the vessel carrier as much as Aster does. Necrophos, you got the Necrophos, you got the as well as the Monkey King with his
Just the moves, just cutting between your series and analysis. That is very worthwhile. Please
Battle
continue.
begins.
you're listening to the moves.
Well, yeah, because it was funny.
It's like I'm talking.
是
You
一
listen to
个
the
没有
cows.
感情的刷钱机器。
Well, either way. Still one more going. It's going to be 2 for 2. Nothing special there in terms of the bounty runes. So mid lane is going to be Kunkka against the Ember Spirit. I think, I mean, if I'm going to give the kill potential early to one of them, I'd give it slightly more to the Kunkka, just because he's so tanky. It's hard for the Ember to kill him.
Yeah.
But then you got the Taunt and the Mark making Ember always a little bit worried. Look at that.
Yep.
I like how Flame Guard literally has 0 value
No.
for him. I mean, that's harass is lovely.
That's why he's actually just ring of protection. I think it's going to be on the core. It's queued up anyway. Yeah, it is going to be on the way. Nice, that's ridiculous. I mean, here's the benefit, right? This is why Kunkka is so strong. Is in this matchup, as the Ember Spirit, you can technically dodge a lot of this damage, right? But it costs mana for you to Sleight of Fist every single time. It costs 0 mana, and you waste very little time going for,
Look at that.
He's tossing it now, right? This is what I mean. And like, oh, that wasn't. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
But again, he didn't use it.
Yeah, it's off and
I said to you, it's infuriating.
come. Yeah, I mean, not that we're biased, we don't care.
No.
Oh, bottom lane. Fade taking quite a bit of damage here. But yeah, the thing is, Ember's the damage it has no value. You cannot get the magic damage, but the actual harass it's decent.
It's good harass. It helps you last as well. Push the wave out so you can just go stack your jungle.
Oh, he's walking in.
Big damage as they drop the bar right down. Look at that. That's going to be a kill. You cannot underestimate the staple gun here as Fade is going to continue running him down. That's going to be a ton of damage onto him as well as the double kill now onto Fade. It's Triple C hitting him with a flux, I believe it's called. It's the Q.
So you think of it as a stable gun? I think of it as a briefcase.
Right.
It's a briefcase.
Not a stable gun, for sure.
That's it. The matter solved. Just decide.
Yes.
What about
I have more EP than
oh yeah, top lane late as well as the centaur.
I don't argue with you about what Ara runs with, do I?
He runs with his legs, obviously.
See, exactly. Well, I would never argue. How many games of Spirit Breaker do you have, Bo3?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but anyway, back to the mid lane.
1,000 games of Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's
Don't be ashamed, bud. No shame.
Those was the courier, though, so that's something. I'm kind of wondering what the Tusk right now. I mean, you can't trade with the Titan, and you really can't go near SCC. But he's at Triple C. Oh, that's
He's gonna be okay. That's the value, though. You still want to put more levels into the Flame Guard because, again, it just doesn't make sense for you to.
I think isn't the duration increase as well? Can actually have over. I'm not sure if it does. And quite a bit as well.
But a dodge there. Still gonna eat that Tidebringer damage. The healing cells will be knocked all around.
Yes, that's just
The Tusk is actually in a bit of a spear, or the Elder Titan rather.
I mean, the thing is, you see also spark rate cast rate is pretty high.
Yeah.
So from very far away, your Archon can just throw a spark rate, and then the Tusk is forced to run away and take a few more hits to that briefcase as he runs away.
The briefcase
Dire's
being the
structures
staple gun.
are fortified.
Being a briefcase.
Because they have camp here, but they have stacked. Generally, you always want to be stacking up against the ET. They do have a spell for him this game, actually. Surprisingly, Oracle with him.
And it's on the landing stage. RNG knows what they're doing. Remember, we saw this exact turn of events happen in game 1. As we got 5 kills in a row, RNG were on the board. And
Yeah, it seemed confusing that you don't take one of. I mean, that's ET bread and butter.
Yeah,
right?
they want to have the set aside the Oracle along with the Monkey King. That's what they want.
Not so
That's what we'll get.
Oh,
Sparks,
unlucky.
unlucky for Setsu. Even if he hits him with a torrent, it won't matter too much. It's Schwan sipping on the bottle. He's going to be very happy to collect that rune. No rotations from the supports either.
No, they don't care. I mean, it's just like both lanes that you feel like a lot of pressure for the supports.
Early kills for Aster. Early at them everything, as of course. Beyond having very little impact. Actually, he's barely any items on him. Just a bunch of sticks. Whatever he found in the jungle.
He actually got a point in his hypnosis, not in the
Sinister Gate.
Yeah.
Bedroom eyes there.
not the shield. That's kind of weird. But anyway, Elder Titan, he just goes out and trades, and you can feel like September is forced to be. He doesn't want to be here, but he'd like to leave and rotate, but he can't because Necros will just be destroyed.
No.
At least that seems to be what Arm is thinking. So they're like, alright, we're just gonna have to do this.
Doing the little tango here for the bounty rune. As they're gonna back off ET. It's bounty rune chicken.
So what's probably gonna like sort of change the tempo of the game will be doing. Oh, look at the he's got 2 bracers. Look how much he's got. This is just it's level 5. 2 bracers. I mean, I know that it's 2 bracers, so it gives you a lot of, but still so much. Like he's so tanky.
Yeah, he's got it that level 6 as well. Is trying to interrupt the stack there of the ET.
So level 6, the mid can rotate, and that will be the sort of big difference maker. That'll push the lanes into one way or another because, like top lane, 1 to 30 CS, bottom get 27 to 23, but you know, tiny bit more difference because you also got kill on the Necro. But overall, you can say that all the lanes are relatively stable. apart from that double kill that happened. But even it just hasn't really changed that much.
I wonder how this changes Ember Spirit's timing to fall, because against the Kunkka, you don't want to sit lane against him. Obviously, you're going to get murdered by Tideburn over and over again. So he's back to Flame Guard, he runs in, he nukes all the creeps, and then he goes and farms jungle for another 30 seconds. So I wonder if that actually helps him farm faster. How does that Triple C? Creeps trouble. Shard perfectly on the mark to stop the snowball in time, as they will be able to put him down. Boca has rotated through from the lane, but my goodness, the healing. Kill did go to fly win there, as they will get one in return onto the Tusk. Goodness, running down a Necro proves to be a very dangerous expedition.
He is, I'm not going to say unkillable, but very difficult to bring down until you get that vessel.
Yeah, so with the 6 stacks as well, or yeah, 5 or 6 stacks he gets after a kill.
That was, I actually wrote that, you know, for a while I didn't actually mention the time stick for heroes.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Well, they're going to rotate back over Baboka, and that's Triple C, but September has returned. Do you remember when he snowballed and completely ruined the combo? No, not you. It was, was it to Earth, Fire, and Wind?
Oh, like, did we play
28th September?
Oh god.
Do you remember?
No, I don't remember. Can't we just talk about the game?
That's okay. Okay. Anyway, ET with his briefcase, his staple gun.
Thank you. But yeah, so top lane, it's been a little bit static, and that rotation, that was like the only bit of action that we got.
It's been all top lane as they're going back on September. He doesn't have anything to snowball to, except unless he wants to go aggressively. Will dodge out the spark rate damage at the very least, but the ET stun coming through will be off the mark.
Fancy feat, you know. He dodged the last spell just now.
Yeah, he's gonna eat a second spark rate though. That's actually a pretty cool interaction. Two kind of area of controls that you don't want to be in either. You have to choose. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
You want to get slept, or do you want to eat the spark rate damage?
I'd have to be slept with. Yeah.
Me too. I feel like. Let's see here, having a pretty calm time up in the top lane. 54-14. XXS. He's doing okay as well too. Bracer, phase boots.
We do have but here you go.
Okay, there's one there, but they're waiting for him. Schwab is actually already here. He says, hello, sir. How are you doing? There's going to be, I believe, the Stampede committed. It's going now onto the Flywind, trying to keep them all healthy. Look at the damage coming to the Reaper side now to try and turn it around. Monet staying alive for just a little bit longer. He's off the balance strike, but he will go down. Schwab pick up the kill into him, as it's only Fade that will drop on Aster. Very well played by Aster, just predicting the movement, predicting the rotation from the Monkey King. Schwan was just like, all right, let's dance. I'm ready.
And then you have to like have a bigger commitment for RNG as well. So.
Yeah. Plus Aster, they get really great damage on the tower. They force Flywind to rotate over to the top lane to defend it. That means that their bottom lane's back able to push down onto the tier 1, which, you know, when you TP that many heroes in the lane, you want to get something. You want something out of it, and they got very little. They got ET, and they lost their monkey.
To be fair, the one
look at that moment of brilliance, that TP.
The one more bright side is that at least the AT took a Reaper kill. Alright, at least we got...
Yeah, but it's not onto someone who would have been farming anyway.
Yeah, I know, but at least it's a Reaper kill, so...
Yeah, you're right. He got his efficiency out of it.
If he didn't, he would have not, you know, wouldn't have given enough.
Good point, good point.
Yeah, he's going to give it on the Kunkka.
So maybe to... I don't actually know if you want to go for a Heaven's Outbreak this game. Because there's going to be a second arc warden hitting you anyway. It's still pretty good 5-second disarm, don't get me wrong, but...
I've always been a fan, and this is just me. I made this Kunkka. That's my favorite way to play him.
Radiant's bottom
Very hard to beat someone with a bounty sent out to... will be connecting, and they actually will snipe the outpost of the Kerr. Now just one very aggressively with a snowball, or rather the stun, not in time, so the boat just passing on through Schwan, giving everyone a on the side of RG, that run buff. X marks the spot. Now they don't have anything to follow through there. Torrent not connecting onto anyone. XSS has rotated on through here. It's one outpost apiece. Maybe RNG getting the better of the bounties, perhaps.
I just realized how wild both teams are. I mean, like, you know, fights are going to be all over this. You got Monkey King and Snowball on one side. On the other side, you got Centaur Ultimate and Ember Spirit. So it's like both teams are just got, you know, they just want to have a very big sort of maps, you know, by map height, and we can miss the one small area. It's like, no, it's going to be all over here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, rings on Centaur. It's a good thing he's half human, otherwise he wouldn't have the fingers to put all those rings on. Just 2, but he's going to be building a 3rd one.
I mean, yeah, he's a bracer. Yeah.
a very popular, you know, off-season post. But like, you know, where does Io put his boots? And they gave in reply, you know, in his, what does he say, in his backpack or something? Oh, there's like a real funny reply like that.
I mean, they're also like, here's no legs, where do they put the boots?
The Bruno statistics. Did you know that that's actually a value you can call in Dota?
Oh yeah, there was they had it in the patch log.
Yeah, there's legs.
Teammates' legs changed.
Go to the wiki, you can sort by how many people, like, who has the most legs. Broodmother, I believe at 8. They may be tied with Nate. I think it's 6 though.
Isn't it supposed to be like an event? Or is he
He's
there you go.
I think. I don't know. I have this discussion with Oliver all the time. We get into it because I'm not really sure.
It's like you have a thrilling social life.
Yes,
it's like,
we talked about how many legs does this guy have. Is
have enough burst him?
Oh no, he's gonna have a look to stand down there, fly win, staying alive.
Oh, that would hurt. So I was gonna, but yeah, he decides not to go for Shadow Blade. But what about Ember? Is Ember actually going for Vest? No, yep,
yeah, I like that on him. Though. Yeah, I really like that. Maybe going for. Do you want to go for Yules this game?
I mean, it's not that bad, but I mean, the vessel is the most important thing for us. After that, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Yules, but because he can Monkey King when he gets 3 hits, then in the air, whoever he can just have some distance. It is a passive game today. I mean, this specific series. Aster, their life is on the line here. Basically, their life is on the line with one complete loss and only one series left to go. They really need to get a win here. They have any shot of advancing. RNG, the reigning champions. I mean, it's a tough ask.
It is a tough ask here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Off the top of my head, how it performed yesterday.
Well, either way, Arc Warden, he's going to go for that Maelstrom. So that means that you kind of want to ask him, you see though.
Yeah, there's going to be the jump onto him, and that's the real one. You be assured of that. The bubble will be placed down, but it's not going to save you from the dark damage. Possibly able to turn it around here. Nice 3-man stomp, but it's not going to be a follow-up there. Would have been a waste of an R-splitter.
SAG is actually the lowest net worth of the cores.
That is concerning.
That's a scary number to look at.
I mean, is he going actually for the not the Radiance, but for the kind of Midas? No, it's going to be the Maelstrom. Triple Wraith Band to the boots. Oh, they're going for Kulo onto the Necron post, and then got to start out for that damage increase. They're trying to turn it around, and actually they've committed even the Chain Frost there just to make sure that Oracle does not get the ulti out. He will be next fall. He's going to ulti himself. They might be able to turn this into more as Monet rotating in from the mid lane. He's going to have the the ulti available. Going to get the kill now onto the Lich. This Fade will die to Super. The ulti puts a very good use there, just extending the team fight, allowing the rotations. Is Schwab now in some trouble. They're going to catch him with pretty long Fortune's End here. He does have a remnant back. Waiting for him will be Monet. He says, hello, sir. How you doing? Bound the strike in 2 more seconds. Schwan, will he be able to evade? Monet already tier 2 goes, and he's not going to go any further, actually.
It's just not enough damage. Like, yep, wisely cuts his investment there.
Yeah, cut his winnings.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, oh, by the way, they have that contract. I have the new thing in the battle pass. You can see under the contract. Concept. I've never actually understood. I mean, it's only been out for a day, so I haven't been able to use it yet myself. But basically, timer that this person's gonna hit the hero.
It doesn't look like it either. Oh, very good damage out from the Searing Chains, as well as the Sleight of Fist. So Schwan getting running back very defensively. That's the Shadow Blade, though, for our Kunkka. He's showing it there.
Yeah, again, this is a similar story to what we saw in game. Like Aster, they were like 5-1, then just RNG got bombed. 4 kills in a row.
Yeah, Monet kind of left. He's gonna come over the farm. He's making excellent rotations. Like you said, 2 pretty mobile drafts, but especially on the Monkey King allows him to be very active while he continues to farm. You know, it's like better than a Vector, of course, because well, it's a one-way ticket in. Yeah. Monkey, you can kind of play around with a little bit more. You know, you table them, jump down, boundless strike, jump up into a tree.
I mean, that's the thing. I feel like good Monkey King players, they have a lot of impact because you farm and you can get all the time. But if you look at STC, he's right at the moment. He's just a farm machine. When he gets the mails, maybe, but then he's been 15 minutes where he's done nothing for his team.
He's an emotionless farming machine. We'll see if we can get the job done. It's a pretty tall order now with actually Kunkka leading the pack, of course. Everyone kind of neck for neck. SCCC trailing by a little bit, but perfect. September. He doesn't even know what he's done. He's just going for an aggressive ward, and he's like...
I mean, they have a... ward was planted after.
He just planted it, yep.
One thing I like is how we don't see any of the talents. I always assume they're not taking it, like level 2. They're like, I don't want a talent. Take the point in this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Could be another tap. Now continuing the pressure. That will be the last tier 1 off the map in favor of RNG. 5-5 kill score, but 3k net worth lead for RNG. It should be noted that you know, there's nearly 2k of that is on the Kunkka alone. So the team fights could potentially be a little bit more even. Schwan has finished off. Now the Spirit Vessel is going to go back for the Desolator now.
I like the Vessel. Again, you are up against Oracle. Oh, SCC, no. No, SCC, not like this.
That's the real one too here. Oh, gives him a little run around with the trees. Maybe not enough time here as the stomp will not connect onto set 2 now. Trying to keep him alive, but the X marks to pull him right back into the Wukong's command. They get a kill onto the Lich as well. I think he got it with the cleave, didn't he?
It's actually who was hit by the boat as well.
Oh.
He was like, boat, and he didn't throw out the Lich ulti. Again, Aster, I mean, it's only 5k net worth, only 2 kills, but they feel so confined. You know, it's like the whole game is on Aster's side. We haven't seen Aster go past their home.
Stampede, maybe looking for a kill on the fly when it's a tough kill. Again, they always really love going for the hard kills, but at least they have the damage for it this time. That's the kill onto him. Will connect. You're now in some trouble as the Centaur getting the wall response. SSS will go down. Sean now with the X-Marks. There's the Lich. A pretty good one with the searing chains now. They might be able to turn this into a little bit more. Have a bounce. Why don't you super over to the wave little bounce? He gets a second one actually in between but just get the ulti off on the Monet. Surrounded by 5. He's going to go down. Aster. Now they're looking for more. They want to maybe find Setsu, but he is now off and away. Our sailor off the port. A 3-for-1 trade. They turn that very nicely there. The Ember Spirit getting so much damage. Ember and Lich working perfectly together.
That Babuka came with the ultimate.
Fire and ice.
That was
very nice.
They're like a Jakiro.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, they are. But big steering chains obviously coming through there. SCCC, I mean, that's exactly what Arc Warden loves to do. He just loves to sit in his bubble and just hit you.
Oh, the thing is, I mean, he's got the Maelstrom, but he's still... Oh, there you go.
Let's take another look here.
Nice burst.
Yeah, good burst there. Taking that guy out of the fight makes RNG a lot less tanky. A Setsu running on in. Just perfect there. You couldn't ask for a much better initiation. Success getting plenty of heroes all bunched up. And there it goes. They used the snowball early, actually. I don't know if you saw it.
He didn't hold it.
He didn't hold it.
Just wanted to go out as soon as he can for the stun. But you have to go against that. Monet bursts down Baboka. I mean, he's still low net worth, even though he just got a double kill on Monet.
Yeah.
It's like, how? But
well, he's not the most fun in the game.
Well, that's fair enough. Yeah. But it's like an enemy. That feels like the you're just not getting enough gold these days.
I tend to agree with you. But that outlet trying to slow the game down is very good. I should just block a bit for the stampede, but Monet, I mean, you're running into the trees. He's going to find Fortune's End. Will connect eventually. Tree will be cut down, but Key, know your trees. Oh, the jukes. It's such a tall order to try and juke Monkey King in trees, but you know, wasted a bit of time. It forces, you know, both supports to be up there. Monet's got to use the ulti.
I think that the stun also revealed him. If he didn't stun, like he could, I think Monkey King would have kept going a little bit, and he could have had.
I don't know. I think Sid he probably had vision most likely, but who knows? It's one of those things.
50 attacks, but alright. Hey, it doesn't have the 3 vision dance vision. That's actually a big deal.
Ah, you're right. Yeah, you are.
He could have missed it. He could have.
I don't know. I think he was a little bit. I mean, he wasn't that far away from him.
I know, but if he jumped and Monkey said, "Oh, it doesn't matter."
Doesn't matter.
Wow,
yeah, he is in real big trouble. Eventually, nice X mark there from the background into the Reaper side. Welcome back. The stomp come through a little bit too late out from the ET.
Check out the Kunkka's net worth. He is just swimming in gold right now.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
I was gonna say something with booty, but I was like, that seems like.
I'm looking for the Jaws reference because he does have the Jaws thing.
True.
There we go. He's got a BKB though, 10 seconds. Very smart rotation there.
Let's go for Orchid after. What is the Zember going for your scepter? He must not be good. Yeah, he's going for the blade.
He's going for the Deso. No, Deso.
Oh, Deso. Sorry, I saw the. I saw the what's called mantle of intelligence.
It's okay. You also see that ET carries briefcase instead of staple.
I see exactly what's in front of me. Thank you.
Should have seen. No, they found the real when he hit the X marks onto the lich. Nice stop though in return. Can beat the AT stop though as the ulti will come out. There's too many creep here trying to split September though. Unless he gets unlucky, he's going to be the creep wave rolling in just in time. Means that Aster will lose 2 of their ultis there on the supports, and they might lose a bit more. ET in some trouble. The X marks will bring him right back over. Otomo shaking his head as the Stampede will come out. Oh, nice stomp though. Setsu is quite low here. He does no longer have that run buff. They're going to bring him over to the creep wave. There's the Jingu Mastery though, trying to turn this around. Oh, onto the back line. Schwan just making the jump, but they don't have the lift ulti this time. XSS, he will go down. Schwan in some trouble as Triple C trying to get the damage in. They've actually lost Schwan as well as jumping around the fight here. It looks like they will not lose the real Arc Ward and Illusion. They only get the fake one, but aren't you going to turn that into a roach? And Aster, I think you're starting to kind of feel them grasp at straws here.
I mean, it feels like their performance in game 1 was actually better.
Yes.
Game 2 is some very weird plays coming out here. I don't know, but RNG, they're sticking together, they're taking the fights, and S Triple C just here, can't do anything.
Which?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not even worth it.
He's not, he's not. Like, they're just wasting our time.
We're not even gonna dignify you by considering you're an enemy, we're just gonna run away.
Bucca's had a pretty rough few games, though.
Oh, yeah. First game was Stanza, like 1-9 or something.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, I think that was the final score, unfortunately, but it was 1-9 at one point here. So we take a look at our odds. RNG heavily the favorites here. The point in the match, not too surprising considering where we stand. At 7K worth 5 kills up.
Oh.
Is there? Well, that doesn't break smoke actually.
I think they might be worth killing. The Arc One gives you like what, 240 gold? It's like 180 to 43, 300, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, I know the bear gives you that.
Bear gives you a fair amount of gold.
What is it? How much gold? Yeah, it's
240. 180, 60, double. Second section duration. Alright, the stop will connect. Oh, nice shot there. It's going to interrupt the front combo, potentially saving him a bit of damage. Surprised that they didn't finish off Roche, to be honest. RNG they're like, nah, we don't need it.
They're establishing, I don't know, they're asserting their dominance over here. I really don't like this Disso pick on Ember Script. I mean, they pointed out.
Do you dislike the item in general?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I understand that he's using it, you can apply the deep for multiple heroes, it's cool, but I mean, you're gonna be vesseled. No, sorry, not vesseled. There's a lot of you can dodge a lot of things, and you can't do that with a Disso.
Yeah, but
you know, like the X mark, you have to die. He gives you one more method to
die. He gives him hopes that you're gonna get off the stop, but he will not. Roche will fall, as that's now, I mean, straight into the BKB for Monkey King right after the Echo Saber. Going for Ags now, the Torrent Storm, just a little bit of the RNG control.
I love that build, by the way. And especially if you get the talents for it. Is it effective?
Yeah, of course.
So you get the bigger one more damage.
Uh-oh. That's the real one. As the Set's in some trouble. He's top of the double here, trying to get out of harm's way, but the boat will find it.
And next round, 40 goals. Oh, Volca, did you like that?
Oh, he's good. He escapes this time. He's winded up for that punch, though.
And Tusk, he's like a 2 bracer. Oh.
How did he get there? Oh, he's got a blink, of course.
So what would Aster need to do to win this? It just seems like they need to get a steering change. They're up against 2 people with BKB, so the Arc Ward and his bubbles are just not as useful.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's gonna make his BKB. It looks like he switched from the Desert to BKB. I like the choice more, you know, but with Setsu, I believe, was on the Ember, but he made tons of space. It does feel like Schwan's doing the same thing.
No, and he's barely had the time. I mean, even that mid lane doesn't give him too much farm, as he's gonna know if there's a Monkey King watching him.
That's okay, at least.
Yeah, he's gonna get away for now, though, but they might continue chasing him, as getting the vision will be Monet. Trying to at least stop him from tree dancing around. He does have an Alpha Shift nearby, so he's not going to connect onto the Boundless Strike. With the Torrents off the mark as well, but they will be able to find him with the X mark the spot here. Eventually, Schwan
is key.
Yeah, they're waiting to play it down. Got the remnant out. Needs to activate it at a smart time, trying to bait him away. Nicely done there. as they guess in the 1-3 possible locations he could have gone to. Searing chains on the Schwan, continuing to run, as now he's going to run even faster with the stamp, but when they catch him with that boundless strike, eventually will decide they've had enough. Well, bottom, they hard fighting here. The Oracle keeping alive the Necro, and I bet he's going to pop off full HP here, and Lich will get ran down into the Reaper's side. Thank you very much for your life, but Boka's courier getting killed as well, which is... you're dead for a full minute as a support. What is he, like level 8 at this point, and he's dead for a minute? That's
Necropos takes no hostage, man. That's just so bad.
No prisoners. I don't think RNG takes no prisoners here, as the Boundless Strike completed a second kill here.
It was more fun when Necropos could just disable buyback, and you're like, alright, well.
That was awful.
That was the worst thing, but it was against you when you have it.
Not only was it still stronger in that it gave you a longer death cooldown, but you couldn't buyback. It was like you would get Necro ulti and you would be like, alright guys, I'll be able to play Dota next week, you know. See you later. Logging off.
Well, what's he got? He's just got the pipe, he's got the mech, he's got the Necro. Someone's telling me that the Necro Nomicon you can just leave at level 1 because it helps you farm so much faster and you don't have to upgrade it.
Yeah, you're not too concerned about any Invis heroes on Team Aster. You've got supports to buy sentries for you, so you're not really...
Slaves, I think, call them nowadays.
Not sure if that... Maybe. Who knows? Guardian Greaves, though. Big item for him. He can now purge off the chains.
Oh, yeah. Can we look at Kunkka's talents? Is he going for all the Torrent talents now that he's got? Yeah, actually
not gone.
Doesn't take the Torrent AoE.
18 strength, though. That's...
he swapped. Yeah, he's not going for Agoners.
Okay,
that
makes sense, yeah.
I don't know, I feel like the Torrent damage I mean, the AoE is better than the damage.
360 health, though. Not bad. That's an extra 1.8 health regeneration on top. And because he's a strength hero, an extra 18 damage for you to cleave on. A lot of benefits.
18 strength is a lot.
You know what I mean? If you're not going to go for the Ags, I see no reason for you to go for it, especially in its nerfed state.
Monkey King actually has a death on himself. Yeah, they have this one in Soul Cure, so the moment they go high ground, it's a ton of ability damage they can do.
Alright, here we go. Aster gonna try and take a fight outside of the base, but that's not gonna be the target to go on. They recognize that. They go up the Oracle instead. He's gonna be able to build down himself. He will. The Boundless Strike now onto 2 as they're gonna be jumping in. The BKB will be Schwan. A very nice Earth Splitter, however, might be able to turn this fight. The Lich ulti bouncing around, not very much, but Oracle still popping out on full HP. We've used BKBs all around as Schwan trying to be able to escape here. Luckily, he finds a moment to breathe and a regeneration rune. It's like a mirage. A mirage, a visage, is it? What's the word in the desert?
Mirage, yeah.
Mirage.
Yeah, thank you.
Not like a visage.
Visage
is the hero who I like playing. Very nice X marks there, trying to lock him down. Up to the high ground he goes, but they've got a ward, and they know exactly where he is. Dead for 75.
That's a rough one. That's a rough one. I mean, it's decent, because, I mean, no one died. And although I love the Oracle came back with full HP, he's like, what? You guys threw everything you had at me.
Pretty much. I mean, that's just so brutal. The SAG will now be reclaimed at the very least. But it's just so brutal. I mean, what do you do?
I mean, Aster, I liked what Ember was doing earlier, trying to split push, but can we actually go back to net worth? Because, you know, the buyback stats pretty, I mean, look at that. That, I mean, tells you a lot there that your center has been a non-factor both games.
Oh, BKB though for SCC. That's going to leave him without buyback here. Crucially, without buyback is the Ember Spirit. He's going to do a big upgrade with the bubbles on the back line. They're trying to be able to blow up Super here once again. Lich, Sinister Gaze, keeping the team asleep. SCC has awoken them here with the Maelstrom procs as the BKB now by Setsu. Oh, actually now Boundless Strike's going to catch him there in the Wukong side, but SCC continuing to fight now as he's gotten good damage in, but the sustain is going to be a little bit too high coming through. Fate's Edict will be blocking all of the lightning procs, and they're just as healthy as ever, ready to go high ground. You can actually apparently proc Wukong's command there on the Tempest double. I mean, they can try and delay this push as much as possible. They have the tools to do so. Elden Titan, but nope, they're going to absolutely blow up the Lich for even thinking about applying a Frost Shield. They have not already spawned here on Schwan, but yeah, this is like the end of Rocky 2, where the Russian guy is beating him up. Rocky 4. He gets beat up in all of them, honestly. But it's like the end of insert Rocky movie here. They're going to be able to try and give it their all. There's going to be the ult coming through. Good, decent damage as they will commit the Lich Chain Frogs now. Boundless Strike, however, will be slowing down these supports. Strong BKB, but SCC does not have a BKB yet. Good ulti, actually. Getting a lot of damage. Setsu forced back off a bit. There's the Stampede, the Fear, but the Oracle got him. He placed the ulti there on the fly one. He's got him. Oracle at least will die for that one. Good damage, trying to fly, but unbelievable. He still pops out. He's still still got health. Do they have a stun for him? He leaves. He just TPs.
You know, I saw that thing red for like the whole time. I'm thinking he's dead. You know, SCC is like hitting him, and then you go, oh no, I have full HP. What do you guys know?
It wasn't even close, guys. He didn't even use his Guardian Greaves.
Oh god. But, I mean, hey, they got the Oracle.
They got the Oracle. They took just about everything they had. The buyback. Every single ulti was committed there.
This Daedalus build by Kunkka reminds me of the old days when they would go like triple Daedalus, and he'd show up in the lane, hit a creep, and like 3 heroes die. That was tons of fun. But yeah, decent ultimate by the Lich actually.
Yeah, they do a good job of clearing the wave. Setsu takes a ton of damage here. I mean, just look at this. Hold on. No Greaves. Maybe he gets, what, like 10 wand charges off? Oh, you know what it was? No, Essence Ring doesn't count as a heal, though, does it?
I'm not sure. He only used it at the very
He used it at the end, so he still had 400 HP to play with. Ooh.
I don't know. That is just insane.
That's tough. Moment of brilliance, though.
Repair kit is now
the Osfrog hero. Moment of brilliance.
By greatest creation.
Moment of brilliance. He pressed W. That was like, remember the time when Necro mid was just the thing, the bane of everyone's existence, and you try and gank him at 10 minutes in, and he would come out of that with a triple kill?
I was thinking about what you said with when you were saying about the WoW moment when Puck pressed W as well.
Yeah.
The dodges spell. I was like, wow!
Wow! Taking the damage, he pressed the button. Wow! Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, dude, at one point it used to be that you get hot and gives you 2 HP stopped. You pick the crow, you just give a heart, you're like, go, just go. We don't really care what you do.
Repair kit gives what? It gives like 13, 20?
20 HP. You're confusing it with a regen charm, which gives you 13 cooldown reduction, but...
Oh, hey, I always forgot about that. Neutral Atom's actually making Arc Warden a lot better. 20 HP regen, thank you. Oh, yeah, because he does double those, so...
I guess. I mean, but it depends on what you're doubling half the time, right?
I think he had the Enchanted Quiver, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a solid item.
Yeah.
That's a solid item.
Yeah.
No, he's got the group bow.
Group bow.
That's
my mistake.
that's less impressive because the magic resistance debuff doesn't stack, but you get the 100 attack range for both of them. Like, and okay, when the Monkey King's right in front of your face, extra attack range doesn't feel like as impactful, I guess.
Sure, but it does help him stay a bit further away. I completely understand what you're saying, but ideally, you know,
makes them commit more to get
exactly. Yep, there's gonna be smoke trying to. They have detection for Setsu.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Force the BKB.
Force the BKB. I agree. I think you're happy with that.
And look, SCC is actually 30 net worth.
Oh yeah. I mean, you farm really quickly there on that hero.
I mean, you just need like a couple minutes alone. The thing is, RNG has done a great job applying pressure the whole game, but if they can win a fight on Aster, which is a big, a big gap.
Tall order. Yeah, it's a tall order. But they're starting off with the right things here. We're trying to reduce these BKB timings, trying to neutrals here. We got another round of neutrals spawning in 4 minutes, but we've bought out here on a few items for Esther multiple times. I mean, the BKB on Esther C, for example, he bought out for. They held high ground, right? The Amber Spear bought out for an item as well. He's now had his own BKB. He puts a fantastic use, going back now for that Desolator.
And the thing is, look at his item. He's got BKB and Vessel, and the other side you got Assault, Cuirass, Shadow Blade, BKB, Daedalus. He's like, look at how far ahead. He's almost double the net worth of the Empress, and that just feels horrible if you're at this stage.
Kane rune, DD rune, so the double rune active, nothing to purge that either, as I hear Roche slapping something.
Oh, it's Necronomicon.
Necro Archer 1B, sacrificing the pit.
They're pinging into here.
RNG up 18k.
Oh,
that's break the smoke, and I think they're going to be able to catch him here. The blink, maybe not at the ready. They're going to keep him alive. The Necro ulti committed, but the Boundless Shark won't put him down.
Spies back.
Yeah, it's going to be bouncing around here. The BKB committed for that one as well. But there is an Echo Scepter here up on Day, so that is of some concern. So they don't mind fighting here. Nice job.
I don't believe they used the BKB from RNG side to get that kill.
He did.
Oh, they did?
I said BKB.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, that buyback by the Centaur. See, when you use buyback like that, you are saying I want to fight, but if RNG doesn't want to fight, then you kind of waste the buyback, which is the smart thing for RNG. You don't have to fight.
Trying to make it less and less efficient, not setting up the Roche yet. Blink Dagger on our Tusk. For the Medallion. We'll see if he,
he makes it.
Yeah, if he makes it. He's like, I'm ready, guys. Come fight me.
Centaurs. I love the dance. Okay, let's just got a gem. Alright, Baboka. I mean, I'd give it to someone else. You know, it's like it's the red chili. Have you played that? Apparently, there's one of the battle pass things. You can throw red chili at someone and throw it back to you.
No, unfortunately, I haven't gotten the chance yet to experience a red chili. We played that in my house, though. Girl, I know.
Hot potato?
The chile de árbol is very spicy pepper, which it's actually modeled after in game. Oh, there's the jump down, forced out, not nice from Flywoods to get the ulti off. Very nice stop. Will stop September in his tracks. They're surrounded here by 5. The Earth Spitter doesn't go on to lift onto will the boat. Oh, look at the damage onto each. The Stampede now coming out in time. They're going to try and map time this with Setsu. He's got way too much damage. S-Triple-T has fallen dead for 70. There's going to be the Boundless Strike to put down the Centaur. 2 heroes, well, 3 heroes falling there for Aster. They fight in a choke, like a choke point. Yeah. It looks like that might have been good for them, but it's so poorly very quickly.
I mean, it was good until the 4th game, and then it was like, oh, our choke point. Wait, we're also in the choke point as well.
Yeah.
Like, look at it. He actually got like the 2-man Mercedes-Benz looked pretty good. Everything he managed to use himself here, and the boat comes and just hits everyone.
It's actually a 3-man. Yeah, that button so much damage. I actually, oh well, and Sidebringer hit crit. Well, you know, as much as I hate to say it, the Arc Warden has very little synergy with the ET, because he got a really good sleep there, but your procs are insane. Right? So you're gonna wake up this September immediately after. Everyone else who's there.
I mean, it feels like it's been a slow day for Aster for like
this really
entire game, you know.
10-24, 20 was at 7. That is 27k net worth lead. A nice stop here. We'll slow them down. They give them one last team fight here for the boys, but Team Aster, well, they're about to jump the big series at 0-4, trying to keep the last barracks alive. They might be able to do so here, trying to force them back in here. Damage though, lightning procs, getting very low HP here on Monet, but they will finish off with the last pair of barracks. Maybe they actually, they got some bottom, but there's, oh my goodness, goodbye. Centaur getting absolutely deleted. The first life on Monet, now he's going to get burned. There's going to be the ulti in time, but the ulti getting dropped. They have got Kunkka through his BKB as well. Good damage here to fly win as September back onto the high ground. Monet will be triggering the ulti here. BKB on his first life coming out of the ulti. He will be healthy enough to kill Lich. That's no problem. Gem now on the deck, coming out of the ulti here. Fighting S-Triple-T finds the bash onto him. And Aster are melting in their base. The GG will be called. RNG claiming the 2-0 victory in this series.
That's a bit of an unfortunate end, honestly. Feels like game 1 Aster had more spirit in them, and then this game comes around. The draft is, it's a tough draft to have Ember Spirit against the Kunkka. Kunkka just was able to get great.
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, there's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Arme comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for like last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Eric's did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm his Ninjas here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax is going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis rune. As Arme will show himself, Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, will find X-Nova.
Seb in as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He is toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Anna is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Anna, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Anna's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Anna, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is loving the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Freaks. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Spirit picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink Calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Sentinel creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. I mean, X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wards that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buyback's now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them. Knocks them back, but Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down. for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25. I mean,
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give a head for this team fight. The LGD are been gold, but no blood take over 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be out. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7, same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on Jeremy, so protected and DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade mail call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the spark, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled.
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Anna's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the counterplay, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Challenge, but Challenge already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB, he'll try and stand his grab, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, as Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom road, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jerax. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting, is it enough to hold OG in the game?
You see No-Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Anna, and Jerax. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jerax is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this racks on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
So Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to be the set. He's in. The call, the MP, the cannonball, and FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pause the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. Got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball. The snowball over to Thompson. The self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of Notel. FY will fall. Arme looking towards Notel. Notel pops the hand of God, but Notel beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind in Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? Jerax coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with a doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the two of them. Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. Jerax back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Boss the Shiva's gone. He's on top of Jerax. Jerax is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus, and X-Nova is so low? As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the Charger. They find him. He's out of Anna. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find them off? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from Jerax onto that shrine, being able to save Anna, but Anna also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb.
Yeah.
He's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus. He's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call, though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Anna again with the doppelganger. There's a Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the head. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy Notel gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion, though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground. Arme should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back, real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without Jerax for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25 is now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refreshing shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG T-Rex now. At all.
The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is
massive.
really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. For just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their BKBs.
Being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns up. The blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just what a Shadow Blade. It just, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer, so we can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in this team.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have like this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Anna can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that you can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Anna's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. Thompson back in the game.
And then they're utilizing the PL very well too by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play. OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He was a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. Jax is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Candace here with the hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice get the Primal Split out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Evoker. No tail. Being chased by Arme. The bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash of the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY bites back straight away. Anna looking towards Somnus again. The doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jax. Jax with the tether. Arme turns into General. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the Morphling.
This doppel talent is just destroying LGD. They have no way to actually find Ana. Like Ben said, the Brewmaster's constantly using the Dispel, but it's so hard to find the real PL amongst all these illusions and all this chaos of the fights with tornadoes and chaos meters and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Anna frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bride will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Anna, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the BKB with the call. Seb, he's got the disable on the Chalice. Do they have the damage? They got on top of the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He's gets Hex. He gets Bloodthorn. Chalice buys back. Straight back into the game. Anna trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow-up. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time. The Bananas on top of it. Did they have the damage? Seb's got the blade on FY.
Okay.
With the snowball again. Thompson, Jax focusing the rags. Thompson
5
gets the Hex up
seconds
onto
remaining.
X-Nova. Seb healed up by Jax. Anna still full health
Radiant
at the moment.
team
And the
back.
Brewlings are pushed back to the base.
Thankfully,
OG
though,
get
we don't have to
the
discuss
full
about Nyx Assassin being a bug
and
anymore because
still
the draft
30
is
seconds
ready.
to play
And indeed it is here
without
as we get
the
underway.
Morphling in the game.
EHOME, fresh off
They
their
move
win
towards the
yesterday.
mid-lane.
Let me pull up these
OG.
standings here. They actually
Can
lost
they
yesterday
really get
versus
it all there?
CDEC. So they're looking for the first win.
Is it CDEC or CDEC?
They've taken a
Yes.
full second sets.
That's it.
15
I'm glad the camera's off so we can have to see the choking we're about to engage in.
The
But-
Ursa Warrior to be the first ban for SAG.
Yeah, EHOME actually has that. They also have the Clinks, which is one of their heroes that they pick as well. What else do they have? Ursa, Lycan, Morphling, Troll, DK, Vengeful. Sorry, not Vengeful, it's actually Void Spirit. Kunkka, Death Prophet,
I
Beastmaster.
see you have VS written there.
VS. I'm gonna switch that to whatever suits my needs. You know? It's a Void Spirit, Vengeful
I had
Spirit.
the VS the entire time.
It said VS. So yeah, Pango coming out now. So what else? Grim is another hero. I think Ember Spirit is EHOME's like most played hero. Him and Grim, they're like that. That's a huge combo they play a lot of.
Yeah,
So
why enjoys his Oracle and Lich specifically. He likes to play those regardless or not if they're in meta. So when they're in meta, I think you got to watch out for that.
I think that Lich is one of the... Oh, there you go, Beastmaster being... Yeah, I haven't seen Beastmaster at all today.
Nope.
And it just goes to show how balanced he is that every single team is banning it, you know?
Exactly. AA running a ban here. SAG.
EHOME might want something like an Alchemist or a Necrophos at some point.
No, maybe just even a DK I think is annoying
That's
enough.
true,
You know what I mean? Yes, maybe it does, you know, open a door. It checks a box in the Alchemist draft. But I don't think that's necessarily indicative.
True.
Maybe a Morph I think would be more likely
Morphling, exactly.
than an Alch at this point.
Very good points.
But yes, it does open the door. It does, you know, that's a path you can now take.
Yeah, EHOME actually, one of the heroes I was is that they do have a big Morph player, but and you're right, the A just says like, nope, you can't take Morph.
Even nothing to say, you know, the Kunkka pick is not very, I mean, and there we go, the DK ban in response to the AA ban. But even Kunkka.
I mean, we're speculating, of course, when we go like this.
Yes, I mean, but what else do you do in the first phase of bans but speculate, really?
We talk about the weather.
Yes, indeed.
We chat.
The weather. So it changes every single day here in Malaysia. One day it's 32, one day it's 31.
Changes like per hour, you know? Have you ever driven it's like actually sunny, then just get home?
And then it's raining.
It's a monsoon or something.
Monsoon. Yeah, indeed. SAG here, the last
I feel bad.
Screen protector. A lot of support bans for EHOME. I'm sorry to cut you.
I feel bad for ordering Domino's when it's a monsoon. It's like,
No, I haven't had the Domino's here. Really?
I mean, to be fair, I can't compare it to much others.
Just,
but
you know, I feel like it's nostalgia, you know, with the American Domino's. Yeah, I tell you, man, I had that so much in college. It was cheap.
Yeah.
It was cheap, and it
was it like $5? No, was that Subway?
$5. Well, that was the foot long. But, that hasn't been a thing for some
Ember
time.
Spirit. There you go. First EHOME, most played hero, but SAG.
Yeah, that's an effective ban there.
Pineapple on the Domino's.
I don't know. I've actually, you know, I've never had pineapple on pizza before.
They have this Aloha pizza. By the way,
is it the ham?
Huh?
Is it the ham?
Ham? No, I said Aloha. They have it with like chicken. They don't have serve ham here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna find the Aloha chicken with. By the way, people are looking at us like you guys are talking about this. We have a tournament to cast. But
that's right. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about the food for a second. But the Ember Spirit though, while you're in here, the carry for SAG is going to be quite a strong player. God King there, that the top list.
Humble as well.
Humble. It's a name that's an anime character.
And there you go, Oracle. You were mentioning it, and which means that what are we going to see? Earthshaker, Clockwork, maybe for that position 4 for EHOME, or they're going to go with offlane.
I don't.
Pango.
Yeah, I think they should pick the offlane here. The Clockwork is available. I like the Clock pick. That is a Faith Beyond hero.
Thing is that you don't. I don't know if they want to go with the Mars because he's not good against the Mars. Of course, it's like the first pick. You're not gonna, be like, oh well, we can't take Mars.
No, but that's a good point though. That's something to take into consideration. You know, that's a hero.
The only thing you've seen.
Well, yeah, it's the only thing we've seen. We don't want to pick something that's mood against it. You know, if they open up with a Viper, you wouldn't go, okay, Spectre, Bristleback. You know, that's like, what are you doing?
So yeah, well, EHOME. I mean, do they want to go again? Pango, no Beastmaster. Centaur is still in the pool. But again, he's not really good against the Ember Spirits because it's not really easy to lock him down with a Centaur.
So we were talking quite a bit here before. Oh, Void Spirit. You know, I think that might be the first. No, we've seen one Void Spirit, I think, yesterday, but
today.
Surprisingly, today.
Yeah, today's the first one.
Okay. Surprisingly uncontested, though.
Oh yeah, it's like no one seems to care about him anymore.
The Venom, by the way.
By your logic,
yes,
the Ember Spirit has no beard, so how can he be older than Storm?
Oh, you're right. It doesn't.
That guy is more clean-shaven than my baby nephew.
Well, interesting. How many times a day does your baby nephew shave?
It doesn't matter. He's a baby. I was saying that he's a shaving baby.
He's boss baby over here. He's got a shave. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow. He's like, Mom, get me my milk.
Storm Spirit can't. I mean, a Storm Spirit might be
on the rocks.
Anyway, Void Spirit. So you have the probable Misnatured's Prophet coming out.
Oh, that's a beard.
That is a beard. That's a manly beard right there.
Okay. That's pretty good. The Oracle not having the best wave clear.
Yeah, it's hard, and you can't really do anything for Oracle. Once the creeps come at, his streams come at you, you hit once by the Blightstone. You're like, all right, this is my life now. It's hugging the tower. So probably want something else against, and I do imagine it's going to be Nature's Prophet position 3. Ember Spirit. I don't know.
Actually, I don't know if it's position 3. Knowing from my research and looking at the hero pool of OP God, I don't think it is. It doesn't really strike me as his playstyle. I mean, he does play a lot of the Veno. Maybe the Veno Furion, kind of similar. You harass a lot in lane with your auto attack.
Summon a thingy.
You summon something, you know.
Snake a tree.
Maybe. We'll see.
Going back to the EHOME though, they have Void Spirit versus Ember Spirit. Feels like Void Spirit more lockdown, Ember Spirit more damage, you could say. But both elusive, tough heroes to bring down. And Nature's Prophet, he does get Orchid very fast, which is one of the things that makes him not bad as a position 3.
I guess that's gonna force out a Yule Scepter for the Void Spirit.
Which is not great because he always wants to make a Yule Scepter anyway, you know?
Yeah, that's
so it's like that's what I'm saying. Like
at first I was what do you mean it's not great? He wants that, and then you said, oh, okay, never mind.
So it's like not great for the Nature's Prophet.
Yes.
Because like the hero that you want to counter will always get the item that he wants.
It forces a different playstyle there. There's something to be said there.
There you go, Shake for
Shaker. Yep.
So I was in the clockwork, but hey, there you go, summons. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much echo damage.
But one thing about the Earthshaker is that while his team fight contribution can be amazing, his laning stage is a little bit more of, you know, go and pull a couple of creep waves behind the tower, just, you know, buy some boots and be annoying.
It's a good point, actually. I feel like gone are the days of Earthshaker constantly rotating into the mid lane. He still starts off with the boots.
Yeah.
You know, boots tangos just to make sure you get a model.
Great with Ember Spirit. You know, you can the Searing Chains cools down is like 5 seconds. You can slice twice. Flame Guard is not really effective.
That's this is interesting actually, because the Coddle not really contested yesterday. This might be the first Coddle pick I've seen here in our 3 series. EU, NA, this is a very hot combo, right? No pun intended with Ember Spirit there, but like, yeah, like you said, Searing Chains, sometimes you even see the Coddle paired up with the Gyrocopter or the Bristleback, more popular.
DK, I've seen them with
the DK even.
The 9-second stun.
Yeah, DK banned though.
But, and he's also pretty good against the 3 heroes because none of these 3 heroes really wants to hit. None of them is known for, you know, sitting around and right-clicking. Earthshaker, you want to go and do your combo. Void Spirit, yeah, you throw a few hits here and there, but that's not exactly where most of your damage comes from. An Oracle, he never wants to be anywhere near that. Is this? Ignis Vitae, something like that. So there's the Dazzle. That's the likely going to be position 3, possibly position 4 for the Earthshaker, but I don't think that's how they play it.
I think it's going to be... Fade Beyond plays a lot of Beastmaster. I think Dazzle, not too similar, right? Obviously, you're not going to be as frontline or initiating on the Dazzle, but you're still going to be building...
A lot of the same, right?
Yeah, a lot of the same items here.
And plus you have Earthshaker and Void Spirit at least. They do need someone from EHOME's side that is very frontline. Because, again, Earthshaker, Void Spirit, they do want to go in. You know, Void Spirit, he wants to go in and go out. Earthshaker wants to go in, but he wants to go in once the fight has, you know, a few seconds underway. People are starting to sort of coagulate.
Coagulate, that's a good word.
Thank you.
That's a good word. I like that.
Yeah, I have it on my, you know, my calendar. Word of the day.
Coagulate.
I'll sneak it in.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, we could use a tanky hero, though. I agree. I'm looking through what Sliler's been picking recently. Let's see, just making sure none of these heroes are banned. I don't know about the light. Someone that just runs at them, though. You could possibly pair that with the Necro.
Radiant
like Mars, though, and then you go TA. Oh, all right, there you go. That's the mid. The Ember Spirit care. I mean, with my friends, you know, we have some high immortals here and there. Sometimes I hear about how Ember Spirit can be played as a 4, and it does work. I've seen people play it. It seems like it's one of those things that it's like it's a little risky.
Too sure on where this Furion's going, but it could potentially, of course, be the Ember Spirit in the slave lane comboing with the Chakra Magic to get the reduced cooldown.
EHOME might go for Lycan. Oh, there you go. See that? The Mars.
Lycan ban.
Radiant team.
Oh, they have to ban the Lycan.
Yeah, it is. It might be Ember 4.
Yeah. Might be Ember 4.
Or Ember 1 and Nature's Prophet 4.
Yeah,
possibly as well.
That's what I'm thinking here. I think throw Coddle on the 5. Does leave you without a very reliable stun, but, you know, reduced cooldowns on the Void, reduced cooldowns on... Oh, it's kind of weird, though. Coddle with the Night Stalker, seems like canonically that wouldn't be a very...
Yeah, right, it's like the day and night, but they actually work fine. You can actually throw 2 Voids, it's no big deal. EHOME, they do need a carry. They need a pretty solid carry, like some sort of frontline carry. I don't want to say Juggernaut, but, I mean, we've seen is Ursa is banned, or I was going to say Ursa.
What about TB?
TB? I mean, he's Yeah, he's fine, I guess. If he's range form, he could take out the fattest Ignis, right? Doesn't go.
I like how we're slowly making our way. Monty Python, you know.
Oh, you know, I've never seen that movie. I've heard so much about it. I've never seen it.
Oh, it's real good. There's a specific one, Life of Brian.
Is that the one with the biggest?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Anyway, last pick. Morph Troll Warlords are maybe the options that EHOME
Troll Band.
Yup.
I was thinking Morph, TB, Wraith King. Ooh.
That's the old ugly one. I like the skeleton one.
That's good push though. That's good push.
I mean, yeah, because it feels like with the Sparking Arrows gaming side, like if a fight begins, they're gonna bring someone down. You know, it's gonna be hard for you to live through the TA jumping in, the Night Stalker jumping in, the call. Like someone's gonna die early in the fight. So I guess that EHOME goes with Sylar's Wraith King, puts SAG not exactly on a timer, but they do have to force things to happen so he doesn't just get that fast radiance to make everyone's life difficult.
Yeah, I think Jin Q is going to have a lot of pressure on. I mean, he's the biggest source of wave clear here. Dazzle, sure, sometimes with the poison touch, but if there's a bunch of treants there, not going to do very much. Wraith King can summon the boys to try and, you know, have a battle. You know, it'll be like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel or something. They're going to be playing Underlords, actually. He's going to summon all the skeletons versus the treants. But yeah, I agree with you. They're not really on a timer. The TA though has that plateau, and we'll see.
She gets the 3 items: the BKB, Blink, and Deso. Then she's like, "Yeah, I'm done." You know.
Indeed. EHOME will be the favorites, however, going into this match, as we can see the odds in their favor. I do like this SAG draft though. I think it works very nicely together.
I like this. Very different from what we saw before. So it's something new. You know, it's. Seeing that a lot. Coddle, I mean, we know that he's popular in the EU scene, but seeing him here, that's also cool.
We're probably going to see, I mentioned a Deso rush as well on the Ember Spirit, so I think it's going to be not really a race, because I don't believe you can really ever be a TA in a race to that Deso Blink, but at least you might be able to challenge her early on. We get underway with game number 1 of our series here, EHOME versus SAG.
Prepare for battle.
There you go. There's plenty of donkeys.
I
Look how everyone throws out all their voice lines. That's
They really
short step. That's a short. That's not impressive.
That is not impressive. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp is the real name, of course, but it's
But what is the ball itself called?
Yeah. He's got a name. I knew him back in college. You know.
I think it's Ignis Fatus.
It's Ignis Fatae, I'm pretty sure. It's okay. We'll see it later.
The same thing.
So that's a long.
That's a good
That's
one.
a long.
That's
said.
you know.
Yeah.
And we're, this isn't weird.
How long did you said?
I told you we don't talk about this on camera.
Okay. He's only got a level 101, by the way.
Oh, that's Seb. Oh yeah, that was 101.
I got 101, 198. So I think I don't know. I got tired of buying levels and opening things last night after I got home. It was such a long game. SAG, they put on a good show though versus IG. We'll see if they can do so again here. They take a game off of IG.
Maybe they can do the same thing.
Maybe they can do the same. Maybe even take the series here. I like their odds. I really do like the draft here.
I do too, actually. Maybe the one thing that they do like though is a frontliner here. You know, if they have someone who can just jump into the fights and.
No, I don't know. Night Stalker though, right?
So OP God is their offlaner.
Oh, he's their offlaner. Yeah. So it's Tyrion. Oh
no.
Oh, it's okay. There's no Kale. It's okay. There is no. Let's see here.
I don't see Jakiro. Disruptor, yeah, Jakiro. Disruptor. No, Disruptor, Jakiro, Pango.
Jakiro should be easy. I found him. Found Jakiro. Easy.
I found Disruptor. Yeah, there we go.
Oh no, that's Ogre.
Can't find
He's got
Jakiro.
2 heads. Where's Jakiro? We're looking for the other guy with 2 heads. Ah, wow. He's right plain sight there. Good eye on the Oracle.
Musical chairs, come on, guys.
They have to repause it and unpause it.
I know, but can't they be like, guys, we're gonna do this? Tiny, Shafin, and Clinks. Shafin is just a big black thing. Okay, Clinks, there you go.
That was fast.
No, Shafin's very iconic, though. You know, it's like.
Well, they're all icons.
I mean, you know, iconic and icons are not the same thing. All right, there you go. Faceless Void, Phantom Lancer, and Phoenix. Phoenix, I found him. There you go.
I'm so bad at this.
Oh, me too. You know, it's Phoenix is easy though because you just look for something orange.
Something orange.
This is the truth.
All right. The unfortunate part is that usually you can't see people's quick buys either when it's paused. It kind of bugs out like that.
Where's Oracle? Oracle's a tough one, I feel like.
Right there.
You know, I was actually reading about. This is gonna be something completely unrelated, but the game's paused and we can talk about what we want. Do you play a lot of Monopoly?
What? Who plays a lot? Who plays?
Do you play Monopoly?
No. Who plays a lot? What opener? Who? I don't think anyone ever plays a lot of Monopoly. That's like.
Do you play? Oh, fine.
No.
You've dabbled.
No, I've dabbled in Monopoly. I don't know if I've ever finished a full game.
Let me segue into this. So apparently, like Monopoly. See, I feel bad. You're like, but they say you should take the smallest tokens.
I don't mean to. I feel like you're about to hit me with. Anyway, I play Monopoly. I have 4,000 hours in the Hasbro Monopoly game. I'm ranked globally.
Yeah, global divine 3 in Monopoly.
Yeah. Are you going to tell me about the Monopoly meta here?
No, apparently the meta of Monopoly is that when you land on people's spaces, you don't have to say anything. So, like, if they notice, they take gold, but if you don't notice, they take your money. So the meta is you take the smallest piece of the board, whatever smallest icon is.
Like the thimble?
Yeah. So when you put it there, people don't notice that you actually land on their space.
It's tricky.
That's actually like tips from a world champion Monopoly guy.
Uh-huh. Is that who beat you last time?
No.
You didn't see the thimble? He landed on Broadway, and
that was my mother-in-law. She gave my wife all her land, and I was like, oh great, that's family for you.
That's family here, as we still have a bit of lag issues here on the SAG side, so we're just trying to get that worked out. In the meantime, playing lots of Hero Hunt here.
So looking at the two.
Oh, it is. Subnus Ignis Fatus.
Yeah, Ignis Fatus.
Ignis Fatus.
That's what I said.
Well, you know.
What do you mean? What do you know? I said Ignis Fatus, and you're like Ignis Patuus or something.
I did not.
Yes,
I did not.
We have an audio recording of you saying Buffalo Wings.
They're gonna pull up my moment of brilliance here on the replay and prove you wrong here.
So let's look at go back to the lineups just a little bit.
Yeah, actually, can we take a look at, I'd be curious to see what our offlaners started with, and if we have any headdresses or bucklers. I see already Coddle with Ingram Protection, being a low armor hero, which is going to be basically the norm.
Dazzle.
Dazzle, I imagine that's, I mean, what's it called? The masks are so good.
Selby mask?
Yes.
Selby mask, yeah. Mace Prop, of course, with the Blight Zone, just because that makes all his illusions just, oh god, much fun. Ember Spirit actually has a, poison, what's it called?
Oh wow, it's number 4 by the way.
Yes, I mean we said that like literally half an hour ago.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was playing Hero Hunt in my mind. I'm confused.
I do that too whenever we talk.
Okay, Ember, I like this though. Wraith King, he's scout that he's already got the +2 ring of protection, so just trying to make sure he stays above water there on armor, because that damage starts stacking out very quickly here. Pretty standard items on the TA. Oh, Zhen Mi Hui Shi. What that means?
I don't know. On the other side, it's like Earthshaker and Wraith King late game. That's a little bit of a tough combo. Because yeah, once the BKBs come out, Earthshaker, you still have on the sidelines, you're like, come on already, I just want to go and echo. But later on, once they're lower, it's a bit harder for them. And
it's going to mess up the block here. We'll be resuming here shortly, guys. Do stick around with us. Stalker, it's actually hard to carry Night Stalker.
That seems weird, right? I
think it's cool. I like it.
Because I was thinking it's like something like
Can we show the playground right before we resume just to see who's been the champion here? Look at that, Dazzle taking the lead. Oh my goodness, sharp eyes on that guy. He's trying to engage.
Yeah, when I play the musical chairs or the whack-a-meepo, I'm like the slowest person always. And everyone else is ramping them up in like 2 meepos.
It's brutal, brutal. Rotations coming mid, nothing to say. Gonna be, I think, pretty happy with this matchup. Ember versus Void Spirit. It was actually, sorry, pardon me. Maybe TA. Actually, as much as I thought this would be TA sided, I frequently see this go in the direction of Void Spirit taking this matchup.
Interesting.
I don't know what you're thinking. As it's like, oh, how? But you've got, refraction charges. Void Spirit does his damage in burst. But I agree, but for some reason it just never seems to play out that way whenever I cast the matchup.
I didn't even say anything. I don't know. Were you saying something?
Oh, I don't know.
No, I was just thinking that it's lucky for SAG they don't have to worry about the enemy ruin for TA. But yeah, whether TA or Void Spirit, again, mid matchups, not really my field there, but I would imagine that it's like TA should always be doing well, because that's sort of the thing about the hero. You can't really move her charges very easily as a Void Spirit, but he does have, like all his spells, they hit one time, but he does have a lot of them.
Indeed.
Maybe that's the thing.
Bottom lane, level 2, gonna toss the Wraith Fire Blast here at the, just use that damage there onto, oh god.
I swear I was thinking those were like the courier for the Wraith King, but no, it's actually his skeletons.
Well, they do look pretty nice.
They look like, yeah, they're like small red versions of him. Crazy.
You know the in China, like they can't show like skeletons.
Yeah.
So all the models are different. I wonder what the skeleton.
Or blood, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even the like blood, like the
Oh no, we were distracted. Hey, Beyond, get the first blood there. I'm surprised actually.
Nice block.
Top lane going very well. The fissure block coming in clutch. What's the combo here? What's the combo with the chakra magic? What are you looking for? Void?
Double void spirits? Or just use void spirits to make sure you can always get like the creeps themselves, the range creeps, never deny, things like.
Just to be clear, you keep saying void spirit as in double void spirit. What you mean is just double void.
Yes, double void.
Yes, as in faceless void.
No.
Oh, sorry.
I mean Night Stalker's.
I understand.
Kill me now. All right, so yeah, void. So he can just double void if he needs to. And it's only really becomes worth it when he's level 3 and he has 2 points in it. There's 165 damage, I believe. So then you can definitely always secure the range creeps because level 1's 85, and you know there's a chance enemy can take it.
It wasn't too long ago where we saw basically Night Stalker or what's the guy, Slardar offlane every single game, right?
I miss the oh god, Slardar offlane though. Nothing is more fun as a support than when he comes and hits you with that 4th bash and you lose half your HP. And you're like, yes, thank you.
It's pretty good. I have to concur with you.
Here's something like a Crystal Maiden there. Like, oh, great. And
yep.
Right in my face, my friend.
So we've seen quite a few builds here for the safe lane Night Stalker. Will it be an Ags game here? Do you imagine that we'll see that? Maybe
he's actually queued up Necro.
Necro book.
I mean, we've talked about how this. Literally last game we were saying that this item does help you farm a little bit faster if you can get. But I mean, I don't know. Oh, well, they are able.
Bot lane onto the Ember Spirits.
So Ember Spirits position 4 is pretty high risk.
Yes.
No, it's doing lane trading is not the best. I mean, you can, but it's not the best. And of course, you're up against Oracle, so your shield is useless. And Wraith King is not a hero that. Oh wow, nothing to
say. He's maybe dead. No, he's got the pulse there. He's gonna keep alive. We also have a lot of. It feels like we have a lot of Deso carriers this game here for SAG.
Oh, it's always going to be one, obviously. It's going to be the TA, and that's it.
Yes. But even sometimes I've seen core Ember, and core someone else that also builds Deso, maybe a safe lane Ember Spirit. He'll still go a Deso for like just the pace and just the farming, which has always been interesting to me. I've seen it happen.
It doesn't really apply in this game, so.
No, it doesn't.
I'll actually be interested to see what items Ember Spirit does get, though. Like, when it's a position 4 Ember Spirit, it's like, are you gonna go for like a Rod of Atos? That's not bad against a Void Spirit. But yeah, can he get it?
It's pretty good. It's an expensive item. I imagine maybe just a casual Blightstone carry that all game just for the extra -2.
Oh my! You broke the wires.
No, it's okay. It's got a top.
But yeah, laning stage going. EHOME's slightly EHOME favored. They got 2 kills. Then you can see that out of the 4 top CS, 3 of them on EHOME's side. Night Stalker is the one who's suffering the most against the Dazzle. He's got no denies, Dazzle's got 5 denies, and he's got more CS. So whatever the combo is here with the Coddle, it just doesn't seem to be getting that much. And this is also where the first blood happened.
Yep. There you go, Bounty Roots. We're going to be fighting for bottom. That's a long duration route. Like good timing there. Oh, that might be a kill. Well, here, Y has gotten himself in a very poor position, and they will take advantage of that. SAG picking up their first kill now.
Was able to just get that bouncy run, but
is under attack.
No, his friend. It's so weird to see Night Stalker as a carry. I mean, sometimes you think, am I out of touch with the region? Because I can't remember seeing him as a popular carry for a while now. Nothing to say. Getting his ball filled up here.
He has a by the rotation coming through from Y. There's a tactical death.
Oh yeah, tactical.
I mean, it's actually so important to get a bottle refill around the 4 to 6 minute timing.
Especially if the enemy team gets it and you're not.
Yeah, you could so far because you can time that perfectly with the wagon here. So nothing to say. He's able to stay in lane, make sure the TA doesn't get any free hits onto the tower even with the wagon. Assimilate pulse or resonant pulse rather.
Well, it's he's keeping up the Void Spirit, slightly behind. 3 last hits, 2 denies, not that big of a deal. But bottom lane.
It's Ember again. And they're gonna catch him.
I'll say bottom lane, but bottom ruin actually. Yeah. More like, but that is one of the things though. Even though TA can farm better, and would say probably win the lane a little bit more. The Void Spirit's actually able to go around the map and make space and make things happen, which you just saw. Felix, he's dead.
That was a good play as well. Not only does he get the room, but then he goes and the kill. He runs underneath the tower to aggro the wave. He's hey Tia, you gotta come back. You gotta stop firing that jungle immediately, otherwise you're
there you go. Both first Necronomic on the Dazzle. I'm not waiting. Is Night Stalker still going for the Necro? Oh dear.
Yeah, more Kali.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, he's pretty committed at this point, I would say. I mean, I guess he can turn it into a belt of, rather the power turret into the belt of strength.
Do you think he gets like max it out and?
Sorry, it was just meepos.
Oh yeah.
SAG, unfortunately,
Oh, no one's actually hitting them.
Oh, not this time, no.
Yeah, no one's hitting them. They're guys, come on.
But yeah, I mean, how many necro books do you go here though on Night Stalker? Do you upgrade it all the way to 3? Do you stop after 1 like a Dazzle and go for? I mean, what do you want? Ags? I don't know what the build is here on the safe lane. That's
the thing. It's like we just rarely see it, you know. And it's like they are. Oh no, T8.
It's like yeah.
It seems like SAG seems to be the only team that has this issue.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it wasn't really their issue yesterday. It was actually they were facing the Timbersaw, all right, who was causing the voice lines. So yeah, it's unfortunate. But Kale here, we're going to be currently paused. Game number 1 of our series, 1-3, the kill score, very little, small, but net worth lead here. Dire side, SAG.
The good news for SAG though is that ball lane seems to be going pretty well in their favor. You know, Nature's Prophet coming out quite a bit ahead of the Wraith King so far. And of course they just got a kill, which is also pretty nice. And it looks like both teams might be ready right now.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Ags, Night Stalker, Basher, you know, so maybe if you want to go for the attack speed at 25.
I mean, it's it's so rare. It's like if you see, you know, a carry Snapfire. You're like, well, I mean, these are the items that work. Is that the items you want to go? Do you want to go Aghanims and Greaves and carry? I don't know.
I do like this. I do like this though. SAG, they're.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I mean, they support Ember Spirit, offlane Nature's Prophet, which is not rare, but I mean, not impossible. But that's how played.
Yeah, he's getting aggressive here underneath the tier 1 tower. It's going to force the TP.
They're gonna get the clear.
Hylar, yeah, they're gonna get the kill onto him as well. Courier staying alive. Ooh, nice juke there. He's gonna be able to outrun the Aether Remnant. Nothing to say. He's gonna cut him off. Wasting a lot of time here though, and that tower is gonna take a bit of damage. He is fast. He's on a horse.
You know, I wanted to say that. I was like, he's out. That's why. Well.
Nice. Look at that. It wastes so much time. Sideline. I mean, he's got another stun to throw, but the cast range is not fast enough. He is just, you know, downwind of that horse. I'm sure it's a stinky time to be in there. Ever been into a stable?
Yes, actually.
It's a certain smell that you don't forget. It's that stable smell. Some people live for it, though. Some people live in it.
Both teams
they're called horses.
I know they're not exactly horse smell, but all right, sure. But both teams getting that Ocean Heart, Keen Optic as well. Looks like Tia is taking up a big stack somewhere. Keen Optic. Oh, there you go.
Big stack. Oh, a space created for SAG here.
Oh, that's 3 neutral. That's actually a big deal. He's able to get them so fast because his team is, you know, they're like, oh yeah, I could just use this item. You know,
got to the team immediately. I saw Arcane Ring, I think, on her. Hold on to
Arcane Ring. You could maybe throw it on the Ember.
Really, stats, this is ridiculous. So much space grid, and we do have good roster out from EHOME to roam around and try and contest these stacks too, but too busy. There they go. They're gonna chase the horse again. They see shiny horse, and they're gonna go right onto him. Can they get the kill this time? We have the Sprout. We've got the Sprout, but they're not gonna use it. Instead, the Wraith King gonna get stunned up here just a little bit. He does have that ulti ready and learned. No stick though, so doesn't need to manage his mana. Be careful about that. I have seen pro players use skeletons and then not have enough mana to respawn. Maybe on purpose, granted, but sometimes not.
This is a 3v3 bomb here. I don't know. I feel like I favor the
Oh, nice Fissure there onto 3. Blinding Light though might save his life. Not even going for the attacks here. Figures it's more efficient to just go for the body box. Keep him alive though. The healing spell coming through. The Void Spirit has rotated through, but here is going to be our safe and Qualian. Again, they just continue to get kited around here. EHOME chasing. They're going to let Slylar die once. They still have not had that kill onto Ember Spirit as they're going to give up. Now rotate onto a very nice Fissure again. Onto this time they got the horse. No run for him. Oh, the ult.
Buyback.
He is going to be cut down there as he was trying to fly over the Fissure. but very well played by EHOME. But now they're going to go back for this Emperor Spirit. They will be able to find him in the trees, and he will go down finally. But the buyback up from SAG.
Yeah, well,
Desperate.
Very. It's like he bought back instantly. Like instantly, he buys back to join the fight. I'm like, are you really?
What does he have? He's not level 6. He's probably level 4 as well.
He's level 3.
How many heroes have been down here?
Yeah, he just turned 4.
Level 4. Take a look at that moment of brilliance here. It was a good first kill into Slimer, but you know, on the Wraith King, you have that luxury to play with, right?
Yeah.
Sure, it's not ideal. It's one heck of a long cooldown, but that's what the second life is for.
And that's such a waste of Night Stalker. I know he died, but I didn't realize that he actually used it.
Oh, he literally just used it.
Oh god.
Now it's daytime as well for 5 minutes, and that's going to be on cooldown for some time. Hey, but space created. I mean, oh my goodness, wait beyond. Look at this farm though on him. He's even out farming the TA on the off-lane Dazzle.
I mean, no one's pressuring. No one wants to fight against the Night Stalker went bottom. 4 people went bottom, by the way, and they still lost that fight. And they forced the buy. It was three deaths and a buyback used for SAG, and they got the only thing they got out of it was Wraith King's ultimate was being used.
Still on cooldown for another 2 minutes. It's going to be a question of whether or not they can kill him, but hey, good damage onto the towers. The thumbs up ping will come through, and the tower will fall. It looks like Daz is able to push his tower just slightly ahead. Doesn't matter. There's no like first tower gold or anything like that. I couldn't imagine a worse mechanic in a MOBA, to be honest.
First tower gold. I like first blood.
Well, no, actually, League has first.
Oh.
Shot at League.
See, the thing is, I don't know that because I don't know League. I only know Dota, the superior game. Unlike some people here who play League.
No, I just had to watch a lot of League when I was. Dota's not too big in NA, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it's like isn't like League of Legends like 10 times bigger?
Yeah, it's real big in NA. Jin Q walking around, getting aggressive. Warden, I think he had a trap. I'm not sure if that's the smartest play to make, because now they know that there's a sentry there. There's going to be jumps. Searing Chains hold him down, surrounded by 5. The blink out from the TA gets the meld strike, and they're going to have the damage.
They need Connell to go park his ass somewhere and get level 6. That's just like
they really do.
Like his ult.
He's actually not riding a donkey. It's just a regular horse.
I know what you mean. I know. I see how you took my park his butt.
Yes.
But what I meant was, his old man human butt.
Ah, I understand. There's going to be the push now mid lane. The Necro Illusions, or the Necro Book Summons rather. Again, this Dazzle's incredibly far. Faith Beyond, he's actually gotten that top wave. We're going to have Hualien try to farm up here. Let's have a Necro Book to himself as well.
Problem is, whatever, I feel like Voice Spirit wants to have the same value as Wraith King. He needs to have twice as much gold. Basically just to get all he wants out of the items. But not exactly, 100% logic here, but you know what I mean. Night Stalker has to do a lot.
Yep.
And Ember Spirit, he's got Magic Wand, Orb of Venom, and he's got Fuse Raindrops.
Yeah, he's poor. He is poor.
He is lower than the position. Oh man. Coddle and
tough start. I mean, the Coddle with the buyback. I mean, yeah, 150, 200 gold.
Which
right?
is his whole net worth.
But yeah, that's basically all his gold he had at the time.
He comes back. He's like, guys, don't worry. I got blinding light.
When he if he dies, actually, again, his buyback actually, or his death time are going to be extended as well. It could make a very small difference.
It's like 5 seconds. I don't think that's much.
It's like 15.
Is it?
It's pretty long now, yeah.
Isn't it? Is it?
Remember, they had to patch it after TI8 because OG just kept buying back all the time. Yeah, so Frog's like, no, stop it.
Oh wow, nothing to say to me. A lot
got
of
good damage, yeah, on the Void. Onto the Void.
And your question has been answered. Night Stalker will be going for the Aghanim.
Okay, I like that. So just a casual Necrobook 1.
Also, they finished the Vessel on the Nature's Prophet. I don't want to say Vessel is bad this game. I just don't think it's amazing either. It's like you're rushing. It's your first time. It's not Orchid, to secure kills on like an Oracle. It's a Vessel.
We're smoking here on SAG. Oh, there's a top kill perhaps to be had. Nothing to say. Positioned very aggressively. I'm after the ult, but Jin positioned very nicely here to block gank. There's going to be the Fissure holding him back. That is the Oracle. Now, the Melt Strike. He's going to self-ulti here, try and back a bit, but a very good Ignis there will be dropped. They're going to get the kill onto the Void Spirit as well. It looks like actually Hualien able to finish him off. As now the Shallow Grave onto Jin Q. Not going to be able to save his life. Oracle will be next to fall here. SAG with one heck of a successful smoke gank there.
That was very needed.
That went so well for them. Big win. I was about to say, I was about to criticize them. I was like, hey, we're so close to this Desolator for the TA. She had just one Mithril Hammer left to go, 1,600 gold, but they decided to take a fight there, and look at that. Now she's only 1,000 gold away.
To be fair, I always think that if you have all your ultimates ready, you're doing something wrong if you're holding on to them. Like, they have Call ulti. For the next 2 minutes, they can farm. You know, they don't have to fight now.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's about to be nighttime too, so we're gonna have that too for...
So it's like while it's cooling up, we can, while it's, you know, getting off cooldown, we can just take a rest. But when it's ready, it's available to be used, and we're just holding it. Call could be jumped on, he dies, suddenly the other team gets emboldened, and you're like, oh great, now we don't have him, and we could have used the 5.
No, I agree with you. A very good use of the Coddle ulti there, and I mean, and even a longer cooldown actually at level 1.
Even Black Hole, you know, like it's okay to just use Black Hole, take out a couple of supports or a core.
Wraith King switched up his build. He obviously grabs the Casual Gloves of Haste because it's one of the more efficient attack speed items. I've even seen some Wraith King cores just build like a Moon Shard just for more attack speed when they farm. Yes, on the pro scene here as well, but. He changed that from the armlet. I maybe would have preferred to see him go armlet this game.
No, the thing is, he would go armlet if your enemy team is pressuring you really heavily, and you're like, I gotta fight right now.
Yeah, okay.
But if they're not, because you can see, they got 5 kills in 16 minutes. They might get a kill now, but and for them, and just now they got 3 kills as well on SAG.
Yeah, you're right. I think actually SAG, they're super strong right now. I don't think EHOME can really take fights against them, especially if they have all their ultis up here. The Ignis still on cooldown. They're chasing now, and there's Searing Chains onto his brother. Oh, nice silence though. Yule Scepter still has the AoE, and they will get the kill. Felix, credit there. They're looking. Oh, I thought they were looking for more.
Greaves finished on the Dazzle, but yeah, the thing is, once now that TA has Deso, and they have the Ignis, they can say like, oh yeah, let's just take all the tier 1s. You know, maybe get a kill somewhere, see if we can keep going, because I can see like she just melts the tower.
Yep.
Now go
Tower.
Goodbye tower. And again, this is what I mean. I mean, I guess what would a Wraith King do differently here, or what difference would a Wraith King make at this point? Yeah, nothing, not much, right? So they're gonna try to turn into a Roche. We're close to that relic timing though. So he might come through with that Radiance here sooner than he thinks.
The only problem is that just Radiance on a Wraith King can be a little lackluster, because yeah, you do a lot of damage against the like, but oh,
dude, Faith Beyond's so farm. He's got Guardian Greaves. Well, the Melt Strikes though. Oh, snatching the Aegis will be nothing to say, and he does have something to say. He says, this is my. He's gonna die though. It will be dropped there. This is actually going very bad. They're from the Fates Edict. Yeah, continuing to get cut out. They're gonna drop the ulti on Turkish Wraith King. Now we'll be fighting up there, but it's gonna be the Coulter is gonna run down the Dazzle. Actually, it's the most strong hero on EHOME's side. Coming out of the ulti healthy will be wise. They're gonna be continuing to get aggressive now onto him, diving the tier 1 tower, but that's gonna be Wily continuing to fight, and he's done very excellently. Your SAG. They haven't even lost a single hero. Sylar now on the run. He just got a relic. I don't think they have the chase necessary to find him. Ooh, he's a little bit late there. He had the Sprout though. Oh goodness, that's an aggressive dive. Only for the ulti here. There's no blink out either in 10 seconds. DD though, just flexing. Just go for the TP out now.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, he forced out the ulti for the Wraith King. Now if they find him for the next 2 minutes. I know all the enemy team was dead. Very ballsy play. I'll be honest. Like that's that's a play. You know,
we were just. I don't really think they can fight them right now, and then they go snatch Aegis and they get immediately caught.
EHOME, they should have committed more to their plan of waiting for the Aegis. The one thing that they did, sorry for the Radiance, the only thing they did right was by snatching the Radiance, SAG now they can't have TA just jump in to get kills and then they go for racks.
Yeah.
See, if TA dies, your push is over, which means that you have a win, not a win condition, but a stall condition.
Is it? I mean, you say that, and I tend to agree with you, but you have Necro Book 1 as well as a Treant. Sure, if it's a TA, if it's a 4v5, you do get bot. Yes, a Treant. Sorry. Well, you got the Treant delivered there. Part of the BKB already. But you know, if the TA dies, say for Dazzle, for the Shaker.
Yeah, but before it used to be that if TA doesn't die, she just gives an Aegis and you get the Dazzle.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at it the wrong way.
No, I mean...
No, it was right, yeah. It's not the fact that the TA is dead and is dead, it's the fact that she can make that aggressive play at all.
No, she can trade her life, get a core out, then you're like, oh, we got it, 5 versus 4 now.
Yep.
So... But now it's like, you can see SAG, I'm not going to say they slow down a little because they are taking top lane, but They aren't sticking 5 and taking objectives. They're probably waiting for the Aegis, the Aghanims for Night Stalker anyway.
There's the Radiance. So 19 minutes. Not too bad. Not too great. We've seen better. We've seen worse. The Goldilocks of timings, right?
So wait, I'm sorry, but what does that expression actually mean? The Goldilocks? Is that the common timing? Is that?
Well, have you never heard the Grimm brothers?
Oh, I know Goldilocks. She's like the but because she, the 3 soups and the first one's too hard, too spicy, and the second one.
The
like,
first one, the
third one's
very
perfect.
spicy. Yeah, that's right.
So, but what is it? So the Goldilocks means that the perfect.
Yeah, it's the ideal zone.
But this isn't the perfect timing. The perfect timing's.
Oh, it's just right though. It's not too fast, right?
I don't know. I don't.
Like, listen, if we saw a
Guys,
Radiance at 5 minutes, I'd be like, that's too fast.
People should at us. What was it? Can you
At Seek and Strike Dota.
tell us if you guys think if
There we
we can
go.
say the Goldilocks of timing?
I think you can say that. The Goldilocks of damage.
Well,
Listen, if there can be a Goldilocks zone for planets to exist in, there's a Goldilocks zone for Radiant.
that's different. Oh look. So that's the nice thing about Rukal, by the way, is you can just put some points in Luminary and you can actually just farm creeps, but it's still the lowest farm tier right now. And yeah, SAG, I think they have the Aghanims on the Night Stalker.
They do. Yeah, they just pick it up on Hualien.
And
Going to the BKB next. So
once it's BKB on sorry, what's her name? TA. This is the timing because TA will not. I mean, she can get more items, but she's not gonna hit a bigger strength to time ratio than this.
Yeah.
She's at her peak basically.
Yep, this is the classic TA plateau. I think her lifespan has been extended slightly. There's an item that's quite strong.
Nullifier?
Nullifier can be quite strong. There's something to say. He's going to get rooted. The Eul Scepter. Oh, TA says hello. And, oh, not yet.
Live.
Goodbye. But, oh, the auto attack
That's
coming
the BKB?
through. It's going to find him. That is the BKB charge comp for that. Though.
Yeah, I was expecting it to kill him or something like that. But
Yeah, but I was like, nah, that wasn't a meld strike. He'll be fine. Good healing onto Y. They've got
Maybe he's dead.
supports here. Oh, they commit double the heals onto him, and now nothing, or rather, Faith Beyond has nothing to save himself with, as the Ignis has been dropped. Ooh, he's gonna still die though. SAG getting the kill.
still very worth it.
Fountain.
I mean, worth compared that he got a call ultimate out for position 5 Oracle.
Yeah.
Like if you're Oracle, you're like, it's too bad I died, but look at what I got, guys. They're not gonna push.
And
without-
10-second BKB too into that too.
No, though that was thanks more to nothing to say with his really good play. Just, I mean, not good play, but he BKB just ran out there. But yeah, when you see the TA, the red,
The
like
red-
thing,
yeah.
you think he's gonna chunk him,
The laser, the Stormtrooper bolt getting shot.
and then it reaches is like, shrugs it off.
Yeah, he's fine. He's not that scared of it. All of a sudden though, I mean, we got some serious farm now for Slylar.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's dead.
He might have to echo.
Yeah, he's gonna have to echo. That's position 4. You're echoing 4.
That's fine. 4. Not fine, but you know he's dead.
No, I don't know if that's relatively worth it.
It's the Goldilocks of kills.
No, it's not. It's not the Goldilocks of kills because, you know, he's too low on the net worth chart. TA would be too high. You know who's just in the middle there?
It's just profit.
No, it's actually Hualien here.
The carry Night Stalker.
Yeah, the carry Night Stalker.
It doesn't
not
seem to
too
be
well.
working.
I mean, this is the time where he'd likely be farming, but he's actually, I mean, at least OP God is not letting him get the farm, right? We saw him taking all the CS there.
I don't know. I like. That's an interesting idea. Just. I don't know. I feel like you want more backup than Nature's Farm. The TA is great, but you want some hero on the back line who's going to really do something. You know?
I don't know. That's some serious tower push though.
That's a tower push. But let's see how.
Go for the BKB next. Not as quite as strong as that TA BKB timing, as it will be the AC next up for our Wraith King. Continuing to farm here. He is still quite a bit far behind the TA. They took that bad fight.
Lots of Aghanims coming out for both spirits actually.
For both spirits, really?
Yeah, Ember Spirit's also.
Ember Spirit's getting some farm. I mean, it's going to be his only item, but.
I mean, it's like he's not even halfway through to it yet. Once he gets one of those items, maybe. But
uh-oh, Zorkel going down. Doesn't look like he got the chance to use the ultimate. DD jumping in, finding the kill. Did not use the BKB charge either.
has a lot of gold on him, which again makes me think that he's kind of like debating what item do I want to go for. And I hate that we can. Oh wait, we can actually see he went for the meld dispels. Okay.
Yeah, for the resonant pulse helps you chew through the void spirit a lot faster. What else can you dispel this game? I think that's about it.
Well, not much, really.
Oh, you can just does it dispel the auto attack or does it dispel on cap?
Dispels the poison sting from
Poison touch.
Dazzle.
Well, that will not dispel
from
Fate's Edict. Will it dispel Fate's Edict? I believe it might.
That might
It
be
should
the
be.
biggest thing,
It
yeah.
should be. Yeah, that's going to be a good one there, as that's halfway towards Ags. Looking to try and chase. They've got vision, nothing to say, perhaps in some trouble. Gets a good Aether remnant out, but Furion TPing in.
Need people to start backing him up.
2v1. Let's see what they can get done. Is they think the TA now going to be making the walk over. Oh, the Ignis has been committed here. They might be able to blow him up once. Lilar is not going to be able to get out of the disco ball range as DD continuing to pump in the damage. Now Hualien joining in the fun. That should be a very... Oh, the Grave? No, not going to come out.
Save it.
Yeah, he's going to probably maybe save it for the second life. As we're so close to level 18 as well, but 2-minute cooldown. Not too much of
I mean, again, they forced the call alt, and I think they used that.
no BKBs. They were quite happy with that turn of events. I think the Oracle at most level 12 here, so it's probably still a level 2 cooldown. Oh, level 1 cooldown on False
Level
Promise.
9, oh.
Yeah, I think you're probably happy with that.
But he's got Philosopher's Stone, so at least he's gonna have that Aether Lens.
Yeah, he's gonna have gold, but he doesn't have XP, which is a big problem for him.
It's like we got the Call's level 10. He's like what level?
He's out of the Goldilocks zone.
I like it. I like when you like Divine 3 and a guy who's Divine 4 is like you're trash. You don't like you look at your rag, dude. You're just literally 1 star.
I mean, this thing getting much better here for SAG. However, is still in the driver's seat for I want to say another 10 minutes or so, right? With the TA timing, it's still a 9-second BKB, not as long. We're gonna have BKB soon on the Night Stalker. They're feeling pretty good here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm worried for SAG just to be
Well, I'm worried for that. Look at that, the positioning from Holly, making sure that the Dazzle can not get the Grave. No saves available for Slimer. Oh, they still got the Grave off. Oh, the force up to the Hagon. Ooh, is he gonna get the vision though? It's not gonna be enough damage with the Wrath later. Anyway, the Ember now, he's gone much too aggressively. He's not able to escape SAG. I mean, you got so much save.
Oh yeah, that was a nail biter. For a second, Wraith King was about to fall down, but really nice play by the Night Stalker just to put himself as a body between them. But I think without BKB you can't really do that because yeah, you can stand next to the Dazzle, but if a lot of damage comes your way, you're like, guys, I gotta move, you know.
Let's take another look at that. Heart until a moment of brilliance. Good damage on him. Hualien's got the right idea here, trying to force out any of the supports. He goes onto the Shaker, making sure that there's no follow-up. But the cast range there on Grave from the high ground. Not really much you can do about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, he needs a BKB just so he can go right wherever he wants, you know.
Yeah, just a bit too aggressive overplaying their hand.
Felix. So Oracle almost had, yeah, he has.
Oh, they're gonna turn this into a rush. Did they do it fast enough with that Juju?
It should be. I mean, they have Wraith King, and that's pretty decent. I mean, they got Wraith King, they got Dazzle.
It's been scouted though by the Treants.
This is available. Every ultimate's available.
They can't get there fast enough, though, I think. EHOME, I think they should have this secured. They do commit the darkness. Oh, there's an Aether Remnant waiting for him to just walk into the pit, but he's going to scout that out, go around the long way, take the scenic route.
Awkward.
Oh, yeah, and
Tia could jump in now.
It's so low as well. Now the team is prepared. Who's down bottom? It's Freon. Doesn't matter. You can always TP in. They have caught, however, the hard care, but they don't have nearly enough damage. Searing Chains, they're going to go for the backlines here. They know where the saves are at. Looking for the kill on the Dazzle. They will get the ulti off of the Ignis. Time is perfectly lining up for that. It's Faith Beyond now with the shallow grave, getting himself out of harm's way, but he's left behind. Slylar jumping in will be nothing to say. Just get the kill onto his older brother, maybe his younger brother. That's yet to be determined. Slylar, though, he's been blown up in the amount of time. Now Void Spirit in some trouble. He's going to go for the Yule Scepter, but waiting for him with the silence will be Hualien. And it's a team, not a team wipe, but 3 kills. Getting a little bit ahead of myself, but a big 3 kills for SAG.
It's basically, I mean, they did get a buyback out of them, but that kill, that Roche timer, was so, you can tell, they're like, do we finish or do we not finish? They should have committed one way or another, but I mean, I can't blame them, because obviously if you're stuck in there when Call shows up, you're really in trouble, but that should have been a decision made before. You know, either we go in or we don't go in. But
Faith Beyond with the art style play decides to berate himself and TP out.
I know, I saw that.
And SAG like we're cool with that. See ya. You know, we don't want you here. That's fine. Unfortunately, that's gonna let Slylar die. I mean, had he stuck around the grave onto him, wouldn't have bought very much time either. Unfortunately, Slylar back up 10 seconds. Does not have that buyback. Job here trying to patch out the waves. We still do have an Echo Slime. Lots of ultis now back available for EHOME, except for the False Promise. It's going to be a tier 3 and back for now. Now they can take Shrines.
No shrines don't exist.
I know.
I know. It's like for a second he.
I saw it. So
Outpost. You can actually take both outposts. They do have both. The top outpost. The dad can take it.
oh wow, there's a very aggressive cover there. Is that Ags? Nothing to say. It should be now getting silenced up, and there's gonna be the Aegis burned off already, getting a little bit too aggressive now. Slylar waiting for his vengeance as the silence coming out beforehand. However, onto him, they managed to blow up the Oracle. There's no save available anyway, trying to force everyone back as Slylar completely isolated from the rest of the team. The self-grave, the art style. Slylar, oh, the bash, not enough. The uphill miss did not come through, but Slylar now trying to man fight as there's gonna be plenty of damage for him. He will go down, but that's only gonna be the first life. We will have a buyback out from our Dazzle as Ember Spirit doing a good job of controlling them. And he should be dead here though, buying a lot of time, but not nearly enough. He's got an Aether Remnant waiting for him as he comes out with the Sleight of Fist, but that's a buyback now on the Dazzle. We did lose Aegis. Ooh, oh, we just got him there. And that's going to be another death here. Make that 2. You can chalk it up there to the very aggressive push.
I am actually surprised as Jin-Q saved the ulti because I thought that was me. I'd be like, that's I'm echoing. I don't because he might have like that millisecond.
Yeah.
We missed it.
Yeah, we've seen an echo there again in that fight. SAG. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, because they just keep getting at and Earthshaker's face and he can't do anything about it.
Pretty much, yeah. They're like, you're gonna echo me or you're not gonna echo at all. And Jin-Q's like, I guess I won't echo.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
I'll wait till next fight. It just gets real sad.
That's not how he talks, but that's how he.
Well, yeah. That's just like my sad voice, my sad boy voice.
So, Void Spirit, he's gonna go for that Aghanim. Sorry, for that BKB now. 15k ahead for SAG. Damn, you know, it doesn't feel like they're 15k ahead, but that TA.
I don't know. It kind of feels like they're 15k ahead. They just completely run it at EHOME.
They lost a lot on the way out.
Yeah, they did.
Well, they forced that buyback.
They did. They forced the buyback. You know, they got the life, and it's only credit where credit is due to EHOME. Good draft. If this was a Basis Void, a Lycan, Lycan maybe.
Well, who knows? Like Lycan could have gone completely the other way, and Lycan could have been pushing.
But you know, some other hero, right?
Yeah,
that doesn't have a second life.
So basically
everyone else.
I mean, they technically have like 4 lives on the Wraith game because they also have the Dazzle Grave as well as the Oracle ulti.
Yeah.
Which, if you think about it, you want him to die early and you throw all these things, saves on him, so maybe by the time he acts like... Because these fights are going on for a while.
Yeah, they're surprisingly long fights considering the amount of burst damage we have, yes.
And Ember Spirit, he does have the Agams. Ember Spirit's job has been just to focus on the Earthshaker, him and Night Stalker, and they've been doing a great job. It is going to be the TA. So farmed. She's, again, almost twice of the Void Spirit who...
Yeah, that's pretty incredible, actually.
Yeah, look at that.
But, look, getting close to that really hitting the plateau, though. I mean, 6...
That doesn't matter.
It does matter. No, it does matter.
I mean, she's so far ahead. That's the thing. It's like...
No. Oh, no. I don't think you understand. She's in the Goldilocks zone of farm right now. Right? Once she gets that 6th item and consumes the Moon Shard, that's just too much farm. What can she do?
Win the game, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, EHOME right now, I mean, they got like 4 lives, like you said, on the Wraith King. We're in the Goldilocks zone.
Oh, I like this item, though. He's got Heaven's Halberd on the Wraith King. That actually helps a lot, because...
It does, 5 seconds. Yeah. In addition to the Oracle, Meld dispels. Cannot dispel that, though. Nothing in the game dispels Heaven's Halberd Disarm. Very balanced item.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's true, right?
Nothing dispels it.
Good.
Except for dying.
So it's like the
ultimate dispel.
Something, but Vladimir's finished on the call. Kind of weird item build, though. You know, I mean, it's nice, but Vladimir call seems like you should get him something like the Force Staff, the Glimmer Cape, things like that. But he's like, I mean, he's got the Force Staff. Could have gone for maybe a fresher. Don't want to flame the guy, but it's a bit, but definitely an unorthodox item. Nothing to say at the bounty on Ember Spirit.
The bounties, man. They want the kill onto this position for...
Well, I wonder if this actually if this actually works because they are in the lobby.
No. They all get reset. This is like tipping. This is why pros tip a bunch. SAG, though, they've sniffed out this gank, jumping forward here, just trying to scout anything.
Whoa, he's
another
really going.
Yeah, he's going to break the smoke there. He will catch Faith beyond the Guardian Grooves, keeping him at Faye is making the jump in. They want to try and blow up. Why can they do so? Good control here onto both supports, getting slept and now murdered. They did commit the counter blast for that. As they've caught Slylar here as well, though. They're going to get him with one more sleep here. Where's the Dazzle? He's not in range. That's only the first life, however. Ignis, they're going to get a tiny sleep there, but the silence still persisting. A nice fissure there as they will get off the shallow grave. Faith Beyond, though, that's all he can offer, and Slylar will go down. He does not have buyback, dead for 80 seconds now. SAG, the bounty gets set on them, but they get 3 kills there, technically, onto EHOME.
I mean, by the way, at one point, nothing to say was in the top lane stuff, like down to helping his team, but I guess he just wanted to push the lane out. But you can see it's like Sylar, you're out for 60 seconds. They'll have to be. We haven't seen Echo Slam this entire game, basically.
No.
So one Echo Slam.
We've seen an Echo Slam once that was just for the combo to get the kill, or not even a combo.
Early, like the late, almost laning stage.
Yeah.
It's been almost 30 minutes since we've seen
And
it.
here's the push. I mean, this is going to be the longest 40 seconds here of EHOME's perhaps in the tournament. 40 seconds with this pushing line. There's the jump, but we will not see an Echo Slam now for 50 seconds. As Jin Q absolutely blown up. The disarm coming through a little bit late there onto DD as they've got now the melee barracks and take themselves down to the bottom lane. There's going to be now a BKB purchased by our Void Spirit. They might have to try and make a defense here, but no, look at that. The aggressive jump forward. The Oracle now dead. The 8th armament not doing anything. Wallin just eating that one right up. DD will BKB there, though, so the BKB charge has been expended, but they're doing a fantastic job here of staggering the deaths, the kills here onto EHOME. That's, you know, we jokingly talk a lot smack about League of Legends, and you know, I'll do it the same for Overwatch. But something that I think Overwatch has done, rather has really shown, or has shown me very clearly watching the esports, is that they really try and stagger kills. Because if they can try and force you to fight 3v5 in Overwatch it's 6, but whatever, right? If you can stagger even the support kills and not have these crucial ultimates when you need them, how do you fight? You know, the cores might have buybacks, but the supports having buybacks?
Yeah.
In a game like this?
Exactly. I mean, we just saw that they took out Oracle bottom lane, took him out again, and like they took out the Oracle first, and they take out Silent. Then it's like, all right, you got these two dead. You know, it comes up, he's dead again, and this is the
jump. Nothing to say. The BKB coming out in time over now. They're going to be looking to turn this, getting slept up by the Ignis. The ulti will come out though, not the Echo Slam. No, instead it's going to be the False Promise. But they're going to be jumping him even more aggressively. Shin Q stunned up here, and he will die. As look, the Oracle now, he's going to get the grave out from the offlaner, but that means there's no grave available for Slylar. Running him down will be the Ember Spirit though, as now Slylar taking a second death. Into the silence goes our Dazzle. GG gets called. SAG, they do it. They take a game off of EHOME, and quite convincingly at that. 12 to 26, 30k net worth advantage here with the TA.
That is really impressive, honestly. I mean, the whole draft was very unorthodox to begin with, and then they played this weird way. I mean, EHOME, maybe they were a bit surprised.
FY, he's found himself No Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No Tail as Arme comes in for the kill secure.
I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. One of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Eric did his best to keep Anna alive, and but Anna wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm going to this here.
Got to be
Watch
careful who
Jerax.
shows up top. Indeed, Jerax is going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis route. As Arme will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing without rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, will fight X-Nova.
Seb, and as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Anna is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Anna, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Anna's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Anna, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Fakes. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony. So. As Thompson, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those blink calls out as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel them. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Centon creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Anna farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Anna. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Anna. Anna, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Anna down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Anna. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Anna holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Anna in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them, knocks them back, but Anna gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL Army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25. I mean,
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball. He turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail. FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give a head for this team fight. The LGD are up in goal, but no Bloodseeker for 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They fought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Anna's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on Jarek, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
So it's all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled.
Anna, he's in the trees. They're on the high ground. They've got the vision with the Shivas covered. Anna's on his way over. They've got the snowball down. There's the counterplay. Seb jumps in. He's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out. The Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB. He'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. As Jarex as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these 4 spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jarex. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. And they've breached through it. It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Anna, and Jarex. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jarex is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers. He's losing a fair bit of mana as the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
So Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to get the set. Oh, he's in. The call, the MP, the counter, and FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. Get it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pods the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. For the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Thompson, the self-fuels, FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in, again, up into the air, Arme straight on top of No-Tail, FY will fall, Arme looking towards No-Tail, No-Tail pops the hand of God, but No-Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna, he's been left behind in Thompson, he's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo, can he find the angle, Jerax coming in, keeping Anna alive, Anna with the doppelganger, the deafening blast comes out onto the two of them, Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill, can he find it in time onto X-Nova, he's on top of him, trying to beat him down, Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base, as X-Nova will survive, Jerax back in, the combo, re-ball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky, Boss the Shiva's gone, he's on top of Jerax, Jerax is gone, Anna as well, can he really fight back against the Somnus, and X-Nova is so low? As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the adjustor. They find him. Awe, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can. OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from Jerax onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill.
Seb,
yeah,
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh, doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus.
Get running in with the Remage, holding down the support. The Night Stalker even, he was barely on the Wraith King either. He was always just above him.
The Wraith King was always like, there's a Night Stalker, and then he was between the Wraith King and the rest of the team.
Yep.
And EHOME, they banned the call, which the call's ultimate, he never got like a 5-man ultimate, but he was always catching these two people.
Yeah.
They want them dead, or he puts it up as a barrier between the people. You know, he catches one guy, and then the rest are like, well, I don't want to jump into the Ignis Fatus. So it was a really, just everything that Sparking Arrow Gaming did that game was so good. And it was done very unique way. We've never seen it done. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've never seen it done that way, where it's a carry Night Stalker and a support Ember Spirit running at the back line. And it was just very well done.
Yeah, position 4 Ember. We've seen some teams do it before. I don't know if it was always the Axe Rush though. And I mean, just very well played. Even made the Void Spirit feel not good in that game either, right?
You know, it's like I can barely remember that there was a Void Spirit, because I was like, what was their hero? They had a bit.
It's like, who's the
purple?
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to remember the colors here. But EHOME rather. You know, maybe shocked after that game. They got to reset. SAG as well. They got to understand the momentum. Might, you know, they can carry that over from game 1, but none of the items, nothing else carries over here for game number 2 here. So EHOME back to the drawing board for their draft, as we see the PL ban, Beastmaster and Clinks on the ban. A lot of I feel like a lot of Slylar heroes being targeted here by SAG.
EHOME though, they are banning the. I mean, Pango. We've seen. I think Pango has been banned 4 games out of 4 today so far that we've seen.
No, we've seen it picked once.
Oh yeah, sorry. He's either picked or banned. My bad. But yeah, the PL, meaning that's a very difficult hero. You usually just don't want to deal with him late game. I don't think that picking Lion is the counter to PL, unlike some people on this desk.
Whoa. First of all, it's not a desk.
Dire team pick.
Seems kind of desky to me.
Well, it's just a table, my friend.
Well, alright.
Second of all,
So,
never said Lion is a counter.
Yeah, you said that.
I
Lion.
said I'm surprised we don't see more Lion against the likes of.
Therefore,
Naga
making it a counter. Either way.
No, it doesn't. And then I said, you got the Shaker. I'd rather have the echo damage, and you said yes.
Yeah.
He's the Goldilocks of supports. You said it yourself.
I literally didn't even know what the Goldilocks of things meant like till 10 minutes ago.
Well,
Anyway,
consider yourself an educated. It's going to be Ember first pick, though, for SAG. EHOME will get the Vengeful Spirit pick out. We have not seen a Vengeful Spirit pick yet this tournament, at least here on the mainstream. We've seen it banned a few times, though.
yeah, actually, I was checking. It was picked as a core for one of the. I mean, I think I said it was picked for a core, but I could have been picked as a support. But yeah, it was picked yesterday in probably the B stream, which, by the way, should be having the other game right now, which is C-Deck versus IG. That's the social distance stream.
Yep, it's going to be covered by MLP and John Fire.
remaining.
Yeah.
Check them out of here if you want to watch that stream or continue staying with us here on the main stream. Shadow Demon. A lot of interesting bans. A lot of saves, yes.
And like an okay.
Annoying.
Yeah. I was looking at the Mars and I was like, would they still pick a Lycan against it? But they're like, nope, we'll just ban it.
No way.
Shadow Demon, great save against the Mars. You know, Spear comes out, gets to catch someone, your SD, you're like, yep, that's no big deal. I like the Ember Spirit again from SAG. Could be a core, could be a support. They have shown that they can do both. And the VS comes out, also giving you pretty decent save. I don't know if it's, I mean, again, it's very likely the position 5 Vengeful Spirit.
So with the banning of the Lycan in response to the Mars pick, is this going to open up the pick for a Phoenix, perhaps, for EHOME here for the 3rd pick?
Well, do you think that Lycan's like a counter to Phoenix?
No. I just think you need to ban...
Radiant
Well, it's okay, so here's the thing. There's Mars enables Phoenix and Lycan, right?
Yeah,
Mars,
there you go, there's a Phoenix.
That's what I mean, though,
Yeah.
right? Because you have to
you
ban
can egg
one.
outside.
Yeah, exactly. You can ban one or the other. You can ban the Lycan or you can ban the Phoenix. So you just have to decide which one would we rather not play against. They decide the Lycan, they'd rather, well, have to possibly play against the Phoenix, and now they will, as it will come through.
Yeah, and he's actually, I mean, right, again, Ember Spirit, he can jump in. That's one of the good things. He can jump in and get close, so he doesn't like waste too much time walking in to get those hits on. But he's not known for his fast attack speed.
Exactly.
Shadow Demon, low attack range. I believe he's like 400 actually, or something like that. His attack range is pretty short. 500. We can check when the game starts, and you can hold me to the 400 to 500 attack range.
Of course.
But yeah, Phoenix is pretty damn good because you egg right outside the Mars. You don't want them to reach you, so their projectiles can't. I don't know. It's good, very strong team.
Yep,
So
strong
very
opening
strong.
from EHOME. Yeah, solid stuns, good harass, minus armor on the Vengeful Spirit, percentage base damage on the Phoenix, and Mars with a low cooldown ultimate. You can kind of just, you know, he doesn't really mind missing the ulti, especially late game.
Another thing I'm thinking though is that EHOME must be really banking that this Ember Spirit's a support because like a spear is pretty hard to land it on him. Because if he's a core, then you really need to land it, because you really won't be able to shut down the enemy cores. But if he's a support, you're like, yeah, if I miss it, he's a support. I don't really care. But Earthshaker comes out.
SAG with the Shaker.
And a
Immediately
Ricky.
into the Rikimaru pick out from EHOME, I believe.
You can smoke the egg so people, if they get close to hit it, they don't.
Oh, it's true. One of the funniest combos I've seen actually with Phoenix is the Furion just sprouting the egg.
Oh yeah, it's like, no, it's my egg.
Oh, you cannot see it.
Radiant
But
team back.
Earthshaker, fun fact about the Earthshaker is the Enchantum does have a True Strike, meaning it can never miss.
It does. That's correct. That's half the reason why it's so strong on Morphling.
Oh yes, that's fair point. And Dazzle being the last pick coming in. No, sorry, not last pick, but last pick for this stage. Dazzle, I don't know.
All right, so is it a position 3 Dazzle or a position 3 Shaker? Which would you prefer here given the circumstance?
I'd rather have the position 3 Dazzle, honestly. But then again, we just saw EHOME play with it. EHOME, SAG actually having very similar here to the last game. Yes, they picked Ember, but they're taking Earthshaker and Dazzle from the enemy team, and they're like, yeah, look, guys, show you how it's done. Whereas EHOME, very massive team fight.
5 seconds remaining.
Very strong team fight, very strong. Phoenix and Mars should at least one of them should get their ulti every fight because you have the Venge to save them. Ricky, I mean, it's a Ricky, you know.
What do we need here for EHOME? An offlaner, perhaps? No. Probably mid laner, if I had to guess, right?
Yeah. Although I've seen Ricky be played as a mid, and it's not bad. You know, you get those extra levels. He can run around with the diffuse blade, just getting kills on all these supports. Especially something like Shadow Demon, who, if you smoke him up and he doesn't have Force Staff or Glimmer, yep, the guy's just dead.
We've actually banned a lot here of the nothing to say hero pool. So I've got that Tinker Puck at the ready. Puck maybe against this Ember Spirit, but then if it's a support, are you going to be happy with that? You do have last pick, keep in mind on EHOME.
Pick. Radiant team pick.
Oh, they're picking fast. And they, you know what they want? They want the
They're
TA.
going to go with the TA again.
Interesting. Kind of.
What about a Viper mid?
EHOME. Whoa.
Choose
Dude, what?
Oh, okay.
Guys, don't you know her win rate? And it's gonna be nothing to say. Oh man, I don't know. They
Go ahead, sorry.
must really be like confident that they can drag the game out, because again, we're looking at a Medusa, very well known hero for her late game, but not the patch for her right now. The mana drain thing that she has, I mean, it doesn't drain mana anymore, but it still gives her mana. It's fine. Sylar, and I mean, you got Medusa and a Ricky. Seems really greedy because, yeah, Sylar maybe he can start fighting once he has the Fuse Blade, but before that, the hero's nothing. Like, he can do some damage, but he's not that strong. Medusa is nothing for a long time. You're putting a ton of faith in the other three, whereas SAG, they seem like they're going to be doing a lot of what they did last game, but of course changing a bit with putting in the Dazzle as well as the Earthshaker.
It's important to note, perhaps, safe lane Ember Spirit this time, right? It's position 4 Shaker with the position 3 offlane Dazzle.
Okay.
So I actually kind of like this because I think they can potentially go for like a sort of undercut draft, right? As we take a look at the odds, much more even there after that first series. If you recall, it was something like 1 to.
I actually missed it because I was looking at you and I
just got
lost.
There,
Yeah, the lich eyes, you know.
The lich eye, the cold, sinister gaze. But those are going to be our odds for game 1. Just about even here. As going to be a little bit of momentum coming through for game number 2 here as we get underway with our second series. The SAG taking a 2-0 over EHOME. That'd be quite a shocking surprise, I think.
It would be, or will we have a game 3?
Yeah, we'll see. Up to EHOME. As well, I think really it's up to SAG. They're going to be having the faster draft here, I think, is not even a question.
Embers, I mean, yeah, all the heroes want are pretty mid-game. You know, Dazzle is, you get that Greaves and you get Necro 3, you're done. The TA 3 items that we know of, she's done. An Ember Spirit, you know, Aghanims maybe or something like that, and then you're ready to fight.
I do say though, we have got really strong team fight out from EHOME, right? You pair the Mars with the Phoenix, that's almost always going to be a guaranteed egg.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that. Firstly, a lot of times what you can see is sometimes someone can force this spell out of someone. You know, they jump on a Phoenix, he gets low HP, he feels like he has to egg to live. But then Mars doesn't get a good ulti off and you lose the egg, and it's the staggered killing that we talked about, but you can do that with the cooldowns as well. On the laning stage also for EHOME, I mean, you gotta... You're gonna have a mid-Medusa?
Yep.
Against the TA. TA is gonna be fine. She'll enjoy the farm.
Yeah, Medusa probably not known for her best pressure here, but a good start for EHOME. De-warding already in the mid lane. Just got that
They
out.
did the exact same thing that game. But
Well, you know, small advantages.
Begins.
Can maybe get an uphill snake now, trying to snag the room, but a little bit early. It's OP God, he's been playing plenty of pause games, you know. Musical chairs, smash the Meepo, or what is it, Whack-a-Meepo?
Whack-a-Meepo.
So a lot of Meepos get whacked yesterday.
Weepos.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Medusa, here you go, mid lane. Well. So top lane is going to be the Mars as well as the Phoenix. Phoenix is, you know, great harass. Not the easiest hero to kill, and especially not when you're up against a Ember Spirit as well as a Shadow Demon. So, should be able to make it out of pretty fine.
Drying up the river as well. Let's see if that...
You seen the new, what's called, like, the terrain change? Makes it like you're in heaven. Wow, that is beautiful.
Yeah, I think the range creep, yes, though. It's a bit of Mrs. Gold out.
Yeah, but who cares? Did you see how pretty it was?
Oh, the snake?
There's
Oh, I
one
forgot
snake.
there is an immortal. Oh yeah, look at the tail. It's split.
Yeah, she got that twin snake thing.
Yeah, it's next. Don't step on it.
So yeah, it's top lane. I feel like the Mars and the Phoenix have slightly more killing power here, but you know, either one can get kills. But imagine Mars and Phoenix are more likely. Bottom lane, I'm surprised we don't have Grimstroke. You usually see the Greeky and the Grimstroke together, but Venge and Ricky here against the Earthshaker as well as the Dazzle.
Now, Hualien, he has got actually a lot of Ember games stocked up. I think he might have been a mid player perhaps before because it's one of his most played heroes historically. Recently, he's been going more for the faster tempo, like the ultra fast Lycan, you know, just more of a run at you. So we'll see if he how he adjusts here to perhaps a different meta than what he's used to. But I did want to just double check that. Nice job there. Courier will be killed.
EHOME having you know, first ward and the first courier kill. Not bad for them so far.
Support's winning the wars. Y on the Venge. Now, let's see, what's the build on Venge? 1-1. What do you max? I feel a lot of people I've heard are just maxing the aura now.
You do get that 100% attack damage when you die, and of course it gives you the more stats. I mean, that's the more important thing. More stats, more attack range. Attack range kind of useless because you're with a Ricky, so he doesn't really need. Stats are pretty good though. The back stat once he's level 6, the damage does add a ton because, you know.
Oh, that's
Ricky.
a good point actually. Yeah, it's based on the agility. It's a multiplier based off of that.
But is that something you would want to max? I don't know. Venge is also here that I think I want to play more of. But
she's fun.
She's very sacrificial, so you really want to make sure you're sacrificing for, you know.
You know what I always do actually? It's a fun build to go for. You go for Helm first item. For Helm Vlad's just the aura carrier.
Yeah.
Because then you Helm. A little bit of a stun there. We got Fissure at the ready. They're going to stun up the Venge rather than the Riki. They have turned with the Poison Touch. They haven't been able to extend it. Poison Touch level. You go Helm, you get a Centaur Conqueror, and then you just have him follow you.
Oh, yeah,
you go for the swap and initial into the stun. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying when you get it. I've stunned Pucks, I've stunned Embers, I've stunned Storms. You know, heroes you should not be hitting with that stomp. It's great. It's great fun.
And what's your win rate with the VMS? You're saying 35%?
Actually, it's 35 out of 100. Oh, that's still a percentage. No, actually, it's pretty good, surprisingly. I'm still kind of stuck on the older builds where I still like to max Wave of Terror.
Oh, I mean, I like the max. I was thinking maxing stun. I mean, max stun seems more useful now because the cooldown goes down.
Oh, I hate maxing stun though.
But I mean,
so much mana. You can use it like twice. It just makes me feel useless in the lane. But we'll see what we're doing here. Venge rebuild, of course. We're talking a lot of game for the Venge, but still only level 2, being the position 5. Not really privy to too much farm or levels.
But it's just a kind of passive farming game right now. No lane is really that far behind or anything from any other. You know, mid is like 19-7 against 15-6, but that's perfectly fine. Although the Medusa's not even, he's very close to level 4. She'll get it now. Oh, throws out the. That is so good. He used the fortify just so he can get the deny.
Really? On the DD?
No, he got the deny on the range creep.
Was it DD though? Was it
yeah, DD.
Yeah, there we go.
So I thought I meant like the DD rune. I was like, that doesn't make
no.
sense. That's as much as Goldilocks of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see that DD actually pulling. He wasn't that far, but this couple of creep waves and.
Yeah, 9 denies. It's a good amount. Top lane in favor actually of Hualien to the Phoenix in Flames. Well, Phoenix born and dying in Flames, I think, is going to be how that works out for him. It's a good kill though. Early first blood bonus onto Hualien. It's going to get him at least one of the 2 Wraith fans he's probably going to be going for. Nice spear. Oh, didn't want to go for the Wraith.
I know, right? I was surprised. I was thinking you could just keep going. Like, you don't have to.
It's like, I didn't need it anyway. Maybe, I'm not sure what that was about. But just misplaying that there. Maybe he I don't know.
It's like, we can't speculate because we're not there. And there's so much that goes into team communication where it's like, you don't know what's going on. So sometimes we think, oh, that was a bad mistake. And it turns out, oh, the team was, you know, insisting on it.
It's pretty fast Tranquil Boots here on Phoenix already, though, I must say. 6 CS here, so it looks like he's gotten a few side pulls perhaps going his way. That'll contribute to that.
I think he's got nothing else. It's just 80. Say on gold. I imagine Phoenix might actually be the lowest in terms of gold. Can we check the net worth just so I can prove? Okay, he's the highest in terms of.
Sorry, can you say that one more time for me? He's right now. He's actually in the Goldilocks. He's out of the Goldilocks zone. He's got too much fire.
Good.
And that takes a little bit of farm away from his Mars, but not going to be really making too big of a difference as the rotation mid lane. Rune has spawned.
Oh, by the way.
Autumn, it's a haste.
Yeah, it's level 6 on both. I want to see if they're who's doing the stacks. Oh, she's got 2 of them. The second one does
got another trap. Where are you going?
Look at that. Not much gold though. Like
no, I mean it's up.
That's so minuscule. You see, it's so little gold from kills now. before, you know, you used to kill like a coin, you get 1,000 gold. Like,
Yeah, Shaker got 39 gold for that. He's like, what am I doing here?
that is a waste of my life.
One CS here, but good farm here for DD. What's the Medusa build now? Because it looks like she's got a few levels in split shot. She got 2 levels in split shot.
Maxing out the snakes though.
Yeah, the snakes. Usually, I've almost always seen sometimes mana shield ignored.
I think that you want to do whatever you can to increase your farm rate. You don't have to. You don't think about your ulti or whatever. You just think, how am I going to farm faster? That's all that matters. Because you can sometimes see like a skill build for a hero and you think this skill build doesn't seem to make sense, but then you think, oh, this is designed for a completely different purpose than the way I was playing the hero.
Indeed, nice job baiting out or being patient on the there. It's level 6 already for Slylar. Very fast level 6 with Vengeful Spirit rotating all over the map. Top lane. Yeah, there they go. There's going to be a TP coming through from the Shakers. The stun, I'm not sure. Oh, it was thrown onto Huali in there. He's going to be able to eat up a healing cell, and going to be the end of that.
Alright, 1 point everything, Venge. I need to know what you're maxing out first. I can try it tonight. Bottom lane, though. Oh, nice.
Nice job there, Slylar. A bit faster. Oh, he's going to eat himself a bit of damage. So they actually have a sentry ready for him to be able to just barely escape. Bad Juju level 1.
Oh,
That's a longer poison touch, actually. He's going to stay alive, but just barely. Just barely. That's at least a level 2 poison touch there. Level 3.
yeah, it's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage there. As Red Panda will be taking a bit of that damage as well. Slylar, I imagine he's dropped a run, so he'll be back soon. Probably healing up a little bit. There he is, still already returning.
Only 2 kills so far, both in favor of SAG, but not much in terms of like overall net worth.
I wonder, do we have any stacks for our Medusa though? How important is stacking in this game for the Medusa?
I mean, there you go. That's 1 stack, unless someone else is gonna take it. 1 stack so far.
Gotta be for the Medusa though, right?
I mean, who else? Yeah, right.
Oh, there's a tiny little stack there.
I don't think that's a stack. It's just
No, it's not actually. You're right. Those Wild Wing Rippers, man.
I think TA might have more stacks. They're just gonna go count
Oh,
stacks.
does she?
I mean, the thing about the hero. Oh my!
Not quite. You know what would be great if TA stole those stacks from her?
It's 1 stack. It's not even. It's like a bundle. It doesn't feel like a stack. You know, it's like a Happy Meal. Well, just.
Azul making pretty good progress there on the Necrobook. Looks like he just needs the recipes. 250 gold away from it. There we go. He's gonna have that relatively quickly. He's even got brown boots. It's not even a naked one either. Brown boots, of course, necessary this lane against the Dazzle, or sorry, against the Riki. Otherwise, he just runs you down.
I mean, look at it. He's got 21 denies on that. That's like huge.
44 and 21, CSing quite nicely here. Is trying to scout the stacks and steal them. Will be DD.
Mars is falling a little behind. And he's kind of the onus is on him to make something happen later in the game. He's on level 5. He's up against level 7.
And how is he going to get back into it as well? It's not like he can farm the jungle. He's got the Medusa that'll be there for probably 20 minutes.
Yeah, he has to do something. That's the thing. He just has to do something. He has to reach level 6. Probably bottom lane is the best lane you can go to. Maybe you can stun the Dazzle and get a kill on that or something. And oh, she's maxing out the pass.
There they go onto the Shaker. They're going to be able to set up a very nice kill there. And like you said, there might be some farm bottom, and I think they heard you. Mars TPing down there, assisting in the kill.
Well, they heard me. Poor guys, you know.
There was a bug actually in the SEA region for the qualifiers where they would load into the draft, and all the players would be able to hear each other and the caster.
Oh god.
Yeah, so they would load it and then just, hello, hello, hello. You know, all the SEA players. It's the RR versus CR. It's great, good fun. You can hear.
Looking at Medusa, yeah, she's completely maxed out snakes and then multi-shot, 1 point mana, no ulti, she doesn't want to fight.
Nope.
She's like, no matter what, I do not want to be there.
It's not her business. She has no business fighting. I mean, what does she have? Treads? That's it. Treads and Wraith Bands. You ain't fighting with that. We will see.
3 Wraith Bands, though. That's quite
yeah, it's not bad. She's low farm in the game currently. TA might be able to farm. Actually, who does farm faster?
I think probably I think it's EA because
at least early.
You have traps as well which can take the lane creeps
and help you stack.
Yeah, help you stack. Yeah. So I'd favor the TA, but right now Medusa's ahead.
I don't believe we do not have an egg yet available for our Phoenix. But the Arena of Blood at the ready. We're not even too close to an egg either. Looks like he's got a tome on the way. So it's a good fissure onto the Mars. He's going to eat a bit of damage there from the poison touch.
No one's top lane, by the way. They just completely. All right, there you go. Ricky's going to top now.
Slylar's going to rotate over.
It's fine to have people bottom, but unless the fight happens, you're really wasting. Vengeful Spirit might be dead though.
No. now. Mars actually in some trouble. Adventure Spirit as well in some trouble. Middle lane as Y is forcing a little bit more trouble. Mars will fall in the bottom lane. Ooh, a little bit of a runaround, breaking the ankles. DD, that's a lot of damage on him. He's not going to get the refraction charges out in time either. The Icarus dive, and nothing to say. He's going to get a kill there.
You know what's crazy? If this was game 1, I don't think DD would have gone for that kill. You know, it's like that thing that happens where you're like, oh yeah, I won, I can do this. Like,
no, I totally agree, especially because the kill goes to Medusa.
that's massive.
25 seconds where you're not farming, 25 seconds where it's basically free farm for this Medusa. Morbid Mask already completed on her.
What are Medusa's talents? Can I actually look at them? Because I have not. 15 damage, 15 evasion. Oof, 15 evasion. You don't take it.
Take the damage, however.
Attack speed, mana, Mystic Snake, mana and Mystic Snake cooldown. Stone Gaze duration. Split shot uses mana modifier. I remember when 800 mana used to be her level 20 talent. That was when she was absolutely broken.
Yeah. Slasher's Way. Do you think it's gonna be Slasher's Way, Divine Rapier?
Oh, we do not utter that man's name here. We don't say.
Chrono.
No, I remember that. There's he's had a bunch of. Just yell Slasher's Way and do something stupid. I mean, something innovative.
Something innovative. Something 10k.
Something 10k.
Good. And then you also had the jungle necro. Benj might just die. We need a little bit more damage. We have a fissure, so just trying to find a real good one. Maybe perhaps looking to set up the Echo Slimus. Down she goes. There's now the illusion. We will have the egg. Oh, the egg though, a little bit aggressive. Red Panda is going to be left alone here. Is now screaming. Will be the fat lady, and she's got one heck of a song there. Two heroes dead for SAG. This is a bad fight for SAG. They're just all over the place here, completely untogether. Now DD rolling in, but I think they're going to lose as well. Their Ember Spirit. It's a 4-for-1. They got one kill.
That was the most expensive venture kill in the world. Man, like that cost. Look at that. That's a stack.
That's one heck of a stack there. That's so much gold into the Medusa.
That's a manly stack. Right?
You're happy if your Medusa shows up to a fight just to get an experience. You're even happier if she actually gets gold
and actually contributes.
Yeah. Mask of Madness now done, so she's going to be very mad and yelling.
Middle tower is under
this is concerning. Real concerning, actually.
Yeah, it seems like SAG is playing a little bit. I mean, if they take a step back and relax, they shouldn't. There is no rush. There's a rush because of Medusa, but there's no rush to do something this minute, like this very second.
Yeah, that's fair. You still got another 7 minutes safely before she has a real item. Yeah. You got the blink on TA. Just try and farm up Vengeful Spirit. Make it a little bit easier. Benj, though, is going to be very aware of this, I imagine. They're just farming in a very safe spot underneath the tier 2. Not even farming, just waiting. And she got a ward placed down, not even approaching the enemy Dazzle at this point, as they got the vision there. So, and that's something tough to do as a support, because it's like, I want to play Dota, but if I play Dota and go farm, you know,
I'm dead.
I'm gonna lose us the game. Because
that's the best thing is when you do that. It's like 40 minutes in, and you are, Disruptor, Witch Doctor, Crystal. You can't do anything. No. You're like, I'm just gonna stay behind.
Just waiting for the fight to happen.
Wait, can we fight already? No.
You keep smoking your team. They're like, let's go fight. They're like, no, stop it. I need to farm. And you're like, no, please. I haven't done anything in 20 minutes.
The best thing is when you smoke, the guy just straight away hits the creep. He's like, I literally could not give less of a damn.
Top lane, rotation's coming through. Y rotating to the tower.
The only one who's not farming is Mars, by the way. The other cores, they're all like getting some farm, between 5 to 7.5k, but Mars is like less than. There you go, he's 4k now.
And I think he realizes that there's no room in this draft for him to get farm.
He's got to make something happen. I mean, he can't make anything happen.
They got a good combo here with the Riki, Mars, and Phoenix, and Venge too, not to mention.
Yeah.
I think they can be going a little bit more aggressively into fights, and I think they're just giving SAG the respect and not really trying to force their hand into it.
Yeah.
If SAG are not going to run at them, EHOME are totally fine taking this late, so long as they, I assume, will defend structures when they're under attack.
SAG, they're also like, well, I mean, we are on a timer here, and it's 15 minutes. It's not late game. It's not that far down, but that is
the Arena Echo Slat. It looks like they've caught an Earthshaker all alone. He's gonna get the fissure off. He needs to wait patiently there for the Arena walls to crumble as he will go down. Red Panda gonna get caught here, committing the Phoenix ulti though, just for a position of 5.
Wants to keep the other dive and go.
Maybe. They tried to bait him there. Wanted him to Icarus dive more aggressively. Not gonna take the bait, however.
Yeah. Medusa #1 net worth.
Dire's
Really
top tower
bad.
is under
Yeah, especially with your TA here. Doesn't have that Deso yet. Ooh, that's a big item as well. EHOME after that fight with the Diffusal Blade now at the ready. They also, Slylar actually got that tier 1 top lane as well. He was pushing it with the Siege Wave and does manage to complete that. So now he's going to move in and take some farm, maybe kill mid.
Supports beware. Sylar's around. Damn it, I need a better rhyme for that. But either way,
Slylar's in the Goldilocks time.
no, it doesn't
Yep.
work. No, yeah, I have a rhyme with it.
Alright.
But there you go. He finds the. I don't know if
They got
BD
detection now. They know where he is. There's the
Ooh.
dust. It's just going to force him away. Be gone.
Yeah, it's not these. I mean, you can go on Earthshaker if he's alone, but
Radiant's bottom
definitely don't want to go
tower is
against the
under
TA
attack.
for a while.
I think, yeah, I think they just did that because she's like, don't let him kill me. I'm 10 gold off my Desolator. So,
You better use your dust right now. I
yeah,
swear.
yeah. Exactly.
There will
20
be
minutes.
pizza.
Bottom
Yeah.
tower
There
is
will
under
be a
attack.
pizza party. Pizza.
Pizza.
So, they're going to keep pushing here. Nothing to say. He's got a Yasha now. I believe the recipe probably, yeah, the recipe's on his courier. Courier in the side shop. That's going to be now Manta Style flying to him immediately.
Shocking.
Radiant's
SAG is ahead in
bottom
terms of-
tower is under
You
attack.
guys waiting just a bit of a
Dire's
waiting a
middle
second,
tower is
but
under attack.
going to be SAG. Yeah, they are barely at a net worth. They're going to get a tier 2 tower here at the very least. So the first tier 2 to them, but Medusa already with the max style here. 17 minutes into the game.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's the Mars and Medusa. Medusa's like over farmed, but Mars is under farmed. In
Big items though, big items. The bounty onto Medusa, that's definitely the kill they want to be going for here. Desolator freshly delivered to RTA. Got no Echo Slam, however, for some time. That was used bot lane for, you know, an attempt to try and turn that fight around.
Burst Spirit has a Maelstrom this
Dire's
game.
top tower
Not going
is
for
under
you.
What a
attack.
DD.
Not as a DD.
Yeah,
Ricky.
Rikimaru probably trying to debate that. SAG smoked up behind the mid laners. They're going to back off. There's nothing to say. We'll pick up the DD room.
Another shot. Oh. Another shot is available for Dire side. That's not bad for the Earthshakers. Oh, and look at that. Medusa, Manta, Mask of Madness, 3 Wraith Bands, and Power Trids at 18 minutes, possibly within Aegis as well. EHOME, remember last game when they were a bit not confident with that Roche? They're not making this mistake.
Nope, not at all. Entire team here. They're not going to give this one up. Aegis now to the Dusa, going next straight away into the Butterfly. Just completely out-farming SAG here.
No, really. SAG is not farming them. They're still 1k. That's the 1k.
I don't know. The fact that it's all on one single person, though.
It's not. It's decently spread out. But I mean, well, yes, mostly. I mean, it's mostly on the TA.
It's a very aggressive play to be making with the Vengeful Spirit off the map. And Riki.
The God King.
God King Hualien. I don't know how to say God King in Mandarin, unfortunately.
Well, Arthur. Arthur, we need you to say the specific phrase.
Being here, just being very defensive with his remnants. Keeping back top lane, trying to hide them away. Is Slylar, what's he got now? Maybe going for it. Do you need a Manta this game for him too?
Hey, well, you could just get BKB. I mean,
Yeah.
if you get BKB, you jump on Earthshaker, Dazzle.
What's your next item then?
For Ricky?
Yeah.
I mean, BKB.
CKB?
It's not bad. It's never bad if your cores have BKB. That's just how it works. If your cores have he's already got a damage item. If he gets a BKB,
Mars is showing very aggressive. Oh, there he is. Oh, they're going for the Ember Spirit though. They push him out of the smoke screen. The control will be enough, however, beyond getting the kill up there. Like I said, that is one mean hit squad there. Mars Rikimaru. More space created for the Deuce of the farm. Picking up a bounty rune for Elf.
do we have a Link Deck on Earthshaker? It should be very close to it. No, still okay. Yeah, I don't like that he stopped for Ring of Basilisk on the way. Is it Basilius or Basilisk?
It's both.
I mean, I play a fair bit of Earthshaker. It doesn't really give you enough mana. The thing is, you go Tranquil Boots because it's great movement speed and it's faster, cheaper than the Arcane Boots. But then you still need mana items because the guy guzzles mana and he needs something to give him. And that's what the Ring of Basilisk seems like it's a thing, but it's
Yeah.
still, I mean,
We're going to keep farming though on this Dusa. She's going to have that Eagle Song soon enough.
that is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
Oh, what does Venge have? I want to see Venge, what skill build she took. So max wave, max vengeance, 1 point stun.
That's the build I would take as well.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Vlad's in the quick buy too.
That's a nice item.
I like that.
I like it as well, you know, Bracer, just get some tanky items, get the Vlad.
Vengeful Spirit, she's a lot like the LC of the support world.
Oh yeah.
Where it's, sorry, the Wraith King rather, where it's like, the hero dies, doesn't matter, I'll be right back, you know? You're still useful to your team. It's a part of the hero that I really like. So if the team has like an LC, a Zeus, an Invoker, something where you're like, I'm gonna get blown up a million times, consider Venge. She's a strong pick.
Fortunately, as a position 5, you have to pick first in the draft.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Alright guys, I'll start.
Tier 2 push here coming through. EHOME now have reclaimed the odds in their favor. GG bets.
Structures are fortified.
I would be more inclined to agree with them, 8-4, as Medusa is still the most farming in the game. We have not yet seen the TA been able to really get any solo kills or get much done in comparison to the last game.
She almost has the BKB though. She'll have it like after one wave.
Yeah.
That's when she, you know, again we talked about the sort of peaking, plateauing that she'll have. Then
The Goldilocks zone.
Then it's like, well, does he want to fight at that specific point or not? I don't know. Medusa's got Butterfly.
That's pretty fast. She's going for another one.
Insane.
That's good agi though.
Yeah,
I mean,
although, I mean, one Echo Slam combo will bring her. Oh, the Mana Shield. You know.
Mana Shield, BKB, and Blade Mail now delivered. So we've got 2 items here for SAG. They want to keep on trying to push it. They've got Vision here, nothing to say. Aegis still got about another minute and a half-ish left on this duration, so that's not going to be of much concern.
1K heads for EHOME.
Looks like it's going to be a casual Yasha. Sometimes you see the casual Yasha before the defusal. This time after, might be a Manta, might be SNY this game. I think that's always really strong against the Shaker. Because if you can reduce the stuns, was it 20%, I believe, status resist with SNY? Maybe you can get an ability out, a Blink Strike, get off tricks of the trade.
I know that Heaven's Halberds 20% because, but I'm not exactly sure about SNY. But I imagine it would be the same thing because both made it.
Yeah,
both made from Sanj. Top lane, I mean, they've just been giving up. So like SAG, obviously the fight is very hard for them right now. The Medusa having the nice tonight though.
Yeah.
450 gold removed. That's pretty substantial there. I mean, with less than 1K between the 2 teams. There's going to be Aegis being reclaimed, however. They've gotten some pretty, EHOME have inflicted some pretty serious structural damage, though. The towers taken, not really much of a defense mounted. Not much action either in the past few minutes. Just lots of farming. As Aegis being reclaimed, I'm sure it was timed by SAG. They're going to smoke up, look for an engagement. They got some big items here. Don't believe they've yet seen the BKB here on our TA, rather. Remember? The ulti from Medusa though. Stone Gaze pierces BKB.
I believe yes. I was actually thinking that this is what people say when they mention Chinese Dota being all about farming. It's like, yeah, some games.
Well, you know, I don't think, to be fair, I don't think this is going to be exclusive, you know.
Yeah, it's
I think
this region, I know.
When you have a Medusa, right, we're looking at a farming game.
Like, yeah, but this is going to take a while, you know. What are you going to do about it?
Yep, indeed. It's going to be a raid boss Medusa getting set up. But they can get done. The fortified top lane. They are going to be showing underneath that tower, so now they know about the blade mail. It doesn't look like they've yet shown the TA. Now they will. Now they know. So
it's right in front, yeah.
Yeah. The wave is going to be out in front as they're going to be looking to split push. Dusa says, okay, I'll take a tier 1. TP coming back as Ember Spirit maybe just trying to tickle her a little bit. He's got the Remnant plays back defensively. Ready? Oh, he's actually going to go push mid lane instead, so they're going to give up that tier 1 tower. Syrian chains there onto the Riki. He says, no, thank you, Riki, not today. You caught me once, shame on me. Catch me twice, can't be fooled again. All right, tier 2 giving up. Everyone just trying to dodge the fight. We do have that Blink Arena available for Mars in Vizrune. Oh, they catch the Ember this time and actually does not get the Blade Mail up. There's going to be the Shallow Grave coming through in time. The Fissure, as well as the Disruption save, should leave them in good spirits. Is actually looking to turn now. The TA does manage to blow up our Mars, and a good counter engage from SAG. Y on the way out, as they also now find the Riki Maro. They're going to commit the Echo Stomp from trying to keep him locked down. The Root, and he will go down next. Slylar. After the attempted assassination there of the Ember Spirit, they pay quite heavily.
I like how he just used the Echo Slam, because I was thinking that like last game we barely saw Echo Slam. Felix did like, nope, I'll just use the Echo Slam straight away. Does not give a damn, and that's, I mean, by the time Riki is up, Echo Slam will be halfway there. And very ambitious attempt by EHOME, trying to get that kill, jumping in with the Mars, trying to get something out of it. Yeah. But I mean, right next to the enemy's base, they already have a dazzle.
Yep. Take a look at that. Good saves there. Now the gods would be coming out a bit too late. OP got able to get off of the grave. Even if he didn't, he still had the disruption coming through. Tia jumping down to the back lines there, and yeah, Shaker, man, just finding the Rikimaru. Wards win games.
They really do.
And detection, he was dusted there, to be fair. But they knew the Riki was there. They knew that's going to be the hit squad.
And yeah, it was just really weird of EHOME to take that fight. They didn't have a Phoenix around, didn't have Medusa around. Remember, Medusa has all their value right now. Not all, but
a good amount of
a
it.
huge part of it.
Yeah.
She's 7k ahead of the Riki. If you take her out, it's just too much.
Oh, she very demonic. Oh, that's a soul. What is it called? Soul catcher.
Oh yeah, I think that's Soul Catcher Disruption.
I was like, what the heck was that noise? He disrupted the first one. I haven't heard that noise in some time.
And that is actually kind of a negative right now, is that you can't take Medusa's illusions. And remember, they are 75% damage that they deal. That's supposed.
So,
yeah. So the two of them combined, you basically have a Medusa and a half.
Yeah, that ain't bad. MKB now is the Eye of Scotty will be purchased. So the butterfly, consider it countered, I think. Or consider it not nullified, right? But the evasion.
I know it's like 75% of your hits will not, and
Radiant's bottom
so it's not really.
attack.
Feels pretty strong.
It's still pretty good. Did Dusa actually end up taking the evasion talent? No, she didn't.
No,
okay, good.
Damage.
I think she knew. It was like, no, that's going to be an MKB soon enough. Before I'm even considering ready to fight, right? What's the point? Take the damage, he'll perform faster. Net style finished up on our Rikimaru.
And look, just keep taking those.
Yeah, pushes real well.
And her Maz burning? I mean, not as much. Remember, 25% of their damage is just because of low ground.
Get 38 gold as well from that, so 70 gold. You're pretty happy with that, I feel. Waste some of the Medusa's time.
So I might see a smoke here. Do we have a smoke? Or they just...
Yeah, we got a smoke.
Or we just... It's like, you have that when you play a game, I guess. Are we smoking or we just huddling?
Mars. Uh-oh. They actually jump on the Mars. Nothing to say. Could have potentially been gone on there. Slylar was in a position to potentially wrap around, though, as SAG will now back up. Roshan not up yet. It looks like a bit of a longer one. Yeah, 1 minute. Let's respawn.
Yeah, it's like, I believe 250, so it was definitely one of the longest Roshans. Repair kit on the dire side, meaning that if they lose a fight, they can hold on a little bit. Dazzle, Greaves, Mac, he's going to go for that. He's going to go for, what's
hang on. Do you think I was just listening?
I was like, Aeon. Let's say Lotus Orb, but...
Oh, Orb of Destruction's pretty good, though. More minus armor. Oh, there's going to be a jump. They find the Shaker, but they still have the Shallow Grave available to use for him. Oh, gets the blink out in time. Unbelievable. They're placing down traps. Mars just walking over the high ground there with those spider legs. Gets the blink out in time. BRPA.
Oh, they want this. But they have bottom outpost with Ember Spirit. So.
Yeah. There's no way they take that back. EHOME, they don't want to leave the Roche area. They're just trying to claim control here. Necroboots getting dropped. Just trying to keep contesting the arena. A little bit late there. There's nice two-man fissure. Neutral camp there, though. Otherwise, he might have made the jump in. Roche now freshly respawning. Will be scouted immediately by the courier of Medusa.
Ooh, Phoenix has a Shiva's Guard. That's impressive.
That's pretty good.
No other items, though, but...
No.
I'm surprised he didn't go for something like a Rod of Atos, to be honest, this game. It is not bad. I mean, you have Ember Spirit against...
Well, Ember's just gonna... hey, we're smoked in the mid lane, by the way. As the smokes will break. Good positioning here from EHOME. A little bit of a bad call there from Walian to farm the wave there. Sure, he didn't technically break smoke, but they all knew where he was.
Our creeps just magically disappeared.
And there's Maelstrom procs on them now.
They're burning, they're on fire.
I know. I wonder who it could be. It's one of the best whodunits. The wards coming through.
Medusa, you want to go for, I believe that's Satanic.
Yes, it is. Assembling the Morbid Mask, utilizing the, the quarterstaff for your Butterfly. That's why she had it a little bit faster. Saving the Morbid Mask, or the Mask of Madness, rather. Saving the Morbid Mask then for the Tanic. 30% lifesteal is there. You're going to kill the trap. nothing to say. Gonna walk right back out of the pit there. Will be smoked up here once again. Oh, the blink in time, the reaction time. They're actually gonna be trying to blow up this Mars to smoke. The BKB though in time, Faith Beyond gets the defensive pop out. They're gonna get the Supernova now as Ember Spirit jumping right back in. Nothing to say, running in the middle of the fight. The Fat Lady sings that it's a song Tia does not want to listen to. She's gonna get stoned up and killed. Echo Slam committed in an attempt to get it to the others. They both will buy back, but now they've got no BKB and no Echo Slam. EHOME, they want to take this fight. Venge will buy back as that looks Sliler onto the back lines. OP got able to get off at least the ulti, wasting a lot of time here. As, well, while Ian is stuck in the arena, will back off. That will be a dieback onto Y, but look at the damage out. DD in the meld, trying to turn it. Magpie, the Medusa pumping in the damage. Invis, she will go, but look at that! She's going to get absolutely blown up. SAG committing just about everything into this fight. That's going to be now 4 buybacks. A dieback onto our TA.
Another buyback.
They're still going. They're still going. So we're not done fighting.
Nothing to say, has no mana, but
Tis but a scratch.
no.
They're gonna keep on going.
Is that all 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like,
awful.
this is like OG here. This is like TI. Look, TI8 was the one where they all kept buying back
Yes.
those, right?
That was the Spectre patch.
My goodness.
They really used everything they have, and they came out so far behind.
Seriously. And
It's a dieback for Tier, by the way.
yeah,
Twice.
they threw the kitchen sink at them, but I don't know. They got a kitchen sink eater here on EHOME. They just gobbled it right up.
I think it's the Medusa just stayed. No one focused on her. Echo Slam hit nothing. That was unfortunate.
Still, I feel like you use Echo and you go, at the end of the world, we all have buybacks. Let them take the roach.
Yeah.
Right.
But it might also be that you think, guys, we got to take this fight. This is it.
Yeah, they are definitely slipping away. I mean, you saw this eye of Scotty just onto everyone there, right? Doing that damage. So many stats here. Duke's about to have that Titanic too. Just needs 600 more for the Reaver. While Ian's trying to push the bottom lane in. I mean, you die on your first life as well with BKB on the TA. You died looking at the Stone Gaze Medusa.
Another thing is that when she came back to life and she was invis, and you can see, oh, Ricky can't see her. Then she revealed herself.
Yeah.
You're like, what are you doing? You got away.
Very well played by Sliler, I gotta say. He gets the first kill onto the Shaker. He gets the kill then onto OP God, and then gets the last kill again onto the TA. He's just, this is how Ricky loves to play, divide and conquer. He says, without your friends, you are nothing.
And it seems like this has just not been a good Earthshaker day.
No.
Last game
Not at
also
all.
Earthshaker couldn't get a single echo, with single blink echo. You know, he got echo like the first 10 minutes, and then nothing after that. This game again, it's like you got Phoenix, you got Ricky Morrow jumping on you. Oh, you look at Ricky and Venge's portrait; they almost look the same. And they have the same angle.
Okay, yeah, but Mars is also looking right. Does he look like...
Yeah, but he's red. They're like bluish. Then.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, tower goes down, and Ember Spirit's not here. He might have to come back and defend, but
I mean, how do you defend this?
all right.
He's going for the eggs. I think he's bought out.
He's got the
Is
eggs.
that gonna help out? Is that gonna be the item they need here?
I don't feel like it is.
Oh no! Save him! The grave comes out in time.
But they lose
He
someone
got
else.
caught. Yeah, trying to find an illusion. That's gonna get his Earth Shake
Gem.
killed. Gem on the deck as Ember Spirit. He's onto the back lines, just trying to tickle them. But hey, everyone come kill me! Don't kill our buildings.
The thing is, I don't feel like I am as much of an item because you can see him. They're sticking as 5. They know
Yeah. Ooh, grave again to be used. There's no force staffs here actually. Shadow Demons walk straight. Oh, he turned around there a few times, and he didn't have the move speed there to get out of the smoke screen. And TA trying to blow up. Why will be able to do so? Pop for the BKB, going for the TP out, but the damage is too much. Medusa on the high ground, standing and fighting as the GG will be called. Yep. And it's going to be SAG dying to the Dusa. What a game here out from EHOME. Just pure clinical Dota. They go, all right, you guys wanna play some Dota? Let's play Dota.
Feels like EHOME played this game out like so. Not want to say robotic, but they like came in like super precise. Not a single mistake that they made. Whereas SAG, that dive, you saw that dive TA. Which went for the Venge.
For the Vengeful Spirit, the position 5 into a tier 2.
So that's how we feel like it. Like SAG, they played, the one game where I feel like they were being
FY, he's found himself no tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's no tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for no tail as Arme comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. He's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Jerax did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm asking ninjas here.
Got to be
Watch
careful who
Jerax.
shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis rune. As Arme will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb in as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Creeks. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those blink calls out as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, full I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Centon creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. X Xnova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, Xnova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back here. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. Is he ready to push in? Look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FI. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that time of split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I get ahead of this team fight. The LGD are up in goal, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be out. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right?
Yep.
It was up to 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on Jeremy, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, it was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail call if he finds it, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shivas covered, Ana's on his way over. They've got the snowball down, there's the Catapult, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out. The Sunstrike's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. As Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
he has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these 4 spirits. On the bottom rune, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jerax. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Anna, and Jerax. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jerax is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into their Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
Check Anna, he's on top of X-Nova. The ghost steps going to the other set. Oh, he's in. The call, the MP, the cannon, and FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it up. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pause the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. Got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball. The snowball over to Thompson. The self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No Tail. No Tail pops the hand of God, but No Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind in Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? Jerax coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with the doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the 2 of them. Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. Jerax back in, the combo, meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Boss the Shiva's gone, he's on top of Jerax. Jerax is gone, Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus, and X-Nova is so low? As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the attraction, they find him. Arme, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the block? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from Jerax onto that shrine, being able to save Anna, but Anna also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb,
Yeah.
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Anna again with the doppelganger. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy No Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground.
5 seconds remaining.
Should be
Dire
fine
team
here.
back.
Thompson's got the ghost, so he's got Hex
maybe.
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees.
Well for them here, as we are now about to get started with our draft for game number 3 in our series, EHOME. And let's see if they can get the reverse sweep and make sure one game here in our second day of group play between the Chinese region, EHOME as well as SAG. These are losers from yesterday in the series. So it's important for them, for either one of them, to really get a win today.
Yeah, and so like we were talking about before for Team Aster, if you lost 2 series, you're coming out of the tournament. Remember, it's only 4 teams per group, top 2 advance. If you have 2 losses and you're gonna have 1 win, that's a pretty dicey situation to be in. So
Radiant
that's not
team back.
what you really want. And the bans coming up pretty
Dire
fast.
team back.
SAG banning the Beastmaster, and this time banning the Venge, who was quite an issue when EHOME was using EHOME, banning Pango, the PL, as well as the Bat Rider. And well, I don't know if we've seen
Dire
Bat
team
Rider.
picked.
Interesting ban to have here. And the Coddle comes out from EHOME. SAG was able to use it in game 1, and it was to great effect. So a lot of the supports that we've seen be very effective, the Venge and the Coddle for both teams have been banned. And the first pick coming out here is the SAG Mars. EHOME had it in game 2, and I think, I'm not sure it was even allowed in game 1, but SAG taking the Mars right now. EHOME has 2 picks now. I wonder if SAG will go for the TA 3 games in a row. That'll be something I'm interested in.
That would be
10
interesting. They're going to pick the
remaining.
Mars this time, like you said. Still have room for a Phoenix.
5
Would they
seconds
be
remaining.
aggressive enough to possibly pick a Lycan here in the first phase?
I think Phoenix going out for the
Okay.
other side. There you
Could
go.
they just pick the Lycan here as well?
And
Okay,
the Ricky.
maybe they would think about it.
I think SAG could consider Snapfire, honestly. I mean, Snapfire, the ulti is really good with the Mars if you can keep whoever you keep inside. Although right now you have 2 people who don't mind being the end egg. Ricky either can smoke screen, tricks of trade, or jump out. And Phoenix, he can't dive out, but he can just
10
egg. You're like, all right,
seconds
well,
remaining.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, exactly, a bit of a Rorschach situation
5
for
seconds
the
remaining.
Mars Bureau of War.
But I still think that the Snapfire might be assault here right now. Works well, decent enough with against the Phoenix, and works well enough with the Mars. You can just go next to the.
It's even pretty good against the Riki, actually. As long as you're not in the smoke screen, you feed a cookie to your ally, get out of the smoke.
That's very true.
Yeah.
But again, I was thinking also that when Snap ulties, Ricky just goes next to her, throws the smoke, and you're like, oh no.
But then you're committing the smoke onto a support.
She's
Yeah.
actually a tank, a very tanky.
Yeah, she's a tanky girl too.
Yeah.
That's
Dire team back.
Mortimer and his kisses.
Oh, there we go. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Lich though.
Okay.
Yeah, still solid. You can also armor people who are being dove on and throw the ulti, but not the Phoenix killer that Snapfire is. Not no way
No, not at all.
comparable. Yeah. Still, it could be a Lich 5 and a Phoenix and a Snapfire 4, but I think once you take the Lich, you're kind of like, yeah, Snapfire feels a lot less likely.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
coming out for SAG here, the Phoenix Ricky combo is pretty strong. Will they
5
ban something like the
seconds remaining.
Grimstroke, which we've seen?
Radiant
the-
team back. Radiant team
Ember.
pick. Dire
Not
team
Naga Siren now. You know what they're gonna go with?
Oh, you don't know what they want.
They want that. It's like
Okay.
straight away Treant.
Slowing down the game once again. Treant Protector does a good job of that. Strong living presence, 91 base damage, of course. So he is. I mean, he's swinging. Hey, look at his thighs are literally tree trunks. You know, this guy is
Yeah.
buff.
I was thinking more though, also in terms of team fights, his ulti keeping people. They can't attack the egg. They can't move. They're stuck where they are.
Oh, that's another. Yeah, Phoenix Tree is a classic combo.
I'm still.
5 seconds
Wish
remaining.
Snapfire was a thing, but
Good drafting out of EHOME. Do you not appreciate the Snap 4?
I don't know. I think Snapfire is fine. I just think that once you have the Lich, it becomes less likely that it'll take Snap because you want something kind of different. But maybe they might go for it. Grimstroke is all available, so that's a good combo with the Lich.
Yeah, but
But-
that doesn't help against the egg though.
Doesn't help against the egg. Doesn't help as much against the Ricky either, who can
Yeah.
blink strike far away, can invis just to phase out the damage. I mean, either invis or trick the trade. He's like, he
Yeah.
he doesn't care about it as much. Although I believe if you soul bind him, he can't blink strike away because you're.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Rooted.
yeah, you're rooted.
So,
Leash, rather.
but still, the set 2 Lich balls not so great. Treant is available. So I mean, Treant's picked as well. I'm trying to think what they want to go against him. You would like something that can cut through trees and move, not be too bothered by them.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Timbersaw banned whatsoever. EHOME, they don't play the Timber. Faith Beyond, not a Timber player, not very well renowned for the Timber. So you generally find a lot of reason to ban it. So I'm not sure about SAG. They didn't play it yesterday. IG.
Radiant team pick.
And they think of Zeus.
Okay, so good detection. Might be support, a little bit flexible.
Fantastic detection, but again, another useless egg hitter. It's like zero use against the egg. And Ricky, if you're playing this as a support or a core, you're gonna have to get 4 staff either way to jump away, which means that you're gonna delay your Axe, Kaya,
10
whatever you need to get
seconds
damage. Decent against the Treant though. I'll say
5
that.
seconds remaining.
And he does leave the draft is still open. It's like, oh, is it support Zeus? Is it core Zeus? We don't know.
just to compel on one of your points, the Zeus completely actually removes a playstyle from Dream Protector. That is, I'm going to sit in the off lane and just constantly push the wave, farm my meteor hammer. He can't really afford to do that anymore, even for level 10.
I don't know. I don't know if I fully agree with that, because if this is a core, you're gonna have to have just running around for Treant, and whether Treant takes invis or not makes almost no relevance, because you're gonna want detection for the Ricky. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, you can just drop an ult. If it is a core, just drop an ulti for vision. Right? Have your team do the job there, push out the wave. You know, like there are playstyles here, and there's the clockwork actually for EHOME.
That's the 4 clockwork, I imagine.
No, I think.
I mean, sorry, three
yeah,
clockwork.
Be Faith Beyond on the clockwork.
Yeah. 3 clockwork and then it's
team
to have against the Zeus, because you can just have it. We got Faceless Void still keeping this mid. Is it mid Zeus? Is it 4 Zeus?
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know. We're not telling you.
Yeah.
The last pick going to EHOME, so they're eventually going to know.
We'll see, but I think it'll be based on the bans that I mean, whatever they ban, they're like, oh, what do we want? Zeus as a mid laner. This here ton as a support. He is insane amounts of damage, although you know he got a bit. Everyone got nerfed because no more spell amp. He's great damage, great detection. The global gives you a chance when you smoke, you can just global and be like, oh, there's a guy over there, you know, just murder him. But the problem is that he is all damage, 0 everything else, no survivability, no disables, even until you get like level 25 and you get the talent for the lightning bolt. Even then, it's like it goes to half a second, which is something. But it's really hard. At the moment, if you're losing as Zeus, it's tough because not as much as this, because you can still do damage and get kills, but it's tough. Then you're up against Clockwork, Ricky, Phoenix, heroes who are very good at covering the distance to get to Zeus. And Zeus, I mean, you're gonna get him, you know, like a 4 step and stuff, and then you're taking away his best thing, which is the damage, which he was doing in this game. On the other hand,
I might see a Lina pick come in here for SAG.
I wouldn't mind a Lina.
I think the Lina gives you a degree of flexibility. It's good damage in a chrono. DD loves Lina, one of the most played heroes actually.
Dire team pick.
They banned the Void Spirit, which I think is actually pretty strong against Alina, for example. I don't know, I could very possibly see Alina here. I just don't know what other mid laners provide damage to Chrono. Clockwork's okay against Alina though, isn't he?
I mean, Lina is like a similar version sort of Zeus. You know, it's not exactly what her spells do, but in terms of the hero survivability, it's the same thing. You know, she's squishy. She relies a lot on doing damage to sort of that's her contribution.
Right, but it is an egg hitter. Huh? It's an egg.
That is the big difference.
It's an egg hitter. Yule Scepter builder, as well natural for
Faceless Void's back. Oh, here we go. Oh,
I was gonna either go with the Storm or the Lina. The Storm, I don't know, only because we've already seen SAG play Faceless Void Storm Spirit, and they've actually trapped Storm in the Chrono a few times.
Part of the plan, bro.
Part of the plan.
It's all part of the plan.
Part of the plan,
but EHOME, that one of the things
they did win that game, so I guess it could have been contributing, right?
Could have been part of
yeah.
EHOME right now, how did they want that can work pretty well?
5 seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit is banned. They need something that can chase the Storm Spirit around the map. I mean, they have Clockwork, they have Ricky and Phoenix, but if Clockwork's hook shot doesn't land, Storm Spirit can just move out there. He's great against the egg because he can just zap in from anywhere, go again 3 or 4 hits. I believe he even has an attack speed talent. Well, I'm not quite sure.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, I want to ask you, do you think Faceless Void's bash, does it proc on the egg?
I
don't think it does.
Think it does.
Another proc of Ruin.
Yeah, because it's not HP. It's not like real HP or anything like that. It's hits.
It's egg HP.
It's a ward unit, actually. I don't think he can proc on wards.
Oh, yeah, just making sure.
Yeah, the Phoenix, I think it's technically classified as a ward.
I don't think it can either, but either way, EHOME. Oh, here we go. Who's it gonna be? The DK. Alright. So that's one of the things for Star Series that you can't really chew through the DK. You know, you can do some damage to it, but you can't really chew him. Once he gets a few levels, then you know, once he's level 5, level 6, it becomes kind of hard to kill him solo. Meaning, and he's gonna be able to get that blink stun. I think that's what we will be seeing from the Dragon Knight, or maybe the Shadow Blade. We've seen a Shadow Blade DK today earlier.
Yeah, I think the Zeus pick against him is actually pretty decent though. You trap in a Chrono, you have Zeus just spamming his spells. You know
good,
what I mean? With the passive there, potentially very strong.
I mean, you have very good stuff for the Chrono. You have Lich's ulti.
Mars ulti even. does work. We've seen it before.
Yeah, I mean, just thinking,
Surprisingly, it does. You can move enemies with spears. The spears, you got to be careful though, because the spear wall will push heroes back as well.
so it could come right out of the
So it
corner.
could push them right out of Chronosphere. Yeah, that's something to definitely be aware about here as we get underway with our third game. Taking a look here at the odds, it's going to be back in favor here for EHOME and 3.32. It's SAG. Hey, are you confident in this draft?
I like SAG's draft. I just think that it's going to come down to Clockwork and Ricky and Phoenix be able to catch those releases, because you got Lich, you got and the Zeus. So these two supports, they bring a decent amount. They have a nice chunk of damage there, but if they get caught, neither one of them could do anything. They're just immediately gonna be blown up. No saves either. They're not gonna be able. The best saves they have is the Lich gaze, sorry, the Sinister Gaze or the arm. It's gonna be tough.
We'll see here. Game number 3, back down to a best of 1. Who will win the series? Who will be eliminated from playoff contention here as we get underway? Unleash the brilliance here in game number 3. A lot of pressure on the line. A lot of pressure on the line here. I think EHOME, safe to say, clear favorites. They were the ones that won the DPL CDA League, where SAG finished last, 7th, only to newbie. Tactical.
I mean, they give them run for the money.
Yeah, they really are. They give them more than a run for the money. I would say they took their money. They took their money game 1. They won the game.
I mean, in the series, they're giving the run for them.
There you go. There we go. They got on the Goldilocks.
Well, either way, it's a very strong group of team fights from SAG's draft. 4 of their ultimates are these big ultimates. You just do a lot. You know, you got the Chain Frost, you got Mars. It's a lot. And Zeus, if the kills start rolling in and he keeps joining with his ultimate, he's gonna get all that not passive gold, but the support gold just for joining in. When you look at the other side, they also have good team fights. The 3 and the Phoenix, but it's less. You know, you gotta be fair. So it's less impactful. And
checking for the wards. Felix. Different support here for both of our, well, really for Felix, right? It's going to be another game of Jin-Q on the Phoenix, as he can actually beat him to the rune. Just not really renowned for his move. Although at 300, that's actually a lot better than I remember it.
yeah, he's not bad. I mean,
He's got a lot of move speed over there.
That old man can move.
Really can.
God, Thunder.
Thunder, God of gods. Actually.
Yeah, true.
You know what's interesting is that he's called Zeus, right? But Mars is Mars, right? Why don't they call him Jupiter?
Oh, because I think
Because one of them is Roman.
yeah, they're using the two different mythologies.
What are they're appealing to the Romans? You're saying Valve is trying to appeal to the Romans?
I mean,
I'm just. I mean, they got Medusa, which I believe is the Greek name.
yes, that's true.
I forget what.
Her real like female name is
Yeah.
Medea, is it or something?
Actually, I don't know.
Because Gorgon is her creature type. Medusa is her name, right?
Well, you know, the Gorgon is it's a challenge rating. I think it's 5 or 6. Actually, it's quite a serious unit.
Sorry. Thank you. We were discussing D&D before because we're so cool and hip.
Oh, we're so cool.
There you go.
Between the bricks when we cast out, we talk about D&D.
Cleric, and I'm like,
Oh, love it. I love it. DK though, the Dragonborn in the mid lane. First blood actually going to be bottom though, onto the Zeus. And the damage coming from this lane is actually insane. It's 2 melees, but the Orb of Venom on a Riki really helps that Trim Protector.
and they can't cut the distance because Tree can you can go through the trees, get close to the Zeus. And Zeus, if you can't throw balls to see them in the trees, but how often are you going to keep throwing those balls before you run out of mana? So it's a tough thing. And yeah, of course, Blink Strike from Ricky. And there's this before, but as a Zeus, it's a little rough to play this sort of draft. This sort of lane at least, and the draft in general.
And I think Faith Beyond receiving some of the natural armor there. Trim Protector. Faith Beyond on the Clockwork, man. That's kind of a classic. It's kind of a classic. Clockwork, he feels like going to be dual this game. I think he's definitely got the heroes to hook shot, right?
Yeah.
That's not even a question. He's got
It's
plenty
like
of
3
targets.
people who he'd love to hook shot.
Exactly.
So he's happy with his life, and his stats is alright. I mean, 6-1, not too bad.
Trying to get the damage in there. Overload attack. Yeah, I mean, mid lane, this is basically going to be
The farm fight.
2 dudes hitting creeps, right?
Yeah.
Not really much to see here. The Revenant plays down, so he doesn't get attacked. But not much to see.
I like it if the mid laners are good. They're like, we're not gonna hit each other, okay? We're just gonna go for CS. Because then they hit each other and like, why? Why are you bothering?
They're gonna have a nice friendly lane battle. Let's fade beyond. Oh, they're gonna get the kill there onto him, running him down with Frost Blast and Frost Shield actually.
I wonder if Icarus dive was available the whole time because that could have saved him, bro.
You think?
I mean, if he had it, maybe.
It's not that great of a 19%. Okay, sure, maybe. Granted.
20% low.
I don't think there's no boost on Faith Beyond though, man. I don't know about that. Let's see.
There's no boost.
300 moves to you.
Time walked into it.
It's like that puts you around like 55. Awkward doesn't have boots. That might have saved them.
But remember, the guy has Frost Shield on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know what the moves left from Frost Shield is. Anyway.
It's like it starts at 20, 25, 20? Oh, 20.
20.
Yeah.
20, so.
Yeah, but would have been scored the same amount.
That probably would have been pretty close. Oh, lane though, they just the Icarus dive onto the DK actually.
That's why you harass. Make sure they never have a.
Oh, he tries to break the vision. Look at that rocket flare sniping him and cutting him down in his prime now. EHOME will respond in force.
Let's come in here with a bunch of wards as well. And I'm just leaving. They don't even want to take single CS from me.
Yeah, look how fast. Look at how Jim cute his tranquils.
It's the second game, right? Was it like that in game 2 as well?
He was. He's gonna skip the invis rune here down bottom. He's like, get out of here, Churn Protector. It's mine.
Well, no, DK doesn't have ball, so you might as well just take it for yourself.
You ever had one of those games where the position 4 is like power tripping and he's talking, he's like yelling at you, you're like, calm down, calm down. Wait, your own support, you know, you play position 5 and you take a CS from your and I'm like,
how dare you take that?
Oh, mid lane, look at that. Comes straight in some more trouble. Gonna look for the revenge kill. Nearly gets it actually, but nothing to say with these stick charges. Keeps himself nice and healthy. That's gonna be a back-to-back death on our Storm Spirit, so he's gonna have to make the walk of shame back into the lane. Zeus. That's a good pin though. Zeus hitting a tree after he gets pinned to it. Don't mind me. Let me just reach around you there, sir.
Yeah, dude. That's on Storm Spirit. I mean, game 1, he was a god. Now it's like game 2. I mean, game 3 is not over yet, but
it's not over. But
middle tower is under
back does. I mean, there's a lot of rotation middle line. I think they know that SAG. It's not really like a big.
Dire's bottom
what do you rest depend on? It's not like the fulcrum of the draft, right? Where it's, you know, but it is. It is the mid lane after all. It's where a lot of your tempo comes from, especially as a Storm Spirit at level 5. He does have his bottle, but he's going to find himself under leveled here by the D. Probably going to see a tower push coming soon. He's about to hit level 6, I believe, after this free.
Storm. So Phoenix has a dust as well. Sorry, a smoke.
Okay.
So we'll see where he goes.
It's going to be super fast.
Interesting. 2 points in Icarus dive, no points in the Sunray yet. I believe we can. Oh.
Yeah, there they go. Make the rotation. They want to kill this Storm. They want him to the bad game. He did not get level 6. He was so close. If he had a little bit more experience, he would have been fine. But mass rotations here. SAG will rotate 3 heroes in response. Only pick up the kill on the position 5. Extreme Protector. They've completely abandoned bottom lane. Sorry, the top lane.
Yeah, bottom lane. I mean, they have the Mark, but he's gonna. Who's farming great? Actually, rotating that Void. The Faceless Void. Feels awkward because he's destroying Faith Beyond right now.
Yeah.
You know, 41 CS to 19. And now you can see Faith Beyond, he's just straight away gained 3 CS. No, he left.
Yeah. I mean, just so good. I mean, I understand that he pops all the Dragon Farm. You can't just let him hit your tower, right? Especially with the Siege Wagon there, that your tower will be demolished. You can't lose your lane that hard.
Oh,
as a Storm Spirit. Yeah. We got into trouble. God's Rebuke there. It's alright.
Still, as a Zeus player, it's hard to see him playing like this.
What can you do differently?
You might consider just abandoning bottom completely. Like, don't put it. If you put him bottom, the thing is, if you go top against, oh, he's
yeah, I was about to say, looks like they're gonna get kill onto 1 Riki. Sitting with the dive, picks the trade, the job done, and EHOME absolutely running over SAG here early on. 6-4, yes, but a lot of these kills are like revenge kills by SAG. Are EHOME now maybe being a little bit too aggressive?
No, I mean, if you, again, it is, they are being very, very aggressive, but it's only over aggressive if your feet kills while you do it, you know what I mean? So if it's genius if you're doing, if it works off and there's, you're like, oh, well. Bad move.
Macro book here. Well, on to Faith Beyond. Seems to be the offlaner.
Right, it's like every game we've been watching has been. But then again, on clock it's not so bad. Once you cog them in, with you for 4 seconds, you might as well have something.
Yeah. The boys. There you go.
Friends, comrades over here.
Mana burn, really useful against every single hero, right?
But remember, we still haven't seen Kronos to be, and that's what we're talking about when we talk about SAG. They do have a very strong group of ultimates that they can, chain them together. EHOME though, they have a good amount of heroes. They have a good sort of ability to fight in between. They're always, Ricky's always ready to fight. DK.
Dragon Tail. They're gonna get another kill there. They've got an aggressive board, I believe, out on the high ground right next to him. Now Lich potentially in some trouble. The run around with the haste rune here on the DK. Actually pretty tanky here with the frost armor.
I think
he's dead though.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's gonna take down, right? No. Healing style forced out. Yeah, he still takes down. This courier, they don't have an Icarus die, but there is a Dealer Ward. They're freshly placed. They look at the courier as well. I think Riki Blink Strike over to it, just completely shutting down the Storm trades. No momentum to work with this game.
I think I figured out why they don't want Sun Ray on the Phoenix. It's because, that Storm can jump away. They might as well put a bunch of damage over time on him, Icarus damage, which triples in damage from level 1 to 2. Yeah. And it's just like, oh, if you jump away, you still got all this. You got the Fire Spirit, which I believe are like 55 damage, I believe, and you get another extra 30.
Yeah, Fire Spirit got nerfed pretty heavily, actually.
Quite a bit. So you got 55, you got 85 damage over 5 seconds. Huge. 4 or 5 seconds, right? Exactly. Sure, I believe Fire Spirit for 4. I'm not sure if Curse damage is 4 or 5, but it's a ton of damage.
They're just watching him farm. He was like, I'm ready to jump in, wait for the DK, I'll look back for him, going to be on cooldown now, so he's not going to have that range. Already, the Burnt Shadows, DK, level 9, Phoenix at least up to level 6 here, has the ultimate to work with.
Oh, that's a stack.
He's got it instantly. Look at this. Shane Q is in position 4 against the Storm. Storm's not going to kill him. Storm can't kill him.
No. Only if you, of course, to get the Fire Spirit off first. Oh, there you go.
Jump on fly. Oh, they should have enough damage for him. Here's Mr. Gaze. Right back in. The stick charge, though, keeping alive, looking to turn. We'll get the kill at the very least. Oh, very good job there on the Fire Spirit. So close. They actually do get it. Oh, it is a deny. Why now pinned to the tower, as he will be next to fall. Not sure if the deny there was.
I mean, I know it's like
really close.
This is one for the replays.
You gotta get that action replay queued up, because that was
close. Oh, okay.
Sure. Good initiation. Nice blink strike away. Not very. Devin Wan charges there. Longer. He gets the Fire Spirit onto all 3 though. That's fantastic.
He's got 2, 3, 4. I don't know. It's like you need to see the another replay. But Phoenix.
A moment of brilliance though, out from Mars making the jump though. I mean, just very well played.
That was really well done by the Mars actually, because that's not an easy thing to do.
No, I didn't even know you could deny the for some time. Wow. He's going to hit the Cronus.
Gives his life, so
it does seem his life. Riki was on the way in. Now Zeus going to die for this one. Yeah, absolutely no chance for him to be.
Zeus, interesting. Can you look at the net worth now? Zeus. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's rough.
I mean, we talked about during the draft though. It's not unexpected. Like this, you need something more frontline. You got Lich and you got Zeus. It just doesn't feel.
No, and it's not farming great either. The game overgrowth has been committed. That's not going to stop the arena from DK will not rotate in, dropping the Lich ult. There's a few creep for them to bounce around to. As Phoenix will now Icarus dive very aggressively forward. EHOME just they seemingly have a response for almost everything.
The draft this game was really good. Zeus not coming out very. It's not doing.
Look at what's farming. He knows there's no chrono, there's no arena. You can't kill him.
It's kind of a rough game.
Dire's bottom tower
not the best.
Doesn't have a Kaya yet, 12 minutes in. This is going to be really frustrating, I think, for DD. He's a very strong Storm Spirit player. We've seen not earlier today, but from yesterday actually. It was their win versus ING. Like 2 pretty decent TA games. Game 1 a lot better. Game 2, I think we can all agree on, but still a respectable game 2 as well.
Oh no, I mean he's playing as well because he's being shut down.
He's shut down, and there's no catch there for the Ricky Mara, no disruptor. Which not fast enough, does turn around. It's time for it beyond. Hookshot will whiff. That preemptively using the batteries. The bot lane can be pushed in. Nothing to say. Gonna get pushed back a little bit further, but that's not gonna delay the push by
That's not
Dyer's
killed the
bottom
courier.
tower has fallen.
And well, they lost power, but they killed the courier.
Killed the courier. Small victories, right? Small victories. Okay. We'll take them wherever they can get here. Because Rune battled on our Storm Spirits. He might. It's a bit.
It's one of those situations where it's like, what do you say? You know, it's like SAG.
Invisibility.
They really need to just make some sort of team fight happen, maybe with the Chrome or the Mars. Or just snowball a couple of combos of that work, and hopefully you can bring it back. Because EHOME pretty strong. Just strong fight against right.
Yeah, like how you fight into them.
You don't fight the DK. You can't kill. No, none of your team brings enough damage to kill the DK. DK is unkillable. Going with that, you just ignore him.
Do we have an Earn Builder actually? I don't know if anyone's going for the Earn It. I don't really think so, right?
Neither. What is Zeus? Zeus is going Necro.
No. What?
Yes, he is. He's got it. I mean,
He's gonna have it. Interesting. He's like, I'm an offloader. I need to build that girl.
You just use it to instead to go creep. They get you gold, but.
Just kill mid lane. Hookshot perfectly on the mark. Setting up that waiting times of the DK. They're going to have the chip cross, but it's not going to be nearly enough damage. I mean, these can't they don't care.
Yeah.
There it is. All bounces. Used.
By the way, how he knew the hook shots enough with the DK, so yeah, gets the weak.
And on the Slylar over the ult. Unbelievable. Well, the bash has come through the mystery. Not doing him much of a favor there. Let's kill Madness now on Face's Void being used. Still need another 500 gold for that Necro 1 on our Zeus.
I mean, he'll have it at what, 16, 17 minute Necro. And when are you getting dragons or save anything else?
It would just be Necro. Oh wow, okay, this is jumping. It's looks down, takes just about everything that G has, but we'll get that kill.
I think I'm gonna be on every single hero ever, you know? Like, alright guys, I'm sorry, I gotta have it. Crystal Min, yeah, I gotta have it.
Stupendous.
They're looking maybe 10 actually. Train Protector. He's gonna be situated in the bottom lane. Bit of a tough kill on him though.
I mean, the stats it gives is really good.
Oh, he's actually almost got a Meteor Hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be pretty nice for him. I think there's a Wizard delivered first, just to make sure you can have the mana pool side lane. Diffusal Blade onto Riki though. This is gonna be a very important time for both teams here, right? This is gonna be a chance to caught bait beyond, put his boat into his boat straight away. You're going absolutely nowhere. Get a nice kill there. I didn't even get a chance to say what kind of ramifications this could have. The smoke is perfect.
Dyer's top tower
You know,
is under attack.
it's like it reminds of you earlier game when you were saying like, oh, this can hunt the
Radiant
tree and
structures
raise
are
up to
fortified.
You can see how Zeus just can't do anything.
There's not really much done here.
The thing with Zeus is that he's just a damaging creep until you get the Agnes, until he's
Get him, Mr. Gaze. It's the chain frog, actually. Something.
It's worth it. You gotta get some.
Dyer's top
Really do.
tower
You're losing. You can defend it. Or sorry, hit.
Okay, he's
not a creep.
He's got
right?
feelings.
And who wants the? He claimed that with Arc wouldn't release when he was busted, could carry Divine Rapiers. It's basically a ranged creep. We're no longer friends anymore. He's very wrong about that. They won't be going here. They look like they set up for the kill. He's going to be extremely dead here. Kill after kill, back to back. That's now on the faces. They're going to try and kill the keeper and return on the face beyond it first die or far as Ronaldo will be. They barely have the natural force from the ball. The show up, beyond still alive here. And so looking behind. Deuce will go down. A double for him. Stuck on the back. There's just no support for him whatsoever. It's the lid. He's getting on down. Who is this? It's deep. Running right into the light. And he's going to be all his way out of here. No longer wants to be in the top lane anywhere near it.
One of the things that Zeus maybe could work on is putting out point and Q. Because when you proc it, you can, you know, it procs your static field and also does damage. Because you can see how low HP the clockwork was just now. This wasn't enough.
A fitting bounty.
You know, Storm. That's the Kaya.
Will Scott our tribute. This is what I'm talking about. Commit the Chrono. Yeah, there's the GG branch. He knows that the gig is up.
I will die. Yeah, I mean, I think. So we've seen this twice because of this clockwork Ricky combo. I mean, he needs to get a BKB. That's just how it has to go.
Yeah, BKB, and that's about it. That's why I was kind of, you know, retrospect 2020, but that's kind of what I was thinking about the Snapfire this game. It's always a concern you have.
I mean, I would have agreed that Snap is for the reason, of course, which is the Phoenix killer, but that's an equally valid point that moves away the either Ricky's forced to target you, or you could get someone else and you're fine.
I really like this as well. I think EHOME slightly greedy, not even greedy actually. I think they know that they're playing this very effectively. Faith Beyond so comfortable on the clockwork, they don't even need Blink Dagger on DK. He's going straight stats, just ready fight. He's got on SNY as the base. Speaking of fights, then they go both ultis committed onto Faith Beyond, trying to put to the wall as they will be able to the kill on it. Trying to return the favor and will now kill Mark.
Oh, Zeus walking in.
Zeus walking in. They do have TP nearby. They did get the kill as well on Jin Q in the meantime, though. Red Panda running for his little life.
Yeah, good
fight.
Good trade.
Yeah, I agree. Just finish off that quick point right there. Good damage being done by just about everyone. But, you know, why need a Blink Dagger on your DK if you have Faith Beyond?
If you just walk in and throw the stun,
he's the catch. He's all the catch you need. He's perfect spacing on the cogs every time and just about everything.
Right. Yeah, but nothing to say surprise. Zeus, that was a weird ulti. Are they smoke?
Provision. No, they're not smoke.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you, the thing is, you know, it's like if someone played Lich Doctor, you'd be able to like, no, come on, man. Use bad.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. They're just trying to snag the outpost their bottom lane, so they want to get vision. Now, Faith Beyond says, absolutely not. This is our outpost. That is like a play to be making at this point.
Really. I mean, if you want to go, I mean, they could have gone with 3. Oh, nice! You can actually fairly. But yeah, they have the top outpost. They weren't gonna go for it. 3 or 4 heroes, you know. It's so bad when you're the only supporter who's supposed to get the objective. Like, hey, go plant a ward deep in their forest. You're like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
I look forward to going deep in their forest and coming out dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that
I use the smoke. No, we need those to fight.
Alright, guys, the deep. Way over there.
Well, please plant it outside in the base behind the angel.
Next to the fountain.
Take a look at our odds. EHOME now very heavily the favorites in this series. 7K up with an Aegis. 19 to 12, the score at 21 minutes in. Items coming through now, so we have the media completed. Faith Beyond with the Pipe of Insight, so consider bottom lane just forever push now.
Yeah.
You even got the Ironwood tree.
That's not far.
You can't ask for much better a neutral item for your tree protector there. He's not even a happy little tree, he's the big happy tree.
He's big boy.
The big boy.
Can I walk through this? If you're not, I mean, I honestly agree with this. If you're not smoked, you should be saving ultis just to use them when the fights happen, so you can get some assist gold. No Q as well, meaning that you're not going to proc that static field, which is it's actually the biggest source of your damage. So
Yeah, actually, especially against a Clockwork, these are tanky heroes. Even a Treant.
There's a lot of it.
By the way, have we seen an overgrowth? I know we saw one earlier in that bottom fight.
no, I've seen everything. We've seen 1 or 2. But he maybe hasn't just felt really like he needs to fight. And 8k ahead from there. 20 minutes in.
Riki back Fury, thought on that? I think it's a bit unnecessary this game, maybe go for something else. Oh, maybe just trying to play extremely safe though.
Maybe he really believes that Clockwork can like cog 3 people. We've seen him cog 2 people a bunch of times. You know, so it's like, all right, can you keep doing that?
Yeah, no, it's a good point. I mean, it's Fate Beyond the Clockwork has been making a lot of space.
And there you go. The 2 mana regen talent picked. That is the talent. I mean, at level 10, there's no talent choice. 2 mana regen, or you're skipping that, which
Or you're leveling instead. Which level 10, DK level 18. Maybe actually the Aghanim Scepter already. Oh no, they've got the Face Boy. They have nothing to help them here. The support's much too poor. Dead for 50 seconds, and that's going to be Red Panda. Oh, he's got a good Scepter for himself though. He keeps having no full staffs in. Just trying to cut the wave will be DD. Got the TP out. 14 Bloodstone charge, just freshly delivered here not too long ago, but already the Black Dragon up with Elder Dragon level 3, and well, it's actually gonna skip level 3. We never even saw the level 3.
saw the black straight away.
Yeah, straight away to black.
Green, red, black dragon.
That's
There you
true.
go. Oh, then they're good. EHOME playing so well when they just go for the DK every time. They're like, alright, save the Faceless Void. Like, just kill him, get him out. No.
This is like game 1 flashbacks to SAG. I remember they wanted to kill the DK, and they're like, oh yeah, you want to kill me? You know, trying now, you know. They have no silence this time. Oh, the arena. So on to the Clockwork, Fate Beyond, just like he has actually nothing to offer whatsoever. The fear coming through as there's the Storm Spirit making it Fate Beyond completely weakened there. Into the cogs he goes, as that will be the Faceless Void getting the kill onto him.
Actually, I believe it's shit for all the dire.
The tower actually killed him, I think.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Well, it was a creep.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, how do you feel about this Chrono? If we can get a bash, look at that. Oh, nice pin. Is it enough? Slilar. They don't have detection for him, though. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, they do. And he's going to get out in time, though, trying to get a quick kill onto 1. The stick charge just make that. The 1 charge is actually not even able to get the Aegis. There's nothing to say. Actually getting the kill on the DD down bot lane. Was probably just trying to push out the waves, I suspect. It doesn't even look like it was an overgrowth. Actually.
There was actually.
Yeah, it was an overgrowth.
Overgrowth, meteor, the whole thing.
The whole 9 yards. I mean, dead for 30 seconds here at the G. Can they continue to hold down? That's going to be a very dead Mars. He can do absolutely nothing. He's but just trying to face attackers, delay the push as long as he can. The 2 core heroes dead for SAG.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, it goes back to the draft. We have to support who does nothing. And there is it.
Yeah,
It's like we need to, I mean, I don't need to harm the guy, but what does the Zeus provide you? You really need someone else to be doing a lot of work. And you know, this is great, but he's not frontline. And you have Lich and you have Zeus, and these two heroes have the exact same weakness where they want far away, casting their spells. They do not want anyone near them. So when you have that, you just make you double the value of the Clockwork.
Exactly. Mid lane, barracks get deleted. As the Black Dragon continuing to push. Arteezy still farming, but honestly, what else can he do at this point? He doesn't have any mana. He trying his best to at least keep the creep off tier 4, but as long as they can. Frost Shield as well, trying to delay the game as much as possible.
20 strength balance for picked. Oh.
They just expiring, trying to nuke the creep wave, but without the 25 talents is not as effective, really. They know that he's still trying to push the wave. There's catapults incoming. Nice little auto charges for him at the very least. Now he's going to be out. Doesn't scout the ring.
Anzir is also going for EHOME's side. Almost bullying kills, just so far ahead. And now all they have to do is go top lane, stay there for as long as you need. And just that's it. Just one team fight.
Do EHOME wait for next Roche and do it, or do you think they?
Roche is up.
No, Aegis just got reclaimed.
I mean, you know, that goes down to independent team choices. You know, you can never really read their mind. Or they might say, if we wait, there might be a big Chrono coming up and we get killed. They might say, hey, let's just keep going. You know, just.
putting the bounty on the Train Protector. They're gonna try and aim him in this fight, but he's constantly pushing. Actually, where is he? He's actually currently top around Roshan. Maybe trying to put up vision. As the rocket player will miss out on it. And they're gonna commit everything. And now he get off that Elder Dragon from the Sunray. He just moved it off, but there's the Chronosphere. They want to try and kill this Dragon Knight, but look how he barely did any damage to him. They just tickled him. Now the turnaround coming through. Something to say, just completely murdering your face. Boy, that's gonna be the GG call. SAG, they just they kill Dragon.
I think that, I mean, when they were doing that, I think that, they were like done 5 minutes.
Yeah.
They're like,
that's definitely true, but it feels like they just went right back to their game 1 form, right, and kept trying to fight this DK that was much too tanky. Break down our match here in the game fuel post match.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that they're like, we're done. We're not gonna. You jump on a DK, they throw